I've got rhythm in my soul. Can you feel it? Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move. Ooh. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. I've got rhythm in my soul. I've got rhythm in my soul. Can you feel it? Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move. Let your body move.
Welcome. You have just tuned in to the book of Genesis. Get ready to fasten your seatbelts because we are stepping all the way out the box and breaking all the rules. Are you ready? Are you sure? Well, let's get into it. Here is your host, the wonderful, the beautiful, the intelligent, the wise Genesis.
Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday and welcome to another episode of the Book of Genesis. Y'all know how we do over here. We ain't got no topic. We just talking. We just having conversation on a Saturday night. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. I don't know what we're getting into, but we're gonna get into something. And y'all always know I got somebody dope joining me on the show every Saturday. So yeah, we ain't gonna waste no time. We ain't gonna keep him waiting in the background. We're gonna pull him right on up. And y'all give a warm welcome for J Boogie.
Hey, what's going on?
We have you to thank for that wonderful countdown. Y'all, if y'all need any promotional materials like that little countdown y'all saw and some other stuff y'all gonna see throughout the show, hit up J Boogie because that's the man. That's who handled it all.
I appreciate that.
So how you doing tonight?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who this dope person is that's coming in. It's just me. Oh, that's me. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I'm done. I'm pretty dope.
Yeah, you pretty dope. And we got a dope audience tonight. We got some dope people in the chat. Hey, Eugene Steele.
Hey.
Hey, Pound for Pound. How are you doing tonight? Miss Candid Anne is up in here. Hey, Candid Anne.
Miss Candid Anne.
Candid Anne. I can't even get it out, y'all. Listen, I was rushing. I was trying to get here. I pushed the show back an hour, trying to find balance. It's like crazy.
I was trying to figure that out. I'm like, did I miss it?
No, I dipped in on Sir Hale's show earlier today. I was in the car driving when I got on his show. I came in the house. They wrapped it up. I was in my house for like 10 minutes and then I had to run right back out the door. So literally I was sitting in this chair with my coat on because I had to go right back out the door, you know, trying to balance family and YouTube, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
Look,
But I'm here.
You've been on so many shows this week. So many shows this week. It's like,
oh my God. Literally, I go from, unless I take a break on Monday and Friday, I'm somewhere if I didn't take a break on Monday and Friday, I would be on a show from Sunday to Saturday, like every week. But it's a blessing. I'm glad to be able to interact with so many cool people and hear interesting perspectives about some interesting topics. It's lovely. I can't ask for a better group of people to chat with every day. Hey, Luke Casley, 20. Welcome to the show. Yeah, it's wild. What you been up to this week?
I just been in the background like a stalker. I've been in the bushes. I've been watching. Yeah, I've been in the bushes, but I've been watching the content. I've been seeing you and the brothers on different platforms and what have you. And I saw Candid Anne over there earlier with you today. So that was pretty cool. Yeah.
We got. I don't even know how to explain him. I don't even know how to describe him. So I'm gonna just bring him on in here because he goes without explanation. Blackman Unfiltered. Hey. How you doing?
And gentlemen.
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I'm at my sister's house and waiting on my kids to come down so we could go back to the house. Y'all speak to my sister. Say hey to my sis. Say hey, sis.
Hey, sis.
What's going on?
Sis right there. Yeah, so I'm headed back to the house. When I get back to the house, I'll log on with y'all. Oh, and my brother right here.
Cool. We can't see him.
That's my brother. Oh, see how you stupid? I can't put him on camera because he gonna get you struck.
Hey, brother.
But all right, I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes.
Camera. Look, we need him on camera, brother. If he's sillier than you, we need to meet him.
Oh yeah, he raised sillier than me. Look.
If he's sillier than you, we need to meet him. Hey, bro.
I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes.
All right.
Okay, we'll see you.
All right, sis. All right.
And this lady she is the sultry voice of YouTube.
Oh, must be Candid Anne.
Good evening. How are you guys doing? Good evening today.
That radio voice.
Hello, I gotta find out how to monopolize on this voice. Apparently, everyone likes so much. I haven't made a dime.
Absolutely. Voiceovers.
Some damn voiceovers. Right. Well, some girl 6. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Inye. Thanks for joining us tonight. So, y'all, I don't know what I got. So many things to talk about that I don't even know where to start. I guess some housekeeping. I need to do that first because y'all know I'm new to YouTube. Nobody really know where I came from or what my aim is or what my goal is for the show. So I should probably do some explaining and say that I don't have any goals. I just do life unscripted. I don't have, although I am a believer and you may hear me make references to God or to scripture, this is not a religious show because I understand that not everybody believes the same thing that I believe. And although this is my platform, I want it to be a platform for the people, for people to come and express their thoughts, opinions without judgment. Just a relaxed, chill atmosphere, for us to talk about some stuff, whatever it is we want to talk about, and for people to just show up and be themselves, their authentic selves, the colorful words, I'm not offended by that. Of course, y'all know because the past 2 weeks, our topics have not been PG-13.
They have not.
No, it hasn't. And that's just what it is over here. I'm not an expert in anything, although I am educated. I am not here to make anybody believe that I know everything because I don't. I am navigating life just like everybody else. I don't have the answers. I'm trying to figure this thing out just like everybody else is. So that's what it is, y'all.
Okay. Well, I just want to I want to say something real quick, okay?
Yes.
Because I only been in these, YouTube streets for a few weeks, okay?
Uh-huh.
And so I stumbled across I think it was Blackman Unfiltered first,
Uh-huh.
then Sir Hale. And I just took a screenshot. I took a screenshot to record this history right here because I've seen Candid Anne on about. Well, no, I haven't seen Candid Anne.
You've never seen her gorgeous face?
Not on a live stream. No.
Oh wow. Okay.
No. I did subscribe to your channel, so I've seen some of your videos. So, but to actually be here, and I got to take advantage of this screen time before some of the other brothers show up, because I know everybody gonna crowd in now. But I'm enjoying my space right in the middle. Right now.
In the middle of the two ladies, and you know what? We ain't got to worry about it because I forgot how to like switch the
wrong way
around.
That way. Thank you.
See,
I gotta get this together. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm privileged right now.
Yeah. We talking. I don't know what we talking about, y'all. Candid Anne. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. One other thing. I want to thank you. You said you gave me a shout out when we first started, but I want to thank you for giving me an opportunity to do work for you, and then all the love that you've shown me since then. So before we begin, I just want to say thank you and salute.
No problem. Yes, I want to see everybody winning. Anybody that I can promote, y'all, it's crazy. Like I wanted to have a segment of the show where we're doing business promotions, and you would think I was telling somebody to sell their soul to the devil. Like I'm trying to help you be great. Like come on, get yourself out there, your product, your service, whatever it is. But that'll come. Until then, we're here. We're talking about life.
So what's the topic about today?
We never have a topic. Yeah. Hey, Sir Hale. And that's one of the things that I've heard that, you're supposed to niche down when you come to YouTube and all that stuff. And I don't really have one. Like I can't, if I had to choose a part of my life to focus on, what do I choose?
Right. I struggle with that also.
Yeah.
I struggle with that also.
Like there's so much going on, like from social media. Like this is a wild space. Like I have so many weird things happen every day. I'm like, I could just do a whole show on that. Like the crazy, DMs and requests that guys are making.
What kind of requests?
What?
Listen, just this one week. This week.
Just this week alone.
I started the week off. There is this gentleman, and I won't say his name. I guess he was sweet on me. I don't know. No, I know. He was sweet on me. Yeah, he was sweet on me. And, they send you off, that's first. They, we gonna be friends, whatever. And we went to, there was like this African festival where I live. We live in the same area. We went to the African festival. We didn't go together. We met there. Drove separately. paid our own way to get into the festival. We just kind of hung out. End of the night, we went our separate ways. That was it. And we just since talked. So I thought, look, he's got his popcorn this weekend.
I got it this week. I'm ready
For the end of the story. So we went our separate ways after the end of it, and we still like through social media talked or whatever, and then I got in a relationship. Now, mind you, I was in the relationship for 5 years. 5 years. My fiance who just passed, we were together 5 years. So, he would reach out and do his, hey, how you doing, or whatever. And I'm thinking, okay, well, we're just, friendly talking.
Some checkups every now and then.
Checkups every now and then, commenting on each other's posts and things like that. And after my fiance passed, he was one of the first people to make his move. Hey, Lady Hell. He was one of the first people to try to make his move. I don't believe it. Even 30 days had passed.
Was it tasteful? That was distasteful.
Yeah, I don't think he waited 30 days. And I said, I told him no. I'm grieving. That was the furthest thing from my mind. So fast forward a little bit. He is like saying, can I come see you? Can meet me here, meet me there. And I'm like, no, dude, whether I'm busy or whatever it was, but I'm not in that space. And I'm just not feeling you like that. So he has been propositioning me.
Oh, we dying to hear this. You dragging this out.
Yeah, he has been propositioning me. He says that dating costs men some kind of way. So rather than beat around the bush, he comes out with it straight out the gate.
Okay.
And puts a price tag on it.
Okay. Puts a price tag. Wait, what?
A price tag
on
what?
Yeah.
A price tag on what?
A price tag on hanging out.
So what did he say? He said what? I want to know. Be clear. What?
He vacillates between $200 and $250
for what?
Every time I see you. So I'm thinking, wait, now isn't that what they do with prostitutes?
What, that he's going to pay?
He's going to pay.
He's going to pay what, as far as the date, or he's going to pay you like cash out $250?
No, I guess a coin operated situation. I don't know.
Well, why did the money even come up?
Because he said that dating costs men anyway. So I guess he's taking out or in his mind, he's taking out the back and forth and the game playing or whatever. So he's just offering the money up front. And
so is he saying no. skip a date? Is that what we said? Like, let's skip the date.
We don't got a date. Let's just get to the fucking. Here's the $250.
Right.
Exactly. Let's skip the date. Let's get to the getting. Here's the money. And I said, sir, if a woman exchanges sexual favors for money, then that makes her a call girl or, a woman of the night. And I didn't know whether or not to be offended or not, because I'm thinking, wait, he just offered me money for, then what is that saying? How does he feel about me? So I did ask. I'm like, well, I don't know if I should be upset because you're being disrespectful. And he swore up and down, no, it's not disrespectful. That, he came back to his explanation again about men pay some kind of way, whether they're paying for the money, paying the money for the date, for the dinner or drinks or whatever. And I'm like, no, sir, I'll pass. And then, he went further. Well, I know you have bills to pay, Yeah, I'm just like, no. And that's another no. So he still is going after I said no. he comes back, he'll say, well, what do you need? These are randoms, different days, not all in the same day. Well, what do you need?
So there's more conversations after this
I
proposition.
would have cut that off immediately after
Yeah.
he propositioned me, and I told him a couple of swear words. I would have blocked and deleted.
Well, see, you know what? I'm trying to do this like better me thing. Like,
He
No,
already
okay,
this
that
ain't the
level of
one.
disrespect was like he literally propositioned you for sex, and only at 250 another level of disrespect.
Damn.
that's
That's a
what I'm
good
getting
point.
to. I told
I'm
him,
being silly
I said,
there,
if I were no, I told him, I said, if I were going to charge for my nookie, then I am going to price it out of the game. But I'm not into that. So
This is the
let that
problem.
take that for somebody else. But he absolutely did not think that was disrespectful. That's how his mind thinks.
A lot of
And
men, he's not the only one.
to
This
to
is
go
true.
eat one better, he didn't want the full experience.
He wanted some head.
He wanted to give it.
Uh-oh.
He wanted to give it. I was like,
Now this
okay.
is a hell of a story. Where's my popcorn?
Let me go see if I got some popcorn my damn self.
Boogie.
He just wanted to taste it.
And
Okay.
yes, he wanted to taste it. And I said, well, I'll be like,
So he wanted an all-you-can-eat buffet.
yes. Yes.
Mm.
And there was a point where he got graphic and saying, how good he was, and he does this and he does that, and I guess attempting to entice me, and it was still a no.
Was it working?
You said what?
Was it working
Ooh.
even a little bit?
I
You
have
wouldn't
no
know.
idea. I don't know.
Y'all did meet up for the African festival after
No.
all this, right?
No. The African festival was during the daytime. We arrived separately. We left separate. There was no contact. There was no hand holding, no anything.
Was this
Was
this proposition before or after?
No, this is after. This is years after.
After
the
proposition.
The African festival was years ago.
Oh, okay.
Years ago.
Okay.
This proposition is recent.
He crazy as hell.
So
you know what? That's what I was thinking, and that's why I kind of was not with it to begin with, because when I know you're not supposed to judge people by their social media posts, because it could be anything, it's entertainment. So we don't know if people are being them true selves. You can be anybody you want to be on. But some of the posts I've seen are just off-putting for me.
Yeah, and so those things tell you something about the person.
Yeah.
Like if you're even posting that, it tells you, it might not be exactly who they are, but it tells you, it gives you some context as to who they are. Was he a good looking guy? Like he couldn't catch a girl? What was the issue? Like I just don't understand.
He's not. I don't know. He's not my type, but he would probably, for somebody, be considered attractive. He works out and healthy diet, and he's an educated brother, just not
awkward. Like
no. I don't know. They seem to I don't know, gauge their popularity by what organizations they belong to sometimes. And
this is the situation that frustrates me a little bit here on YouTube, because I feel like, I don't know if this is a new thing or if this is the Kevin Samuels phenomenon, in which I don't know, but it seems to me that this conversation about like it cost, not to say that it hasn't cost before, but the fact that you're so emboldened to say like, listen, it costs, this is $250, like this is some strange things that's happening here. I can't, like he was trying to catch you slipping in a vulnerable state.
Yeah, and that's what I thought, because I'm like, wait, at least wait till, the dust settles or something. Like right out the gate, he wasn't wasting no time. I was,
Okay. Because I'm slow. I'm a little bit slow. Okay.
uh-huh.
So I do know that he propositioned you 30 days afterwards, right? Or not
It
propositioned
wasn't
you.
even 30 days.
He tried to holler at you about 30 days. But
Boy.
there was significant amount of time that passed by the time he came with this proposition. Is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
This
Now,
this has been after it was less than 30 days, but he's kind of consistently been popping in,
he's been checking up,
probably to catch me slipping, like,
Yeah.
to catch me slipping, or, figuring, the hormones are gonna be raging and, whatever.
Taking your
Yeah,
temperature. Yeah.
yeah.
So first of all, I think we're doing a very big discredit to Mr. Samuels. If you ever see this, Mr. Samuels, I apologize, because I have never seen Kevin Samuels be like, "Hey, go ahead and try the proposition for 200 to 250 to try all you can eat buffet." I've never seen Kevin say that.
No, but okay, so that's a fair
know what the
assessment,
lower
right?
rating
But
the streets is.
what I was referring to was this whole idea of this idea that like it costs men, and that's not a Kevin Samuels thing, right? But it
Yeah.
seems like there's a lot of people that follow him that have this idea that, like, you know what, like he made the video after 5 o'clock, then you either stay home. What was it, 2 o'clock, 5 o'clock, whatever time o'clock it was? Either you stay home or you should expect to have sex. Right? Otherwise, you're wasting a man's time. This idea that a man's time is valuable and it's money,
Right?
and that, like, those are videos that he made. You've watched him, correct, Mr.
I'm not a fan, so
So
I don't.
when I say
I
that
don't.
kind of thinking, granted, he didn't say those exact words. I was just talking about the general
Right.
about the thinking about, like, after 5 o'clock, you either should expect to have sex with a man, or don't go out after 2 or 5 or whatever it was. I can't remember. So that kind of thinking is what I'm really talking about.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but this brother took it to a whole nother level.
He did.
I mean, he took
He did. He did.
Yeah, he went
Yeah.
above and beyond. Let me ask you this: are you still talking to him?
I don't really say anything. He reaches
Cut him the
out,
fuck off.
and I take the I'm not gonna say the peaceful route, but not trying to be that, that girl.
But you do understand what that means, right?
What do you mean? I understand what
You're being ambiguous when you should be very direct. That's what it.
Oh no,
I'm sorry, let me mind my business.
no, I when he makes the advances, I say no, no, no. Like there's never any question about my answer
Men
or
don't
my
understand, though.
willingness.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
cut that
just
off.
Men don't understand, though.
They don't
We don't
understand.
understand.
No.
We do not
That
understand. No.
gentle playing. Oh no, not right. He's trying to
But
slow walk the pussy
why
out of
is
you. He's
why
trying to
is
slow
and
walk
that's
it.
never gonna happen.
So
That's
you gotta cut it off. You have to, in my opinion, I would
Yeah, I
just
mean, yeah.
immediately cut that off. I'm just, who the F do you, I would cut it off with a couple of curse words so that he was clear that I was offended about it.
Yeah.
And there will be no conversation between him and I ever again, ever, ever, ever again.
See, first of all, if he's propositioning you like that, then more than likely he gonna take that show on the road. Okay.
I'm sure he does.
Because you didn't nip it in the bud yourself. Now, like Candid Anne said, if you would have had some choice words for him to let him know, hey, check and dig. This is not where it's at. See, because you being a nice lady, right? Then that gives him free reign to go out and do this to somebody else, because it's like, okay, well, he didn't get it. I didn't get such a bad reaction. Also, his track record has shown you over time, he keeps coming back to check your temperature. He keeps coming to see, okay, where is she at? Where is she at?
Yep.
So because you haven't given him a solid no, and you haven't,
he's gotten a solid no.
No. Shut it down. Like, don't call me nigga no more. I'm sorry, everybody. To you,
but that's the lady that I'm not
that's
trying
how you.
to be.
But
Like,
look, he disrespected you first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He disrespected you first, and I'm not saying that you don't see that, but I don't think that you see how dramatic. I could understand the logic. Yes, men are going to spend money on a date, but the disrespect is when you take it to the next level and you basically saying, "Hey, look, let's skip the date. Let's get straight to it." And all I want to do is eat it.
See, I'm so like that's where my confusion is. Like I'm not slow. However, in this transformation, I'll say, of me trying to like not be that person and not take it personally, then it's like, okay, I don't want to come with the cuss words and all the expletives and be that chick, because we are all Black women. We are already looked at to be that woman.
Yeah, but this is the thing that, this is the thing, like, Genesis, my heart pleads with you because you're trying to be sweet, and I understand that 100%, but there's a time and place for everything. There's a time and place.
Yeah.
I agree with pound for pound. At this time, it's time to get the guns out, show him your switchblade, whatever it is. You got to get this man up off of you.
Oh
Like,
my
he went
God.
overboard by propositioning you to eat the cat for $250. I just, no, absolutely not. He disrespected you as a woman, disrespected you as a human being.
He's disrespected all women.
This completely disrespectful, you know.
And I didn't ask because of his explanation, because in his mind, he doesn't see anything wrong with it, and I'm like, okay, well, he's free to have his own thoughts. I don't have to subscribe to that, so. You know, I don't necessarily need to cuss him out because of his beliefs, you know.
Yes, you do. Yes, that's why.
Yes,
yeah. Listen, I'm not. There's not many times. I promise you, there's not many times in which I'm going to advocate for being disrespectful to a man. There's not many times you're going to catch me on these platforms talking about curse somebody out and get your switchblade and blah, blah, blah. There's not many times about I'm going to sit up here and tell you that, because I try to tell you I want to have conversations with peace and respect, and I want to bridge. I'm married, right? But I still want to bridge the gap between men and women, especially as it pertains to us Black people. But this is venturing on something that's real nasty. I can't even imagine. Let's suppose I don't even want to make any accusations about suppose that, right? I'm just saying this is illegal. This is disrespectful, and like there's no room for this. This is too much.
Yeah. No. Oh wow, Genesis is being too nice.
In this case, sister, I'm saying that, this is the case where we all give permission.
Give permission.
We all got your back.
Your masculine frame.
We got your right. We got your back on this.
I'm gonna be that chick then, and give him the good old 1-2.
Because I know it's in there. I know it's in there.
I am going to give the update of how that goes.
Let me tell you, my cousin one time, I reconnected through, Facebook. Sometimes you find a cousin. I had a cousin in Barbados that one of my favorite cousins, and he's a little disrespectful. As I reconnected, I was like, "Oh my God, nice to see you." And I was on I don't know. I was on some kind of like virtual telephone call, like, want to see him. He's in Barbados. I'm here. I'm like, "Hey babe, come and see my favorite cousin. And my husband's here, blah, blah, blah." And he remembers little things about me. And as I got up to walk away to do something, he was like, "I don't remember your ass being that fat."
Whoa, wait.
What?
What was my next response to my family member? "I'm a married woman. Watch how the fuck you talk to me."
There you go. That's
straight
how
up.
you do it right there.
That's my cousin. I'm a
right
married woman. Watch how the fuck you talk to me.
I liked how you look in the camera when you did that. That was nice.
And I would.
That's how Candid Anne sets him up, though, because he has that little soft voice, and then when she goes there, like she goes all the way there.
Yeah.
Look, I know. Like so Harold is in the background taking clips. He's like, yep, I got that one. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's it. I'm just saying that, like, there's a line. Like I I demand to be respected.
Mhm.
Right. And I'm not going to be respected, that I will remove myself from that situation. Like I said, I try to have these difficult conversations. I try, like, whatever. But like, that's my cousin, and you can't have enough respect for me not to say something like that. Like, I could
Mhm.
even understand if he was like, man, you gained a little weight or something, but like, I don't remember you asking me that fat. No.
Not cool.
Nah.
Wow.
Not
Nope.
even to your cousin.
Not even to my cousin.
Wow, that's
Pound for
Nope.
pound,
that's
man.
bad
That's how
stuff.
you do it, Genesis. Genesis knows how to go there. I don't
Yeah.
come with breaks, so I try not to go there because then I'm gonna be disrespectful and ain't gonna be no turning back. So I'm like, okay, let me, air to another side and just let him do his thing because that's what he believes, and clearly that's not it. Like, I don't know. There's that gray area for me is tough because I wasn't the gray. You were on mute, Candid Anne.
What's great to you about this situation? Where do you feel like it's great?
No, I'm saying like either I not take it personally and allow him to have his opinion, or I rip him a new one and be really, really disrespectful. And afterward, I'd probably be upset.
Yeah, I mean,
You know how when somebody takes you there, then now my blood pressure is up because I'm going there. And you know how as Black women, and I don't know if Candid Anne knows, but I suspect if you don't, somebody like that. When we get going, it's pow, 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 pow,
I bet you her cousin didn't say nothing after she said what she said. I bet you he shut it up. She didn't even have to get she didn't go out of character. She just let firm look. If she had that same look on her face like she had in the camera, and she said it the way that she said it, that's it. That's all. Now, granted, you all were on the phone. I take it when he made this proposition, but still, you could tell the conviction in a woman's voice where okay, I didn't step, I didn't, and you didn't have to come out of frame. You didn't have to come out the box. You could have, but the time has passed now. You understand what I'm saying? That moment has passed. Yeah. So at this point, like, either you would have to wait for him to disrespect you again, but I don't even think that he should get the possibility of even being able to talk to you again.
Agreed.
I don't think he has that right. He lost that right, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I stand with him on that one too.
Respectful though, like, does it soften the blow because they go to buy us dinner?
What do you mean? Like
if they take us out to dinner, but they still expect sex at the end of the night, then does it soften the blow because they fed us first?
Soften what blow in terms of
Like,
saying
before
no?
they proposition us, if they a friend was telling me about a situation where she had gone out on a date with this gentleman. They went to dinner. He rushed through dinner, and then at the end of the night, he basically asked about some Netflix and chilling, at his place on the first date. Now we know what you really want when you say that. And she was like, no. Shit, pound for pound, I'm old. I know the game. That's not in question at all. But again, oh, he said it in the next one. Yeah, I know the game. But what I'm saying is, if they at the end of the night, they still want some kind of sexual activity to happen.
Okay, here's
come out with it, or they treat you to dinner first. Is it different?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, because I do listen, believe it or not. I heard you say that you really don't have an interest in him like that.
I don't.
Right. So if you were to go out with him,
I would.
then okay. So you just asking the question to ask the question. You saying
No,
in a
I'm saying in
general sense.
general,
In a general
not
sense.
related to him. Like in dating in general. If single woman, you know, kind of, and that's kind of why I gave him a pass, because I think that there is some truth to what he said. You know, if men are having to pay for dates, they're buying drinks and, you know, things like that, then it's costing them anyway.
So here's what I think about it, right? There's
Mm-hmm.
two things. I feel like if a woman is not interested in having a relationship, or I don't even want to say if she's not interested, genuinely interested in pursuing a possibility of a relationship, she should
Mm-hmm.
not entertain dinner, right? However, at the same token, I do not believe that a dinner equates to you own a person. I've given you, I've spent 250, I've spent 100, and so therefore now you owe me. I don't agree with that at all. But like, women, do not entertain. If you know for a fact that you are not interested in this man, then do not take his money. Do not take these dinners. Do not waste this man's time. We have to respect men
Yeah.
enough to hold ourselves accountable and not take the money, not take the free dinner. That dinner is not free. There's nothing that's free.
True.
There's an expectation afterward. And you can't keep
Mm-hmm.
playing games, because some of these men ain't playing games.
Mhm.
At
So
all.
I 100% feel like we should not be doing that whatsoever. But also, you know, um it's gonna take a while. I feel like if you want to have a friendship with someone, go on a
Hey,
simple
Mr. Hay.
hiking, do something inexpensive, have a conversation, go for a hike, go for flying a kite, go for doing something, an activity that's not super expensive. Secondly, you know, if in terms of the money and stuff like that, these men are complaining about the money, the money, the money. And I'm not saying they don't have the right to complain, but I kind of feel like
Mhm.
if it's that hard of a hardship for you, then maybe going out right now ain't what you need to be doing.
It don't
You know,
sound like
because
it was a hardship. He was offering 200, 250. I mean, it didn't sound
I'm
like it
talking
was a
about
hardship.
dinner. I'm talking
Bro,
about
I
dinner.
get it, but he was saying let's skip the hors d'oeuvres and dinner and let's go straight to dessert.
That's
That's
he's
basically
disrespectful.
that is disrespectful. I'm
Yeah.
just, but I don't
But
feel like
I was
money was an
asking her
issue.
if would it make it better if he had said, okay, let's go to dinner, and you know, we had dinner with drinks or something, and he had
Mhm.
spent that kind of money, and at the
Mhm.
end of the night he still wanted the sexual activity to
If a
happen.
woman wants to, she can. I don't feel like she should feel like she owes him. That's where I'm at with it. If she wants to, that's up to her. But I don't
Mhm.
feel like a woman should feel indebted to because she got a dinner.
So that
Right?
that
But I
that
also feel like, don't be playing with these men. You have some responsibility
right,
also. Don't be out here playing with
right.
these men.
If you're not interested, definitely. But at
Mhm.
the end of the day, we saying let's X out the getting to know each other. Let's get out. Let's get away from us. Let's skip straight to the intimacy
Mhm.
rather than us trying to get to know each other. And I don't know. I don't think the dating game has digressed that much because I know you were out of the game for some years, right? But I don't think that it's that bad that we should just skip to like, okay, I'm just gonna pay for it. Because
And that may be my naivete, because I have been out of the game, but I do hear stories about people that are just hooking up. And let me add, Pound for Pound said he's 51 years old.
I
This
saw that.
gentleman is older than that.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I saw that
Older
he
than
said
that.
there's
So
no
I'm
way that
like,
I would approach
okay,
a woman like that.
I
Yeah.
don't know if I'm ready for these streets if this is what's happening in the streets.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Because
That
you're going
But you
to
do
court
hear,
me.
yeah, you do hear about people skipping all of the courting or the dates, and they're just hooking up.
Yeah, and that's for them. It's not like, if that's what they want and that's the lifestyle they want to have, that's for them. For me, you're gonna court me. You're gonna court me.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a while before. Don't Let's not even talk about sex because it's off the table.
yeah.
Ask me about my middle name. Where did I come from? I want to know, what are your interests? We're not even discussing it because that is not going to be part of the conversation at all whatsoever. Let's look for what's going on in town. You want to go hiking? You want to go to the gun range? You want to go fly a kite? You want to go, like, it don't have to be expensive because I'm not interested in anybody's money. I'm just trying to get to know you. What's your
Right.
interest? What do you like? Why did you join that career? How's your mom? Like, you got how many sisters, how many brothers? You close to them? I just want to know who you are. You might not be a candidate. You might have a lot of money, but your character might not qualify
Mhm.
you for getting to know me any further. And so
Mhm.
therefore, I'm not going to open my body to you. I just want to
Mhm.
get to know you. That's all it is. It's just a matter. And so if dinner and if that's off the table because you don't want to spend the money, I have no issue with that. We can go hiking. We can find a trail and we can go
Mhm.
hiking. Let's bring the
Mhm.
dog. We're gonna go hiking. You bring your dog. I'm gonna bring my gun. We're gonna go hiking. Not a problem. I'm serious.
Who's responsible for that though? Like I heard Mandrell say on another show, somebody I think Sir Blackman Unfiltered show, that I guess his experience was that women were not interested in the getting to know you, that they just wanted to hook up and have sex and go about it. So are guys that way because the women are like that now, or who's
That's deep.
responsible?
That's
Are
deep.
women changing the game, or are the men changing the game?
Women are changing the game. They are. They really are. They are changing the game. However, I avoid those situations personally. But I did want to point out that dude showed his level of disrespect earlier than him propositioning you.
With the
When he
in
first
30
came at
days.
you
Yes.
within
Yeah.
30 days,
Yes.
and so he just checking in periodically to be like, you ready
No,
yet? You ready
Mm-hmm.
yet?
uh,
You know.
never gonna be ready.
But yeah, women are changing the game, but I'm old fashioned. I'm not about that life
Yeah.
personally.
Like I don't know. I'm we were talking about modern women. Look, all these shows run together, but the whole modern women versus old fashioned, and I think I'm still old fashioned.
I
No, I
think
know
it's
I'm old still. There are certain
Mhm.
modern elements
Yeah.
to my lifestyle, but I'm still old fashioned. And like Candid Anne said, you gotta court me. There's mm-mm. All
Mhm.
this hooking up, and nowadays
Mhm.
people communicate only by text message. They don't want to actually have a phone call. And that's a red flag to me. Like,
Mhm. Yeah.
yeah, I do text, but if you're not wanting to have a conversation, then to me, then that means you don't want somebody to get to know you,
Mm.
because I don't think it's possible to really get to know somebody through text message, because you can't hear different inflections in their voice.
Mhm.
You can take things out of context. There's just too much room for error.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me
Yeah.
ask you this because I have watched you this week. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now I alluded to the fact that I'm in the bushes, but that was not literal. But I'm saying I've watched you on these different shows, and like you
Uh-huh.
said, some of them can run together, right?
Mhm.
If you were to recap the conversations that you've had this week, right, and based off a comment, we're talking about dating. This week you dealt with dating as a single mother. You dealt with that this week as
Right.
well. So
Right.
if you were to mash everything together and recap on this Saturday, what what would you say you've learned, and or has your opinions changed this week, or did you just really solidify how you feel in your stance?
Her stance about what?
Dating as a single mother, because you dealt with a lot of dating stuff this week.
To be honest, I can't even remember all the shows or all the topics. Like literally, I don't hang on to them. I'm on the show. We're
Mhm.
talking. We're going back and forth debating the topic, And when I'm
Mhm.
gone, then I'm gone. I checked out.
Mhm.
So
Yes. So
I
you
don't
delete
I
that.
remember this I remember the single mom thing just because you prompted you triggered the memories of that. But if I had to
Mhm.
think about how many shows, I couldn't even tell you what all the topics were.
Mhm.
Um
Mhm.
I need a trigger in order to remember. But as far as the dating with the single mothers, like I usually take away something from every show. I try to keep an open mind. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm kind of set in my ways, but I'm trying. I'm actually making conscious effort to try to be different, to try to have an open mind about things. Um, but as far as the single mom go, that show, nah, I'm not changing there.
Mhm.
But
I can tell you're very
yeah,
solid in your position. Yeah.
I most times I am. I'm trying not to be so rigid,
Mhm.
but when it comes to children, like my babies, I don't really play around with that.
If I was to recap you for this week, I
Yeah.
saw a lot of this. I saw
Yeah,
a lot of that.
you know, there is I think there's so many times that Luke Hasley's comment. Let me read this. She says, "Seems like the younger generation has rushed into the intimacy first, and then they decide to move to the getting to know each other phase,
Mhm. That's how you get
depending
an
on how
STD.
well the intimacy goes." I agree. I agree with that. Like
Mhm.
it's kind of they judge the success of the relationship on how well the sex goes. If the sex is good, okay, you're worthy of me getting to know you.
But the
And
funny thing about that is sex is so much better when you really know the person and you because sex is psychological, right?
yeah,
People
it
forget that
starts
sex is
between your
mostly
ears.
psychological and the sex is so much more better once you get to know the person.
People
Miss
don't.
Creative
You
asked
gotta
how
get
old my
older to
kids
know
are.
that.
Miss Creative, I have four. Look, let me not put four. They think
That's
eight.
eight.
I have four kids, 29, 22, 9, and 7. Go figure. Yeah, I got a little tribe. I got a grown set and then I got a little baby set.
That's awesome.
But yeah. Um now I lost my thought that I was gonna say before I read the comment.
Mhm.
It'll come back to me. See that old age thing,
That's
y'all?
alright.
But Candid Anne, because
Yes.
I saw the last time I saw you, you were talking about your marriage, and your marriage sounded so wonderful. The way that you and your husband, well, you were talking about financial things and how
Oh,
you all
okay.
hold each other down.
Yeah.
And so, heaven forbid, could you ever imagine yourself in today's dating market? And do you think you would survive?
So I've said this
Yeah,
multiple times.
wasn't.
God forbid something happened to my husband. I will never, ever, 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 ever get married ever again. I will
Mhm.
never get married
Really?
ever again. I will never.
Why?
I will never get married ever again. Um, there's a multitude of things. Um,
Hey, Great Pill Podcast.
I don't feel like I fit in to a lot of different conversations, to a lot of different spaces.
Hmm.
Um, and I demand a level of respect because I give it.
Mhm.
Not once in this relationship that I'm in have I ever, ever, ever once have called my husband out of his name. I don't care how mad I've been, how annoyed he's made me. I've other than his name and a term of endearment, not you pig, you asshole, you're stupid, nothing ever. And I demand that in return.
Mhm.
And I don't know if I'm going to ever receive. I don't care about the money. I know a lot of people talk about this high value thing or whatever. I need a man of a
Hey,
certain
Brent, Bravo,
character.
Sheila.
The character thing is very, very important to me because
Mhm.
I am loyal. if you I've spoken oops I'm sorry I've spoken about like how when my husband was ill, how I covered the bills, how I'm faithful, how like this is not a joke. This marriage thing for me is not a joke. And so my commitment to a man is serious, right?
Mhm.
And I don't know if I'm going to find that with somebody else. I don't and I'm not putting up with anything less, because I promise you I'm going to give that. I'm not going to like my husband and I was talking about having his mom come live here in this house because she had an accident recently and had to have surgery, blah blah blah, whatever. And I'm like, absolutely. Why are you? I mean, he mentioned like, hey, how would you feel about it? But I'm like, tell her to get her ass in here.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Our parents are aging, no question. We're gonna move for. We gotta make adjustments. How much we gotta adjust? What do we have to do to the bathroom to make sure that she's well? So when I talk about respect and love, this commitment, I, I don't know if I'll be able to. The men that I'm looking at, I'm not looking at any men. I'm just saying that like this landscape of men that I'm seeing out here, I'm not going to. I don't. You don't have to be tall. You could be a little bit overweight. You don't have to have any hair. You could have hair. There's a lot of things that I don't care about. You can make $50,000. You can make $100,000. I don't care, right? You could there's a lot of things that I will forgive, right? But respecting me and the loyalty and just speaking to me in a certain way, I'm not going to bend on.
Right.
Only because, like I said, because it's something that I give, and I don't think I'm asking for a lot. If we get into a disagreement, don't ever call me a bitch. I'll
Ha!
never do it to you. I will never. I have never. 24 years with this man. If he would come down here, I would call him and say, "Have I ever called you anything out of your name? Never." So when
Mm.
I'm serious about this respect, because men deserve respect. My husband, when I met
Absolutely.
him, he made $28,000 and I was making 50. I still dated him. I still went to get to know him. Then years later, he made more money than I did. He made way for the majority of my relationship. He's made more money than I did. The dynamics don't change around here. He's still
Mhm.
the man. So there's a lot of things that like I don't fit in now. So he's not a Christian. All right. He's not a Christian. I don't fit into a lot of these conversations. I'm very responsible with money. It's something that I didn't want to do. Like my husband would be like, can you just take care of this? And I'm like, no, I was scared. I didn't want to be the controlling woman. So I
Mhm.
was nervous. I was like, I don't know. Like you take care of that, you know, until it just was obvious that I'm very good at it. So I just take care of it. Right. But I don't want to be that controlling wife that's watching everything and stuff like that. So that's why I don't know if I'll qualify to be with somebody, because I'm not gonna put up with the rudeness and someone disrespecting me and all this kind of stuff. Because I don't care about the height, I don't care about your six figures, I don't care about your position at your job, I don't care about a lot of different things. But the main thing for me is character, and we're not having sex on the first, second, third date. That's out of the
I
question.
think I think it's the other way around, Candid Anne. I don't think it would be so much as you qualifying for somebody else. I think it would be the men qualifying for you. I think the
Mhm.
really
Okay,
it's the other way around.
okay.
But I also think that you have a certain demeanor and you have a certain aura about yourself to where you demand that respect, and without it even needed to be said.
Hmm.
It's just something about you, and the way that you talk, and your personality, that it's like
Men are not drawn to that. Like if you have to be a certain
that's
type of
BS.
man.
That's BS. That's
Wait,
BS.
let me back up. Let me rephrase that. What
Yeah.
I'm trying to say is a certain type of man would
Hmm.
not be drawn to that. So it filters out men that I don't want to say that can't handle me or whatever, because there's nothing to handle. Like I'm not something to be handled. I'm so relaxed. I come straight home after work. I make breakfast for my husband. Like, there's nothing to be handled. I'm just saying that like if you know that when you get angry, you're gonna have a bad disposition, I'm gone immediately.
Hmm.
That
Mhm.
it's already gonna be taken. You call me out my name, gone. You know what I'm saying? gone. I'll probably give you a warning, like, I don't speak to you that way, and I don't want you speaking to me that way. This is not gonna happen. But there's some things I'm not gonna be able to handle. Like, I remember I was listening to Will Smith and Jada, because that's a big thing, and he was saying how he took a rolled up newspaper and smacked her on the head when she was being disrespectful. No one's ever gonna. but I would never curse them out, though. That's the thing. I would never. So that wouldn't happen. I would never. I would never tell him, you mother effer. I would never. I just would never. So rolling up anything to hit me on my head, I'm gone. I'm gone, because I would never talk to you that way. I would never in front of family. Now, keep in mind, me and my husband joke around a lot. His family's from Guyana, my family's from Barbados, so we got a little island jokes in between us. So we're a little bit silly and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But it's all fun. It's all like understanding there, But I would never, ever, ever, ever call him some crazy. I told a joke one time, and he held it against me for years. Let me tell you this quick little joke. I'll be real fast with it because I don't want to take up too much time. No, we were in Target one time, and at that time I was in nursing school, and he was being silly. We're always fun. I love to laugh. And so he found a book bag. It was around back to school time. I don't know what I was looking for, but there was this book bag, and he was being silly, and the book bag was shaped like a monkey, and he was like, "Why don't you get this for school, right? Or why don't you buy this?" Knowing it's like some stupid little monkey shaped book bag thing. And I told him, "Why should I buy it when I have you?" Right? Right? What I did not realize, because I'm smart. If you guys haven't noticed, I like to make jokes, right? I like to make jokes, and I'm quick-witted. What I didn't notice is that there was a white woman around the corner, and she heard me. For years. He was so angry. He was so angry for years. Now, keep in mind, I was just being quick-witted. It wasn't like I was coming out like blasting or whatever. He was being silly, so I shot back. Right. For years, he was upset with me about that joke. For years. So I'm just telling you that the level of respect it's like he's used to me being a certain kind of way, and so he doesn't tolerate a lot of nonsense either. So I can't see myself getting married to what I'm seeing out here. I can't see this. I'm not super religious, but I don't know if I would. I'm not saying if I would qualify. I don't know if I would qualify.
But
I'm not a believer. They will come. I don't tolerate don't put your hands on me. Don't call me out of my name, because if you do, I'm liable to call you out your name back, your mama, your grandmama, your deceased granddaddy, his mama. I just, I
what
do
happened
that.
to the new Genesis?
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't go there with the guy, because I know that's not a good character trait to have. I'm a flawed being. I know what my shortcomings are. So, okay, in order for me not to go there, then this is what I have to do.
Okay, so it's kind of like the one time you needed to be that person, the one time you should have been that person.
I should have been that person.
Right, that was the right time to pull that card.
I try to protect my peace at all times now, because what's the point in me getting my blood pressure raised and aging myself prematurely because somebody else is a fool?
Mm-hmm. So you actually are in the dating game. This is fun because I get to ask. You're not in the dating game.
I am not. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. A whole lot of what Candid Anne said, I could totally relate to that, because I was with someone who was a good man, and there was no disrespect, there was no fussing, fighting, and name calling and all that stuff. Like, I thought I had found my person. So, because it was so good, I feel like the bar was set kind of high. And what I see, even if I weren't in a place where, I was still navigating this grieving period, what I see, I'm just like, Nah, if this is a representation of what is out here, then I'm not ready because there's no way that I'm going for that.
Gotcha. Well, I wanted your opinion on some of the things that Candid Anne said about like not caring about salary, not caring about height, weight. You even said hair. So like
those are all frivolous things. Those are all such frivolous things. Like when you think about loving someone and really truly dedicating yourself, I'm not talking about bullshit. Like really, I'm talking about a serious love. Like, are we really talking about hair? This is fake hair right now. Are you really? Is that the concern? Like, are we? So he's 20 pounds over. I mean, listen, I gotta at least be attracted to you. So if you like, obese, and I can't do that, right?
Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah. Oh no. Like but I prefer. I won't lie to you. I do prefer a guy that's a little bit on the bigger side, right? Just that's my preference, right? But even if if a man's going to treat me with love and respect, I don't care about whether he has hair or not, if he's a little bit overweight, a little bit underweight. I mainly just want him to be healthy because I care about him, just to be working out and to be walking 30 minutes a day and things like that. But I don't care about height. I don't care about a lot of stuff. Be responsible with your money. Don't be out here buying like a lot of stupid things. And we have bills. But my husband loves comic books. We have 3 bank accounts. I don't share bank accounts. That might be a turn off to some people, but I'm going to keep my bank account. My husband has his. There's no hiding. There's no hiding of anything. I work, right? So I have money. He works, so he has money. We're 2 whole people. He loves comic books. If he buys a bunch of, if he wants to spend $200 on a bunch of comic books, as long as these lights are on, the insurance are paid, why do I? He still loves the things that he loves. Why am I gonna complain about that? I love perfume. So if I work overtime and I spend $300 on a bottle of perfume, don't worry about it. I work. I work. Right. I take care of the first bit of money is going to be taking care of our household responsibilities. Right. So I'm not saying I'm frivolous with money or anything like that, but I recognize that people have hobbies. I'm not going to scrutinize every dollar because he has some hobby that he wants to buy a new PS something. He's not into games, but whatever those games are, go buy your thing and live. Like life is short. You got to have some joys. Right. We have responsibilities, but you got to have some joys. So that's where I come from with the money,
So when do you see yourself dating again?
Me?
Yeah, you. She can't date.
I don't know. There are people who have tried, or I guess are trying. I just am not returning the energy. I don't know. Is there a time limit that you put on grieving?
No, it's not a time limit, and it's not.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know.
That goes either way.
I don't have like a set date. If maybe somebody amazing came along, then who would miss that type of opportunity? Then I might be open to it. Just I don't know. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants right now.
By listening to you, on the different shows that I've seen you on, you're way more stringent with what you're looking for or what you desire in a man, as opposed to being, like Sister Candid Anne, which is saying love and respect is at the top of her, and it doesn't really matter the physical attributes. If I'm not mistaken, there are some certain physical attributes that you can't get past. Is that a fair assessment?
That's a fair assessment to a degree. Okay. I am not a fan of short men. I'm 5'4.5", and I need my half inch, and that's in flats. When I'm in heels, I might be 5'6" or 5'7". I don't know. I have this really weird hang up about looking eye to a guy. And I'm not saying that I want somebody to dominate me, but I just don't want to be right here with him. Like I want to have
In
to look up
heels.
to
In heels.
some
Okay,
degree.
okay. Okay. So that's one thing.
Yeah.
What's another? What's another?
Um, that's it really. That's the
But
only thing that is pretty much set in stone, and they
what
were
if he
laughing
made
at,
what if he made less than you? How are you with that?
um, I don't know. I don't know. If he's flipping burgers at McDonald's,
Come on, you going
it's
extreme.
no. It's a
Uh,
no. I don't know. That's a hard question for me to answer because it's not
$50,000. Is that
much.
okay?
It's not how much you make, it's what you do with what you make, how you spend what you have. If he were making $50,000, but he had no debt and he's really good with managing his funds, he could potentially have more money in savings and investments than somebody who's making six figures. Somebody's making six figures could be spending, majority of the money that they bring home. So that pound for pound said no preference needed. Your preference is yours. Very, very true. But yeah, those are the things that I'm more concerned with. Like Candid Anne said, I'm not I'm not with, being a sugar mama. I'm not about to take care of no grown man. And if I'm in the house, when I flip the light switch, I need to be comfortable that the lights are going to come on when I flip the switch. I like AC in the summertime. I like heat in the winter, like basic necessities. And gambling that, our lights going to be cut off next month. No, I'm not with that. Like I'm too old for that. Maybe not saying that the 20-year-old should be going through that, but if I were 20, then that whole struggle of, it might be cute. I'll be 49 in a couple days. Struggle love is not cute to me. I have little.
When's your birthday?
My birthday is April 29th.
Mm,
I'll be 49 years old.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's those things like, the last relationship, he wasn't, everybody thinks that, oh, I'm going to say something where he's got to be a bodybuilder and all of that. No, not necessarily. I mean, sure, that's wonderful to look at, but how attractive a man is, even though we are visual, for me, it's not totally physical. He could have the perfect body, perfect skin, all of that. But if his mind doesn't match all of that, it's a no for me.
But the love and respect aspect of it is it just
Absolutely.
is okay, just as important to you?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm,
Disrespectful man, I don't tolerate. You're not going to call me out of my name. I'm not going back and forth with you. If I have to fight and argue, it's a no. Like I'm not with that.
So what's your opinion on what we discuss? Ultimately is your decision. I mean,
Uh-huh.
of course we all know that. But based off our conversation today, are you ever going to talk to the gentleman that propositioned you?
Never.
Okay.
You mean in a romantic way?
No. Like conversate.
No, he's not my type at all. Like I'm not with wasting time. So that would be
So
a
the
waste
next
of
time
my
he
time.
reaches
I
out
know
to
that
you,
it's no. I know that it's not going anywhere. Oh, I'm gonna take y'all advice and be a little bit more stern, and we'll see, you know, how it goes. It that always backfires. Like it's, you get called the B word and she's this and she's that. And, not that I care about those things, but I'm just trying to not play into the image that people have of Black women.
Right. People are going to have their biases and their thoughts about Black women despite
Yeah.
how you try to carry yourself. So I relinquish your thoughts about me are your thoughts. You know, I'm going to carry myself in a certain way, and that it is what it is, right? So I already know that I'm not disrespectful. I already know that I carry myself with a certain amount of decorum and class and stuff like that. If you think that, oh, well, she's a wig wearing wench, right? There's nothing I can do that's going to make you change that idea about me. So I'm going to continue to live my life. I'm going to continue to go out here and garden and do what I want. I'm going to continue to work on my calligraphy. Like I don't care. You know, I'm not saying that like there's not a little bit of truth sometimes to what these men are talking about in terms of like the snuffleupagus eyelashes, the long nails, the crazy, you know, there's a bit of truth to that. But I feel like if my character, me, Anne, if my character does, if you can't see my character and all you're seeing is a caricature, is it my responsibility to fight that? Like, I'm just out here trying to live. That doesn't represent me, and I can't be beholden to your biases and try to like shape myself to prove to you that I'm worthy of your respect. I remember years ago when I first met my husband, he had broken up with some ex-girlfriend over a year before I met him, and he said to me, "I don't know if I can trust you." And I said, "Then don't. Then don't."
Shut that down.
Yeah, just then if you feel like you can't trust me, then don't trust me. And what do I mean by that? I'm going the same thing I just said. I'm going to be the same trustworthy person, whether you trust me or not. I'm not concerned about being trustworthy. I am trustworthy. You will figure that out. But I'm going to be my same person.
And I believe you.
I would tell you that was an honest conversation, and I wasn't like, what do you mean you can't trust me? I'm gonna show you that you can trust me. I was just like, then don't. I get it. I get that you've been hurt in the past. I get it. But then if you feel like you can't feel that way about me, then just operate as if you don't trust me. Look wherever you feel like you have to do what you gotta do. I'm gonna just be me. The
Look at
comments
Miss
going, what's going
Creative.
on?
Stop it.
Oh, Jay Boogie not trying to shoot his shot. Jay Boogie not.
You know, they had on everybody else show, they have me hooking up with somebody. Now they over here. Look, Miss Creative, we gonna hook you up with Jay Boogie. I'm gonna start matchmaking too.
You ain't getting me in trouble with Mandrell.
Listen. You said, wait, hold it. I ain't getting you in
You get me in trouble with Mandrell. I know what's going on. I've been around these YouTube streets.
Lady.
This girl. He done made wedding plans and everything.
He do be on Miss Creative. Miss
Yeah,
Creative. She shot him down a couple times.
I don't know. I think she giving some. I think she giving him a little game on the down low. But you were talking about earlier today. Both of you sisters were on the with Sir Hale. And so you had made mention, Genesis, of people either they come on these live streams just because they ain't got nothing else to do. In layman's terms, that's what you said. Or B, because they trying to sound too intelligent.
I honestly believe that. Like and I'm not saying that we shouldn't all be educated, you know. I just think that I don't know how to describe it. Like I don't know if it's that they're coming off too stuffy or too boring or a little bit of both. Like it's just kind of lighten up. Like these heavy topics, and then everybody's trying to prove or let everybody know, that they're in the intellect. Like, okay, you know, do you need that to be validated, or is it that you feel like they'll accept whatever opinion it is that you're sharing if you let them know how smart you are? Like, why can't you just show up and be you? Like, you'll have people, they're running down their um education, they're running down their work history, any kind of certifications they hold, and it's like, okay, now, if we strip away all of that, who are you? Because, in my opinion, you're not confident until you could be stripped naked and you're still okay with the person that the people get to see.
Mm.
That doesn't mean that you shouldn't have all of that. That doesn't mean that those things aren't a positive. However, if you're connecting with an audience, everybody's everybody's experience is not the same. Everybody's maturity level isn't the same. Everybody's access to education or employment is not the same. And if we want to grow these platforms, and maybe I don't know, because I've been here 5 minutes, but if we want to grow these platforms, we want to reach as many people as possible, then we need to try to be inclusive and include everybody. If you're going to put out a message, then we don't have to put out a message to people who have, a master's degree or higher. What about the people who didn't get their GED? They may need the message just like somebody with a PhD. So why not put out a message that they can follow along with too?
Mm. So for the people, I mean, because people don't just start their live streams or their channels and build up a following right away, right?
Mhm.
So and I'm not trying to get like serious, but I am trying to figure out like what drew you to doing your own channel, your own live stream, like what got you interested in doing it, and how long do you think it's going to take until you stumbled upon what you think is going to be your formula, your winning formula?
Actually, how I came, it's a fluke that people get to see me. And I'm not going to
Mhm.
say a fluke because nothing happens by chance. But before my fiance passed, we were actually going to do a podcast,
Mm.
just audio, no visual, together. Started the process, of course, the legal stuff kind of slowed us down a little bit. And then he passed away.
Mm.
So then it was like, okay, now what am I gonna do now? And I still don't even know when the aha moment happened or whatever. And I decided to come to YouTube, but it was kind of like, okay, we already started this. I'm gonna see this thing through, and then it turned into something else. And, here's another one of those little spiritual things. Like, okay, I thought I heard God's voice, like, yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Um, but I didn't know how to navigate in YouTube. I had watched YouTube videos before, but this wasn't ever a thing, like a dream that I had. Oh, I'm gonna be a YouTuber one day.
Mhm.
That wasn't it. But when I came, I didn't really, I was telling you all earlier that they say you're supposed to niche down and you're supposed to have, one lane that you stay in until you grow your channel, and then you switch it up if you want. And I've never really been one for following the rules. So, and it doesn't make sense to me because we don't live life that way.
Mhm.
So why do we have to do that? And I think that what is meant for Genesis will be meant for Genesis.
Mhm.
All I have to do is come here and show up as who I am and interact with other people, and they can be their authentic self, I can be my authentic self, and I'll find my audience.
So I think that I've been on YouTube for a long time, right? For a
Mm,
long time. And this, when people are making references to niching down, they're talking
mhm,
about the algorithm. And if you don't care about the algorithm because you want to do your own thing, then you're welcome to do your own thing. But people are specifically talking about if you want to monopolize on the algorithm and grow your channel as fast as
mhm,
possible, then these are suggestions. And that's, I think that's where that you could do whatever you want, but that's
mhm,
what that conversation necessarily is about.
mhm.
Yeah.
I'm I'm not necessarily, in a hurry. Like, yeah, I
Hmm.
know people do it because they want to get monetized and all that,
Hmm.
I'm okay,
Yeah.
and
If you don't care
I
about it,
would
then rock
rather
out.
I would rather build my audience and build the channel, authentically than trying to, fit in somebody else's box in
Mhm.
order, to make that happen. If it takes me a week, a month, a year, or 10 years, I'm
Right. So
okay.
if
I'm
you're
gonna be
okay with
sitting
that,
here
it's
until it
fine.
happens,
Yeah. As long as you're okay with that, that's fine. But
Yeah.
like, yeah,
I'm
but
in no hurry. Yeah, I want it to grow. I think it will. I mean,
mhm,
what has happened thus far? I'm not at 100 subscribers yet,
Uh,
mhm.
and I'm not feeling pressured about it
Is it
because
your
each
yeah?
week I come here, I'm interacting with people who I think are being genuine, people that I truly find to be dope individuals, and I'm
Mhm,
okay with that. I would rather have the
mhm.
quality than the quantity.
Okay. And so in addition to that, I will also
Mhm,
that's wonderful. There's no issues there at all. But keep in mind that so some of us come on, not some of us, people in general come on this platform because they want to make it a business, right?
yeah,
Because there's
Mhm.
money. There's money out here,
yeah,
like life changing. Like if you've had a background, a criminal background, this is something you can do legit and feed your family legit, right? So
right,
there's
Mhm.
money out here. So sometimes people want that information in terms of monopolizing the algorithm, in terms of niching down whatever it needs to be
mhm,
done. That's where those conversations come to play, because and I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. If people want to make this like to be honest with you, I've been telling my husband I got to get my YouTube videos. I got to be more consistent because
mm,
this nursing is exhausting, is wiping me out. I'm tired, I'm mentally exhausted, my back is tired, and I would rather just sit here and have conversation. And even if I made exactly what I made last year as a nurse, I'd be okay. I don't have to make millions. I don't have to, if I made exactly my nursing salary, I'd quit.
Mhm.
mhm.
Right.
And
So, you
is
know,
is that how soon do you think that you could be able to monetize on your channel, Candid Ann?
oh, my channel is
If
monetized.
you were consistently
My
posting.
channel is I have
Yeah,
20,000
you have
subscribers.
what,
My
20,
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
20?
it's I just
yeah,
don't make videos consistently. So I don't like I
gotcha.
that's the I'm so and so, so to make a I don't want to bore you too much, but like to make I joined this um in sense of community. I didn't know YouTube was going to be this. So I joined like over 11 years ago, and I was just
Mm.
talking about my natural hair, making video as part of the natural hair community. And then hobbies. I'm into photography, which is why the camera looks so goddamn nice, right? I'm into photography. So that I've shared videos about how to use the camera, how what does the f-stop mean. There's a whole series of photography 101. You see me doing a self-portrait. I've documented that. I was just sharing my hobbies on here. And then I had this segment called Friday Night Confessionals. And now that I think about it, Friday Night Confessionals was basically a podcast. I
Mhm.
After work on a Friday, I would get a glass of wine, and similar to Tasha K, I talk about celebrities, I talk about my life, I talk about whatever I wanted to. I would just get on here, and for 15 minutes, I'd be like, "Man, did you see Will Smith?" And man, and this is what happened to my mom. Me and my mom are not close, and I have a pseudo sister. A pseudo sister, what? And I cracked jokes, and I gained a following, and then I went to nursing school, and I took all of those videos that pertain to Friday Night Confessionals, which was basically this,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
I took
Mhm,
all that down because I was scared. Now that I'm a nurse, you have a public figure, you got to watch what you say. You can't be cursing and drinking on. And I became nervous. I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. People So I took all those videos down, and then slowly, as I watched the panels, and now live streaming is a thing because that wasn't a thing before. I am trying to figure out, like, well, my channel, you'll see a whole bunch of different things on there. Now I'm trying to figure out what space do I want to fit, and I'm not going to talk about photography. I'm not going to talk about nursing. Maybe I can just I don't know. I'm figuring that out. You know, all these conversations about relationships, I don't fit in. I don't have children. You know, I don't have the traditional Christian relationship. So I'm sure people don't want to hear from me. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where I can fit in also. Yeah.
I can relate to that. I mean, and I guess your Friday night confessionals kind of how we're doing. I'm on here on Saturday night, but you know, I'm a Christian, but they'll never hear me mention, you know, the church I attend. For the same reasons why, like Candid Anne said, that she took down some of her things. Well, I'm my own boss, so I don't really have to worry about getting fired because they can't do that. But you know, whatever is said here is said here. And I don't want to be connected to any organization or any other association that I have because
Yeah, that's hard as a nurse. You can't do that. They'll try to
and
you
I
can't
get
do that
that.
as a nurse.
I get that. But I look at it like this is a business when we're here. And just like they have, I got an echo from somewhere, just like there's a business or a brand that they have to protect. Genesis is a brand because I have a registered trademark. Genesis is a brand, and I have to protect my brand also. You know, even though I'm a believer and I go to church, you know, I don't want that to be associated with my brand either, because I don't want people to feel that when they come here, they have to talk a certain way or be a certain way, you know, or be afraid to even talk to me because I know, you know, when you say that you're a believer, you know, people, oh, there go the church folks over there, you know, and I'm not that, you know, this is a non-judgment zone because I don't have a heaven or hell to put anybody in. So, you know, I want this to be a safe space for everybody to talk about any and everything that they want to talk about.
So do you care at all about monetization, or is that just something way down the line for you?
When it comes, it comes. I do, you know, I do at some point, but I'm in no hurry, you know, just like some of, and I'm not no shade for anybody, but you know, there are people who, you know, they're putting their cash tags and, you know, other stuff up there, you know, I may put it up, I may not, you know, it depends on how I'm feeling. And I truly believe in universal laws of attraction.
Well, drop that cash tag while we on the
So
subject.
okay. I don't know. Yeah, with some nonsense.
Drop that cash tag while we on the subject. Let us help you out.
What is for you is for you. You know?
I agree with you. I agree with you there, but also we like listen, if there's no one way to do YouTube, and I am going to start trying. The reason why I bought this wig, the reason why I'm on camera right now is because I'm going to be migrating into making this more consistent, into showing up so that people can connect with me. I know oftentimes I'm known for my voice, which I didn't even know I had a pleasing voice in the first place. So awesome, you know, awesome there.
To doing those voiceovers.
Yeah,
Look, you may not need
if I could find a
nursing.
coin on it would be fine there. But like the reason why I'm showing up is so that people can know me, connect with me, see my facial expressions, relax. You know, so I'm making a commitment. I'm going to start transitioning into making an effort into trying to, you know, be Candid Anne on YouTube as opposed to just showing up on people's panels, because I do care about monetization, because I am thinking about the 5-year plan. I'm not saying I got to not be a nurse next year and I'm in a rush, but in 5 years, I hope that I can at least transition into something in which I can sustain myself. on YouTube. That would be great. If I don't, no problem. I have a very stable job, and I'm so thankful for that. But I will love I enjoy these conversations. I enjoy meeting different people from different walks of life. I do enjoy it. So I do want to make an effort to get monetized. So even though I'm monetized, to have a bigger viewership, to have a community, to involve other women that might, like, I have a video in which I talk about being childless. Let's hear from other women that have a different walk of life. Not that many Black couples are dual income, no children, right? Let's hear from some more of us. And I'm putting myself out there to say, like, hey, we out here, we're out here loving, respecting a Black man, having a good relationship. We don't got no kids. We might not be, I'm Christian, he's not, he's still good. I'm just trying to offer a different perspective, because I'm seeing the same thing over and over, and sometimes I don't feel like there's a space for me, but maybe that's the space I need to fulfill.
Yeah. I mean, Miss Creative said she would love to start a channel, but not centered around relationships, because I'm no one's expert. I like being creative. I just said earlier, I don't know if you had joined the show by then, I'm not an expert on anything. I'm trying to figure out life just like everybody else. And I like doing crafts. I call myself the crazy craft lady, but I intend to show some of that because, I got little kids. I'm trying to keep them little buggers entertained. So I figure out stuff. We're in the kitchen, cooking, baking cookies. And I got the whole, the little rabbit in the car that you make with the Twinkie and the Peeps. Like, I intended to do a video, but life got in the way. But, I'm doing stuff like that with the kids. So I'm going to be sharing some of that. And from day to day, I don't really have a plan. I'm just like, I may be showing my creative side. I'm definitely not a marriage expert, because sister girl been divorced, and I'm okay with that. I can't tell you how to get married, how to find a husband, because that ain't my job. I can tell you what to do not to get a divorce. I can tell you that. I could talk about some of the other nuances, the good, the bad, and the ugly. But I never want to put myself out there as an expert in anything, because I don't know my ass from a hole in the wall like anybody else. It just is what it is. She just
drop out.
Jenny Morena said, I love knitting. That is one of the things that my mother, God rest her soul, that woman could sew anything under the sun. She crocheted, and she used to teach me how to crochet. And I was too busy trying to do something else, try to play some kind of sports. And I never learned. And now I get on TikTok and everywhere else, and I see all this stuff, these creative things that they create by crocheting. And I'm like, I should have darn it learned how to crochet. But like you said, Candid Anne, that may be your space, the stuff, letting people know that the childless people are out here. Because everybody sensationalizes everything. Marriage is perfect. They don't tell you about the bad shit that happens when you're married.
Just offering a realistic experience, because oftentimes if you are insecure, like, one thing about me is that I'm not an insecure woman, right? Not that I don't have insecurities, but I'm not an insecure person, but if you listen to a lot of our community, there's a possibility that you can feel less of a woman simply because you don't have a child, because apparently your purpose is to procreate. That is your purpose as a woman. And if you don't do that, then what is your purpose?
That's not everybody's purpose, though. That's not everybody's purpose.
What I'm saying is, in general, when you listen to a lot of these conversations and they talk about a woman's role and a man's role and stuff like that, I'm not saying it's everyone's purpose. I agree with you. But in general, when you listen to these conversations, you'll hear the same thing over and over and over again. So I just feel like, fine, that might be someone's purpose, but if it didn't happen to you, what then? Can we still be happy? Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, truth be told, a lot of them with those kids aren't happy because they're driving them crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? I just want to offer that, life offer this journey called life doesn't have to take a very specific path. It doesn't mean that things happen in a certain way. There's going to be some bumps. There might be a turn that you didn't expect, right? I bought this house. Well, my husband, I bought this house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bedrooms, 3 acres of land, and it's just 2 of us. The dog, when I had a dog, he passed. He had a whole bedroom to himself. That was not what I expected, right? But what am I going to do? How am I going to navigate? Right. So I want to have these conversations with people that might not fit into the norm, which is, you might be a baby mama, because we have a lot of conversations about baby mamas. There's a whole space for people to talk about that. But where's the space for someone that's life is a little bit different? So that, that's what I'm here to talk
I
about.
think you might have something there. I think,
Yeah.
but you had brought up something when you were speaking, Candid Anne. And I don't mean to rear off in a different direction, but I am interested in what you all think about this. So I ran across a video earlier today about Tasha K. You had mentioned Tasha K.
Okay.
Candid
I don't
Anne.
know her a whole lot, but I know some about her. Yeah.
Well, you don't have to know a lot about this, because she apparently has not removed the videos, even though she has been court ordered to remove those videos.
The Cardi B stuff.
The Cardi B stuff. So she has failed to remove the videos. Mind you, she already has paid $4 million. Well, no, she hasn't paid, but has been ordered to pay. But from a husband standpoint, like when I look at what they went through as far as the trial, and how she was basically the husband had to tell the truth about what it is that they went through, and then looking up to this point now to where she is refusing to remove these videos. Like, what is she doing as far as her family and her husband is concerned? What kind of awkward position is she putting them in? Because it's like, again, you already been ordered to do it, and now they talking about, hey, look, either you gonna do this, or you run the risk of going to jail. And if she continues not to remove these videos, how long will it be before YouTube is like, pull the plug on her? Because I mean, if YouTube pulls the plug on her channel, where does she go from there? So
well, she can always make another channel. I think Tommy Sotomayor makes a channel every 3-4 months, right?
Okay.
But, and I'm speaking, my opinion about the situation is it's I don't know this lady, and I don't understand that level of wrong and strong. I don't understand that level of like, you are wrong and you want to live in your disillusion, and even though you are ordered by the law to take these down, I don't understand that at that level, that thickness, that outright, like, I'm gonna do what I want despite what the law has ordered you to do. I is it really that is it worth it? I don't that's something where I don't understand it. Take the videos down. You were wrong. Admit that you were wrong. I don't like, can we say I'm sorry? Can we get to the point in life where we can say, you know what, I messed up. I made a mistake. I will respect the court's order. I will respect blah, blah, blah. Like that's the space that I come from. That's the cloth that I'm cut from. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. The level of wrong there, I can't speak to it. I don't understand it. It's ridiculous. I don't think YouTube though gets involved in some of those like legal things, but if they choose to, they certainly can take her down, and she'll just come up with a new channel and the videos will be down. But I think she should be forced to.
I didn't follow. I mean, I know what happened, but I didn't follow it, the whole way through. Why was it that she targeted her? Does anybody do either?
Because she's popular. Just like I talked to you about the algorithm a little bit. You want to talk on your channel.
Capitalize on the moment.
That's all. Yeah, and took it too far.
And made up these stories to wow.
Took it too far because Cardi B was the hot popping thing.
Wow.
I mean, some of these content creators, they don't care about selling their soul to a certain degree, you know. And her content is salacious, you know. And the more salacious, the better. The more, viral it becomes, or the more, she's
Mhm.
able to expand her audience.
Mhm.
And in the court proceedings, she went so far to say, I knew that what I was saying was not true. I knew that it
I
was,
heard that. I heard
Yeah.
that.
but I didn't give a damn. And she continues to make money on these videos, which I kind of understand from a position standpoint, but this can cost you a hell. It ain't really cost her nothing. But from a male standpoint, the way I look at it is like this: if you willing to be to buck at authority the way that you doing, you know, and risk going to jail, what the hell you think her husband is going through? As far as if she can't bow down to the law, she sure as hell is not in subjection to her husband. I can
Right.
only imagine what he goes through
Hmm.
at home. So,
I mean, $4 million.
Bo,
Like that's a lot. That's a lot of money. Um, to have to fork over and then to keep the videos up after. Okay, Luke Hazley said that it's that clout chasing concept. And
hmm
I get no, I'm not saying I get it because I'm not with that.
hmm
Just let it do what it does. But after you got the clout, why still keep the videos up now? Like it's over
Right.
and done. You've been found to be wrong. You've had to pay the cost for being wrong. And
Mhm.
like you said, she's still gonna stay in that space.
The thing I want to comment to Mr. J Book about the husband.
Okay.
You know, I don't know how she operates in that relationship. I oftentimes hear men make these sorts of comparisons in which they're like, if a woman does this, can you imagine how her husband does that? These comparisons, and I think that I don't know their relationship. I think the possibility of her being a feminine woman is there with her husband still, right? I say that because when I think about Monique, the comedian, whom I don't even really like, but you know, when I think about, I didn't like her because she used to talk about skinny bitches, and I'm a skinny girl, so I didn't like her from jump, right? But she's a very, someone would say, masculine woman, like very aggressive.
Mhm.
I'm not saying aggressive, but she's comes out strong, right?
hmm
Not as much anymore. And her husband, she's extremely submissive and feminine around her husband. I'm not saying that's toxic. I'm just saying the possibility might still lie
Yeah.
there. I don't know. He's not here. I feel like if he's here, he can speak for himself, but we can't always assume that just because a woman acts this way in one situation, that with her husband, she's not a little putty tat. You know what I mean? That possibility might still be there, even though I
the,
don't
the,
know if you might be 100% right with Tasha K, though,
the
but the
possibility
possibility is still
exists.
there.
I'm only looking at track record. Okay.
Hmm.
So and what I mean by that is during the actual court proceedings, there came a point to where they were pointing the finger at each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So it was kind of like, well, he knew what was going on. And he was like, she had control over everything. So it was kind of like a he say, she say,
Hmm.
Mhm.
and this is in court, but at the same time, this is a portrait into your home life a little bit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
You're
Uh,
right.
so I do get what you're saying, but I think her track record is showing if she can't respect authority to the point to where you can go to jail, it's hard for me to believe that in any other aspects of her life that she is bowing down.
So do you think that all women have to let's entertain this conversation for a second here. Do you think that it that all women need to bow down, that men are always supposed to be the leaders of their relationship? Because I
Somebody
don't feel that way.
somebody said I set myself up. Um,
Pound for pound said
um, okay, repeat the question again.
Okay, I said, so you said that you have a difficult time thinking that in her relationship that she bows down to her husband. And so I'm asking you, do you think that that's needed? Do you think that all women in their relationships are
Gotcha.
supposed to be in that situation? Is it not possible to have a successful relationship in which maybe the woman is the leader?
The leader. Okay. See,
Maybe she's the
that's
leader
too
of that
that's
relationship and he's happy to not be the leader. Maybe she's got a vision, she's got a business. Maybe that's how it works for them. And is that not okay?
in this particular case, I am going to say it like this. If that works for them, then that works for them. Okay. Who am I to judge and who am I to be like?
Mhm.
Uh, if that works for their relationship, bow down is not the word that I should use, or not the words, or not the terms that I should use. Right. Um, but in my particular relationships, I take a leadership role, and that's just what it is. It doesn't mean uh, that my woman should bow down or be behind me, but at the same time, I'm the one that's taking the leadership role, and I don't have comfortability with being led, if you will.
Hmm.
But to each his own when it comes to their relationship, you know.
Okay, I agree with you there. I happen to think that in some relationships, it might be okay for a woman to take on, I don't know what this leadership role really is, but um, to take on the lead. Like if I feel like if the two of them are happy and it works and it's respectful and it's loving, there's no fighting, the police are not showing up, who am I to decide who's the leader or not?
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But since you brought up Monique, since you did bring up Monique earlier,
Mhm.
even though she comes across a certain type of way,
Mhm.
based off of what you said,
Yes, she does.
you know,
But
she
brings it down for her
still,
husband.
and what does she call him all the time?
Daddy. Hey,
Daddy.
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 Which I find to be so weird. Isn't that weird? Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that whole daddy thing, and maybe that's just a matter of having daughters, but
Mhm.
no, I don't. Mm-mm.
I don't know. I kind of look at that like I do, alternative lifestyles and things like that. Like my choice is my choice. What somebody else does in their home or how they run their home, that's their business.
That's their business, right?
If that works for
Exactly.
you, get down how you live.
Hmm.
As long as you don't bring that over here and think that I have to subscribe to whatever it is you're doing, then do whatever it is you wish.
And so the funny thing is now, Genesis, now that you mentioned that, I often find that I feel that way. If it works for you, you're not hurting children, you're not committing crimes.
Mhm.
You are, if it works for you, then rock on. You guys are being respectful, you're raising your children, they're respectful. Like, what is the problem? But oftentimes you listen to these conversations, it's like just because a person has a penis, they are automatically delegated as the leader,
Mhm.
as if the possibility cannot exist, right? And
Right.
then if, because the Bible said that, it's like possessed about this Bible. And if that's how you live and that's how your walk is, no problem. But recognize the possibility that there are other people that live wonderful lives that do not subscribe to that thinking, and it's okay. They're not out there being disrespectful. Their children are still well mannered. They're still in a loving relationship. It is possible.
Right.
Hmm.
And I get, when you hear content creators uh pushing a certain narrative. I get it. That's their platform. That's the way they want it to run.
Yeah.
You know, that's okay.
fine.
I just I'm not that rigid, you know, and I don't think that if I don't have a certain narrative to push, that that makes me any smaller or that promotes anybody else above me. Like there's enough space for us all to exist.
You are an uncommon Christian. That's what I'm
Well,
going to
I
call you.
I
Because
came
you're
late.
supposed to be pushing the narrative that the Bible teaches one way and that that's the right way that it goes, and there's no other possibility. That's why I call you an
I
uncommon Christian.
I can only speak for me and my house.
Mm.
That's
Mm.
it. That's
As
all I
for
can
me
control.
and my house,
As for me and my house, now whatever
Mhm.
somebody else does outside, and if how me and my house run, if we are influence to somebody else's life and they decide they want to change, that's all good too. But I'm not about to beat anybody over the head with, my beliefs, because I think that that's just
The
gonna,
Bible says so. You're supposed to do that.
well, I don't
Doesn't it
know.
say
The
in the book of
nonconformist,
Genesis?
the nonconformist in me, just believes something different. I don't know.
I
I
think I think
just, I,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I I'm not gonna say I hated church folks. I still have a dislike for church folks. I don't look at church folks as Christians. I think that a lot of
Mhm.
times people that are in church, that are, the super Christians or the church folks, they make everybody else think that they are dirty. Their lifestyle is dirty. They're going to hell if they don't do it this way.
Mhm.
And they're so judgmental sometimes. And I think that is why people don't want to go to church.
I think
You
if
know,
Sir Hill's listening, he had a straight on cardiac right now. Somebody check on Sir Hill. Somebody call that brother up because I know he is about to catch a cardiac.
I,
I,
I I think that's just religious people, period. Is not just a church and not just from a Christian standpoint. That's just overly religious people. It doesn't
That's
matter
true.
what religion that they're in. Um,
That's very true.
but at the end of the day, what it does boil down to is that it's not. You say this is a no judgment zone,
this
right?
is a no judgment zone.
But you also said you don't have a heaven or hell, and none of us do. You know, on,
No,
when we get to the point where it's on that day of judgment, so to speak, right? None of us can vouch for one another.
no,
We have to stand there and we have to, be accountable for our own lives and our own choices. And
right?
no, and it's not. I don't sit in the seat to be able to be the one to put someone under judgment, because if
Mm.
someone takes a microscope to my life,
Hmm.
I know that I fall far short.
Yeah. And
So,
that's how I look at it. Like, I'm flawed. There is, at least in my mind, I don't know. Maybe the Christians will correct me. There's no sin greater than the next,
mhm.
and we all have something. Whether we tell the world or not, God knows. We can pretend for other people, but we can't pretend for God.
Hmm. And it's one of those
You know.
things. It's one of those things where
I'll be right
like
back.
mm,
Mhm.
when I look at the Bible and I look at the one called Jesus, right?
Mhm.
And when you read his story, just how macadocious he was, right?
Mhm.
And what I mean by that is like, okay, so all of these people they run up to him and they saying judge this person, judge this woman because she did this, right?
The woman at the well.
So my man is playing with a stick on the ground, right? He ain't even looked up. He didn't even look up. He say, okay, so he draw this line and he say, okay, with check and dig. He that's without sin cast the first stone.
Mhm.
You understand how macadocious that is? That's just like that shut everybody up. Everybody shut up, and they just walked away. Because what can you say after that, right? And that's what we're talking about in modern day times. It's like we quick to throw stones at a glass house, but yeah, he that's without sin cast the first stone.
Yeah, and that's why I believe in let people live their lives. You know, let them do. If they decide that marriage ain't for them, then marriage just ain't for them. If they want to shack up, then who am I to say that they're wrong in what they believe? That's not my business. All I can say, all I'm in control of is me and what I'm going to do. And before I keep on rambling, let me introduce our new guest to the panel. Hey, Great Pill.
What's up, Great Pill?
How are you?
Hey, Genesis. What's good, J Boogie?
Hey, y'all.
Good,
hey, Candid Anne.
Hey.
Hey.
I missed your show earlier after we
Girl.
I had, you know what? I'm still learning everybody's schedule. And
That's
I
fine.
actually just made his acquaintance, I believe 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I think it's been 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know when it was on. And then I heard him today when he was on Sir Hale Speaks with us. And I'm like, darn, I had a family engagement like between there and now.
Sweetie, you don't have to explain that to
That's
me.
okay.
You know
I'm
what
going
I'm
to
saying?
be there, though.
Hey, all I can tell people, just hit that subscribe button, hit the bell notification. And
I'm subscribed already, I believe.
And,
I think
and the bell, and the bell notification. Yeah. And well, first of all, well, it's not an apology, or whatever, but because when Candid Anne made that, so I have to say this because I was actually itching to kind of, I feel like I to impress Candid Anne with the when she actually comes over, because I was actually wanting her to come over as at least as a guest or a chat to view, because we conversate a lot mostly on Jay Takashi's, right? And we had like hours and hours of conversation, which is good conversation. Shout out to you, Vaughn. And then yeah, so this one I started out just to do a reaction. It was kind of like, it was real cringy. And
too much for me. It was too much for me.
I saw you.
I'll be back. I'll definitely be back.
I will have a good one too, I promise. And
yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, so it was a little bit cringy, and I want to do a reaction from some other famous podcasters out there. And after that, but it did break off to a real good conversation, and it really did. So
yeah,
we ended it like about 20 minutes, the conversation, and we kind of laughed about it. And then Minka had stirred up a whole conversation. So that's pretty much what the gist of it. But the point was, I just did that for them because I think everybody was kind of a little bit burnt out because I was on Blackman Unfiltered. Minka was doing something else because she just started helping out on that end of networking. So some other platforms actually reached out to her. So she's on Authentic Alpha. Somebody else reached out to her, and then I've been networked with Blackman Unfiltered, and God bless Sir Hell, been on his and everybody else's. So, and everybody was drained because the 2 weeks on our end, we was black pillars, blue pillars, and we was like talking about game for like 2 weeks straight. And I was, what the crap is this? And then we was talking about something else for two. Then everybody, as we already know, every platform is talking about the Jada and Will Smith thing. That went on for like a whole week. And I was like, well, let's just do something dumb and silly and see where that goes. And I just winged it.
That's okay. Keep in mind that I'm just one little old person. I'm happy to come back. I'm not casting judgment because of one little show, but there are times where sometimes something silly about a person's video might stop me from watching. I've unsubscribed from somebody because I didn't like.
And that's exactly my point. Why I just said
I didn't unsubscribe. I'm still subscribed.
No, I know, but again, your viewpoint is pretty much how other viewers is. Me as a content creator, if you're first time as a guest, even right after that, I want to make sure you're a welcome guest every time you come on. You know what I'm saying? Because like for example, I've been asking for E only because it's a controversy with most people on the panel. And I say, you know what? I like E. I like the root for the underdogs. I want E. And so and E has a different perspective that nobody see. And the same thing with, and I would say this to Jay Boogie too, because behind the scenes, Jay Boogie said something like about Rob B, and everybody's like, no. And then another segment behind the panel, Everybody like, yay, Rob B, and I'm sitting there like, yo, JB gonna slap all y'all because I say JB's the main one that was defending this girl. Like, hey, did all y'all go in her panel? Did all y'all listen to her content? She got a good perspective. She got a voice. Now everybody cool with Rob B now, and it's like, you know what, Rob B, you're a good person. I'm like, well, I'm glad at least some kind of friendships and bonds built from that. But JB did call it. I'm gonna say that live, JB. You did call it.
I appreciate that, sir. I mean, but you know what? I think that's like the beauty. First of all, I said this to Genesis earlier. Between the two of y'all, I was wondering, did one of y'all write a book or something? Because it's like y'all on the book tour. Every time I look up, you on somebody's channel.
Oh no, I know two people on my end for the Great Pit Podcast is Poppy Blanco and Marcus. They really in the streets. Like I would never know. Poppy would say, he'll be like, "Oh, I know Ann." I'm like, "How you know Ann?" Like I could just meet Ann, or he'll be somewhere else. Like Marcus was kind of like updating me. That's my boy. So he's updating me with you Genesis. I said, "Yeah, I see her on the chat, but I really don't really see her conversation site." He gave me a little. He's like, "She's a very nice lady." I said, "Okay." I say, "Okay, we go vibe with that."
Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's been months that I've been out here. I don't even know how long. I was on other people's platforms before I did my first show, and now I'm over here giving my 2 cents. Like it's I don't want to say weird, but you know when you're on somebody else's platform, you have to respect their platform and the way they run their show, and I move accordingly.
Yeah.
And you know, when you have your own platform, then you kind of have the freedom to talk and do things the way that you do. Because even though I have been on platforms, you know, we don't always all agree.
Yeah, and me personally, I like it like that. Even on,
I mean, it should be that everybody agrees.
It should be because
show.
Yeah, it's like you agree. It's agree to disagree. Like on my platform is about perspective. You know what I'm saying? Anne has one, and like she just said earlier, like, hey, my age or just my wisdom, married, all this other stuff. So that's a perspective she can bring to the table. I'm happy to hear about that. You know, I'm sure the viewers would too. Blackman Unfiltered is pretty much like it's unfiltered. Y'all been there more times, so you get what you get. But it's a message there. So when I came on, and I feel a little bit more comfortable because I'm like, okay, I'm not the content creator, I'm not the man behind the boards and everything else. So I can a little bit be more flexible. So when the last thing came on, how you doing, Mr. Gene Steele?
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Eugene.
To the panel. Look, I'm saying the chat.
Yeah.
He's come out of the chat and now he's on the panel. We always like to see Eugene.
Yes.
Yeah, how you doing?
We're good. How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
All right. Yeah, you know, I've been to a lot of content creators, and the main thing I like to do is to learn as much from the different content creators. And you know, I've been coming on these panels lately. I just left a panel not too long ago, you know, on another issue. But you know, to join in a panel, it's just wonderful, and to listen to all different types of people and getting different perspectives. But most of them are people I resonate with. It's beautiful.
Yeah. You sound like a buddy of mine in the YouTube space. His name is Wes. Yeah. If he ever pops up, Genesis, I will tell him about you. He love engagements.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's what this is not a teaching platform. It is a sharing platform for me anyway. Like I just told them I'm not an expert in anything, but I got a whole lot of opinions about a lot of things. And I'm here sharing my opinions. I want other people to share, just like I may share something and somebody may learn something from it. I want somebody sharing something and I can learn also. Like it's a mutual exchange, not just, you know, a soapbox for me to get on and rant about this, that, or the third. Like that's just not me.
There will be some ranting from time to time from me, for sure. There will be, because things get on my nerve. Yeah, like, keep in mind, I believe in being feminine and all this kind of stuff, but there's some things in which I feel like I want my voice heard, and if you don't like it, it's okay. But there's going to be some ranting. I don't promise to not rant.
Can you say
I
what?
make no promises.
Can you say what you said earlier? Can you say that, Candid Anne, to your cousin? Can you repeat that?
What did I tell him? Oh yeah, I told him I'm a married woman, so watch how the fuck you talk to me. Basically what I said. And I don't normally go there, especially with family. That's not but when I tell you this respect thing is it's not a joke. Like my father and my father has a brother that he doesn't get along with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a daddy's girl. That man, I'm sorry for women that don't know the love of a black man, that doesn't know the love of a black father like that. I love that man. And my father doesn't get along with his brother. So when I had my wedding, I didn't invite my uncle. You can't come. Sorry. Daddy takes precedence. It's not, we're not even. And my father said, like, you know what? That's my brother. Can you invite him? It doesn't look good. I was like, Daddy, no. No, I'm your daughter. This is time. I'm not even entertaining the possibility of an incident in which is going to upset my father, because you guys have an exchange and you're going to have that memory. That's my dad.
I'm the same way. Like I like your emotion. I'm the same way. It was. I'm not gonna call the guy name out, but
that's my father.
He made a statement on one platform like, "Hey, I'm done. I don't want to do it no more." Blah blah. So when we got behind the scenes, they explained why. And I the same way Ann did. I'm from Jersey, so hands went everywhere. I'm like, bro, what are you doing over a TV? Did it do it to you? Was it in your house? Are you losing sleep over it? Why? Like, come on. He's just like, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, yeah, but everything you say is like, you contradict yourself. Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, I don't mind having conversations. So
I'm saying just I don't got time for drama either, because when that person said
in
that,
real life.
Oh yeah.
In real life, when it comes to the love of my dad, when it comes to the love of my husband, when it comes not there's no ranting. Daddy wins all the time.
Oh my.
Like, Daddy wins.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm talking about my father, not the Monique. Not the Monique iteration of Daddy. My father wins every time.
Well, I will ask this. This is Genesis, because the other. Okay, there you go. Eugene. This is a question for Mr. Eugene, and we're gonna call you Princess Genesis.
Yes.
Okay. All right, because you got that little swag going on. So Princess Genesis and Mr. Eugene, because y'all both was talking about YouTube stuff, and you said stuff you like to learn. So what do y'all are actually looking for to learn from YouTube, or you just coming in just like, let me just gain the experiences?
No, I'm just having an open mind, like having the conversations. We're all navigating life. None of us have it figured out. I'm almost 49. I'm 49 in a couple days. There's still stuff for me to learn.
Yeah, so you're not dead yet.
If I'm talking to Jay or Candid Anne or you or Eugene, and you guys come as a guest on a panel and you share something with me, if it causes me to rethink a thought that I had or a way that I was set in stone, then I'm open to that. I have an open mind about this YouTube space. I'm not just here to share my thoughts or convince anybody that my way is right, or that I think my way is right and this is how everybody has to do it.
Fair.
There's another perspective that people have to offer, and I might learn something from their perspective.
Okay. Mr. Eugene?
Yeah. Ever since I started watching, content creators, most of the things I would learn about are relationships. And, what I've learned, I found out more about myself. It made me reflect on the relationships I've had, in the years, what am I doing right? What am I doing wrong? So I've learned from a lot of perspectives. I've learned about, myself, as a man. And now, I want a chance to basically apply what I have learned
Yeah. I think, you know, all of our experiences are different. And the best way to learn is by doing it.
Yeah.
You know,
What do you
we
mean
can,
apply what you learn? You're talking about, are you looking for a relationship? Or are you talking about like writing a book? Like, what do you mean apply?
Relationship, yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh, you want to write a book about me? Oh, snap. You
like,
gotta hit that. You gotta hit that subscribe button first, Mr. Eugene. You gotta hit that subscribe button. That's the only way you're gonna get to
So
learn.
what have you
I
learned
did.
as it pertains to
Oh, cool. I
relationships that you
appreciate
feel
you,
like you
sir.
want to apply?
Well, I've learned about the roles of a man, about being the one who chooses, about the roles of a husband. If I get married, um, about basically my role as a man. That's really what I've learned.
So brother Steele, I saw you in the chat like from the very beginning of this stream. Is that
Mhm.
is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What did you learn from Genesis' story? Um and what's your feedback on that story?
Well, to be
That's
honest
fire.
with you, I actually missed that story
Oh, you missed
because
it.
yeah,
good,
I actually missed it
good.
because to be honest with you, I was actually on another platform. I was actually on another panel on another platform at the time, and I was just coming back here.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Fair
Well,
fair
I'm
enough.
glad you missed that story because they said that I was too soft and I should have gave him the business. So now I'm gonna have to retrace my steps.
Well, you know what? There was a lot of
This
people in the
man
chat right
clean
now that's
out,
lost. That's
huh?
lost. It's a lot of people in the chat right now that's lost to what we're talking about. So maybe you might want to recap what actually happened. I mean, if you want to, I'm just saying.
Okay. So Gray Pill podcast. He wasn't here for the story. Eugene still was here for the story. So there's this gentleman. And wait, let me go back and give this disclaimer also, because y'all just make me seem like I'm a blonde about this situation.
No, we never said
Guys,
nothing like
guys
that.
are so forward. Well, pound for pound was giving me the business in the comments. The
Pound for
guys are so
pound be giving
forward.
me the business too. He went off on my little behind today on Sir Hill.
Yeah. Guys come in the chats when they're trying to shoot their shot and they do like the most outlandish things. Like I've had guys lead with dick pics, the whole nine. But story I told today was this guy who we had like hung out as friends, went to an African festival, arrived separately, paid our own ways, hung out, ended the night, left separate. There was no contact of any kind at all years ago. So, over the years, we on social media, commenting back and forth on posts, things like that. I was in a relationship after that for 5 years. My fiance passed away last year. So, like less than 30 days after his passing, this same gentleman, he, is trying to shoot his shot again. I guess, thinking, well, she's single now. Let me come in. So,
Or
I,
vulnerable.
huh?
Or vulnerable.
True. Exactly. A little bit of both.
Did you mention how much time passed?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
less
told me
than
she had 30
30
days.
days.
30
It was
days.
less than 30 days.
I lost track.
So that, we had that whole thing. And then over, he's been kind of checking in randomly or whatever. And he's giving me what his thoughts were about dating and relationships. He believes that men have to pay some kind of way, whether
Yes.
they're paying for dates, dinner and
Yes.
drinks or whatever.
Yes.
So, in his mind, because men have to pay some kind of way, he's going to skip all the rigmarole and just get to it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was offering me money, skip the date and just get to the getting. And he wanted to perform cunnilingus and and pay.
Yeah, man. All right, so what's the issue?
They thought that I should have cussed the man clean out because he was being disrespectful. Now, my thing was, I was trying to be a new person. I don't want to be, that angry Black woman. So I didn't cuss him clean out because, okay, this is his opinion. I'm going to respect his opinion. Right. But I did tell him, I'm like, no, sir, if a woman exchanges sexual favors for money, that makes her a prostitute or a whore. It's a no for me. So I'll pass. And he's not my type anyway. Hard no.
All right.
They suggested that because he keeps coming back is because I'm being too nice.
You're not being direct.
He already knows that it's a no. Like,
yeah, but what way? Like, you see how Candid Anne face is?
I didn't do like Candid Anne did to the cousin and say,
yeah, but that's valid though. That's valid. So I will say this on the guy side on this one. Well, it's like, how did you come to the point of, was y'all actually on a date?
No, we've never been out on a date.
Oh,
never
so you happen to meet this guy and he just happened to meet you and that's when he shoot a shot.
I actually met him through my cousin. He and my cousin belong to the same fraternity.
Okay.
And that's how I met him, hanging out at a picnic.
Oh, so y'all was out and about, and then that's when he shot his shot from there.
No. That's how I originally met him. When we hung out at this African festival, we were just as friends. Hey, there's this African festival. This group is performing. The group
reached out to you?
Huh?
He reached out to you?
No, we were talking to each other, and he happened to like the group that was performing. I knew was one of his favorites. So I mentioned about your group is, playing at the festival, whatever. Okay. Well, we going to the festival. I was going to the festival regardless. I don't know if he was going regardless or what.
Okay. So it wasn't planned meetup.
No, wasn't a planned meetup. No date, nothing. We arrived in separate cars. We left in separate cars. We paid our own way. It was nothing.
Okay.
That's where it gets confusing because that was years ago.
That was years ago.
Okay.
I think maybe, I don't want to say that he was interested, but I ended up in a relationship after that.
Okay, I get it.
So he was kind of.
I'm trying to get to the point of the 30 days of how y'all met up. That's what I'm trying to get to that point.
No, we met years ago. Met years ago. The less than 30 days was just after my fiance passed away, how long it took for him to actually come out and say, hey, I'm interested. I want to go out or whatever.
Was this over phone or text? Was this over phone or text?
This is through Messenger. He has my phone number though. He has my phone number from years ago.
I get it. So okay, all right, we're good now. So my man found out, shoot his shot via text.
Right, he found out.
Yeah, he didn't have the kahunas to just say it into your face and just leave like that. All right, I got it. I wouldn't. I mean, that might be. It's a dealer's choice. If you want to slap him and go off on him, yeah, that's a choice. He was straightforward and honest. That's pretty much how I'm gonna say it from there. And he took a chance. You let him down. That'd have been it. Now it just comes down to, because everybody said in chat, and even what I heard, you are a very, very nice person. Even the vibes we're getting, you're very, very nice. So even I would be more protective of you. Like, hey, after 10 o'clock, don't walk out the door.
Yeah, don't let the smooth taste fool you.
That's how I think you. That's how I perceive you.
How you say don't let the smooth
taste fool you. I'm from Chicago. Right. I'm from Chicago. Okay, and I see Chicago all up in here when it comes to Genesis. Okay, and I know she can get down when she want to get down. Okay,
true.
She was just trying to turn over a new leaf. You understand what I'm saying? She was trying to be the new improved Genesis.
Okay,
right. She took it all the way back to the beginning. However, it's in there. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but you don't think that it was Well, first of all, Brother Steele, what do you think?
Well, I'm a type of guy who doesn't believe in, let me say this. When I go out on a date, one rule that I always follow is never let going to bed with a woman be the first priority. Never let that be your first priority. My object really is to, try to know this date, know this person, see what she's all about and things of that nature. Just have a conversation, have a good time with her. Now, if she wants to do it, fine. I'll do it. But, that's not my first priority.
Yeah.
So, because my thing is, I mean, she'll give me some, eventually, but, I'm just not going to pressure her or anything like that. Just have a good time with her.
I want to respond to that when Mr. Steele finishes.
Yeah. And so that guy you just mentioned, I'm sorry. I'm glad, you did what you did, your Genesis, because there are a lot of women out there who actually go for it, actually fall for that stuff. And I'm like, well, whatever happened to court, dating for courting reasons?
Okay.
What happened to it?
Now that comes back to what Ms. Genesis had popped up. A lot of these guys, because first of all, clearly he over the age of 35, so I'm not gonna say
mid-50s.
Yeah, but I got a buddy like 35 said the same thing.
No, this gentleman who I'm talking about that did this, I believe he's 54 or 55.
Yeah, I got a homeboy. He's like 35 at the workplace. He literally did the same thing to another chick because his mind thought was, you're pretty much paying regardless. I'll agree to that part just to an extent. Like, hey, my gas, my time, blah, blah, because most women say that too, right? So now I feel like it becomes an equal exchange because we're trying to both, hopefully, if you're looking for marriage, we're trying to balance it out, like meet up people. But then on the other end, most guys like that, it's like, hey, you know what? Let's just cut all that BS. My attention is to be straightforward with you. I don't want to waste all the time. I got the money, I got this what I want to do, or this what I'm looking for. Now it's up to you to say yes or no. Now you said no. Hopefully he don't come back and reaching out to say. Now if he do,
he did. Okay. He comes back regularly.
Now it becomes an issue.
Yeah. He comes back regularly, and what people suggested, which I think it actually is, to check my temperature. He's like, okay, well, that wasn't the day. Let me reach out and see if today is the day.
Nah, because he put all his cards out on the table. He didn't play no games. He didn't woo you and all these slicks. Hey, this is what I'm looking for. This is what it is. What's up? He knew that the minute he found out, God rest his soul, that the passing, and he tried to shoot his shot, and he did it a poor way of doing it, but through a message. So cool points for him being honest. The delivery just didn't land good.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if I agree with you.
You don't have to agree to it. I'm just telling you what. Again, I just said majority of guys. We all know we're literally over the age of 30. We know the game. Still made a point. What Still just said earlier is my layout. Hey, when I go dating with somebody, my mind thought is like, I'm not trying to get the box. I'm going there for me personally for a good experience. Do you want to come or not? Let's have a good time. If it doesn't work out, great. I just had this moment of clarity with my quote unquote wifey because she go on a date and her first red flag was she's like, hey, let me send you something. And it was a text of the dude, meet up for a date, but he tells her like, hey, you pay for the Uber to come meet me. What? I was like, I don't think that's a good date. She's like, see, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, exactly. That's a no. It's either going to go two ways. First date, either we meet up or I come get you. If you don't feel comfortable with me knowing where your address is, we can find a neutral spot to meet up. That's it. And take it from there. But if he can't at least do that, I was like, dude, you got a car? Yes. How far are y'all from it? I know Cali is a little bit distance and stuff and traffic. How far is he? Oh, about a good 15, 20 minutes. So he can't drive his own car to come pick you up or meet you somewhere?
You think that's comparable to this particular scenario?
He told her, "I'll give you $250 to eat the cooch."
Yeah, man. He was honest. He done.
And so her response,
no.
Okay.
No.
She done.
And see, the question that I asked, because, and I hadn't given that disclaimer about how guys are leading with pictures and things, like they have removed
we know
the whole
that part.
courting process. Like they're just trying to get right to it. But on the flip side, women are doing the same thing.
Yes, they are.
So are women responsible or are men responsible?
No,
or is it just everybody?
It's everybody. You got to hold each person accountable, and plus yourself. You got to hold each body. Like, say, if I hit you up, I'm going to your DM. Let's say we never met, and I see the picture. I go in your DMs. All right, then it's either you. My intention is already get with you because I reached out to you in your DMs. So now I'm coming to you with some kind of intent we don't know. So if you want to take that shot, okay, let me reach out to him and let's FaceTime. That's number one for these ladies out here, because a lot of ladies like, oh, look at the picture. He's so cute. Look at him, girl. Look at him. Next thing you know, DMs, all of this, but DMs vibes, right? Nobody's trying to do no FaceTime. Hey, let's share out a number. Let's get another vibe going or something. You know what? Let's meet out in a public area, mutual spot, have that vibe. Nobody's not trying to do that no more. It's a DM, a Facebook instant messenger, some little clout chasing, meet up, and boom, and take it from there. And that's all it is. So it's best for everybody. I said this all the time. You gotta vet properly with each and everybody. But if the guy, it sucks. If the guy's a butthole, hey, just take him off the list and move on. If the girl's a butthole too, take him off the list. But a lot of guys is gonna fall back more because of a girl. Because women, let's say me, for example, me and Ann walking the opposite side of the street. She's looking like she is now, and I'm looking my very best on the left side, drip down. She would get 100 numbers, 100 calls, and this, that, third. Versus me, I'm struggling just trying to get one girl. Guys act like they can't hold on to it that long enough, and they finally find one. Oh, she cute. Oh my God, that's a good one. But then they don't know how to act. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, vet properly. But yeah, block his number though.
Yeah.
at the end of all of that, right.
Block his number.
Because I know that I'm not interested in him in that way. Like, I don't care if you ask 50 times, it's still gonna be a no for me. Because I'm just not into you like that. You just don't. He's just not that dude.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair, and that's your right.
And he must know that too. That's why he made an offer. He thought it was going to be an offer you couldn't resist.
I don't see how, bro. He was desperate. That was
like if I was going to put a price tag on mine, I am going to price it out of the game. Sorry, it just wouldn't be $250.
Genesis, you say this guy was 54?
He's 54 or either 55 years old. Yeah,
not
a 30-something.
Still acting like that. Ridiculous.
Does that change things?
It changed a lot.
You know, you would think at that age he would grow from that, but that's so immature in a way.
There's a lot of them out there.
I think in his mind, he was doing just what Gray Pill said. He's cutting out all of the BS and getting straight to it. And although I don't agree with it, I respected that. Okay, this is the way that he does. Now, if he's finding women, and I don't know that he isn't finding women that are going for that, because I'm not crazy enough to believe that I'm the only woman that he has approached that way.
Exactly.
He's obviously done that somewhere, and it worked.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a numbers game, Mr. Steele. It's a numbers game.
Is it your daughter Genesis that's 27?
I have a daughter 29 and one 22.
29. So if anyone approached your daughter with that same pitch, what advice would you give to your daughters?
I would say no. I still don't.
As gently as you would advise her to do it in a gentle manner like you did yourself, or would you tell her to cut him? Yes.
I would probably, as long as you say no and they get the no.
What you doing, man?
As long as you say no and they get the no, like, what's the point in you getting worked up about them being stupid or what you feel that they're
I
being
agree.
stupid.
That's fair.
I'm just joking there, but like I feel like your no wasn't enough of a no. Your no was such a gentle, soft no.
Yeah,
The
direct.
reason why he keeps coming back. So even though I was being silly just now, my point really was to say actually like the no should have been a stronger no so that he doesn't keep entertaining this thought.
I agree to that.
And that's where my confusion is, because you know I've been out of the world, so I don't know how they operate.
No.
Normal.
I wouldn't even. Don't hold no confusion in your head. You did what you're supposed to do. The same way you got your husband, God rest his soul. That's the same way you get the next man. You know what I'm saying? Don't change nothing about yourself. Just stay on your square. You told him no, move on.
That's what I was trying to do. And at the same time, like, because we as Black women are looked at as, you know, angry and we're rude and we're in our masculine energy.
No, it's
I'd have jumped out of this feminine.
Exactly.
I'd have been like, "What are you talking about?"
Exactly.
That sultry voice would have been a demon possessed bitch that you've never seen. And
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
If you caught the old Genesis on the right day, you might have gotten that.
Well, that was the right day.
But
that was the old Genesis. Out of your square and become a demon.
Like the older I get, the more I mellow out. You know
what I used to tell people? I tell people back then when I used to dress up my little outfits and have my suits on where I'm going, I would tell people don't let the 3-piece suit fool you. Meaning that old Genesis, that's when you bring her out for time to time.
But I do that. I'm like, look, don't let the smile fool you, because if you push
you slipped up, Miss Genesis, Queen Genesis.
Huh?
You slipped up. You dropped the ball though.
Yeah, you did.
You dropped the ball though.
I didn't think that it warranted. I was just allowing the man to have his opinion. If that's how you get down,
no, I'm good. I'm good with just
go ahead. All I gotta do is tell you my no and keep it pushing.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Then when he'd have done it again, like consistently, I like, look, I'm blocking you because XYZ. And then if you do it, if you find another way to reach out, I'm letting my cousin know, because you know they interact. I'm letting the family know that this is what happened, what you did. Because another man with another man know how to handle each other.
Mm-hmm. But look, Miss Creative, you know us Black women, we are ghetto, bad attitude, and not desirable. And that's what people say about us. It's like we damned if we do, we damned if we don't.
But you know what? That's the funny part. If you got assholes leaving their side of the story out, well, you know, she got that way because I propositioned her and I said I would give her $250, but they leave that part out.
Not all though, but they do. Most of them do.
They always do though. Even when most of these narratives that are created about the Black one, she crazy.
Yeah, but see, a real one though,
got a bad attitude. He did something. We don't.
Yeah, but a real one though, like you see how I'm asking questions. You see how Mr. Steele right there observing everybody. A real one, they already know. Even, and I'll give it again back to Jay Boogie when he pegged somebody and said, "Hey, this is my perspective." And he's like, "Did you see this? Did you go check this person out? Did you go watch this person? Did you listen?" Everybody across the board is pretty much just denied it. And then 2 days later, everybody cool and friends with it. And I'm sitting there just laughing like, yo, Jay Boogie called it. He told all y'all. All right, now Jay Boogie curse all y'all out. I said nothing.
No, you know what?
But a real one knows.
Yeah. When I came on the panel, you were there that day, Genesis. When she was on the panel. When I came on the panel, I said, "Hey, it's good to see you over here." You know. But yeah. So I'm gonna say what I'm real excited about, and if I'm not correct, I believe the date is the 29th. And because I'm into content creation and what have you. And by the way, Candid Anne actually she called it as far as Mandrell and E-Man hooking up. I was there that day when she put that in motion a little bit, kind of sort of.
Cool.
But
just a little whisper in the ear,
just a little
When we're gonna collab off Candid Tuesday.
Say again.
Where we're gonna collab? I got Tuesday live.
It depends on the topic, because if that topic is
you make up a topic. You know what? We'll do this. You know what? We'll do this. We'll do this.
Well, let him finish. I'll listen to you, but let him finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I'm excited about the 29th. And how do you all see this show going as far as what Security Boss is doing? I'm really interested in seeing how this concept is going to work out with the I Choose You.
Okay, wait. What's happening the 29th? I don't know.
That's when the first episode premieres.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, if I have the date correct, I think it's the 29th, but I think it's interesting concept.
I like the idea for those that it works for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so not into this virtual dating, and I guess I'm too old-fashioned to embrace this new stuff. Like, whatever happened to meeting people in the real world and going out on a date and getting to know each other and all that? I just these YouTube and social media spaces, anybody can be whatever they want to be. And I would probably be afraid of meeting the crazy person who is pretending to not be crazy. And then you're out on a date with them, in person with the crazy person. Nah, I'll pass.
So the concept, just to make sure that I'm correct, the concept of the show is that Security Boss is going to interview a woman and a guy and put them together. What's the concept totally?
It's kind of like The Bachelorette. There's a young lady and there's potential suitors that are sending in their videos, I guess saying to sell themselves so that they, get a shot at dating her. And then she gets to choose.
Security Boss?
No, the young lady, the Bachelorette, the single woman, gets to choose which of those men she wants to, I guess, go out
based
with.
On what? Based on these conversations on YouTube?
I think they send in like a informational video about themselves, and then I don't know if they're going to televise like a question and answer or like speed dating or something like that. I don't know how the logistics.
Are they going to meet up in real life ever to have a date?
Yeah, basically.
I guess she's open to it.
Yeah. Basically, Security Boss wanted contestants to send a 3-minute video, preferably to show their talent or what have you. But yes, it is mostly informational.
Also, is it? So it's not a dating thing?
Oh, yeah, it is.
A dating thing, but they have to get past like the initial screening, I think.
Okay.
The video is the initial screening, and then
when's she starting this?
I don't know. They just introduced the young lady. Bella is her name.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. Okay, thank you. Nigerian.
They introduced her, but Canadian born. No, Luke Casley. She mentioned the BMI. This young lady said that she is excluding men if their BMI is not what if it's not acceptable.
Yeah, body mass index.
What the?
Yeah.
She should have just said she doesn't want a like morbidly obese person, because the BMI does not calculate muscle mass compared to like fat.
That's what they mentioned. That she was going to exclude gentlemen, but
I mean, she was excluded.
They should have asked her a follow-up question, like, because that's too dry. I mean, I think I understand what she was getting at. She was trying to use like PC words and PC languaging in order to exclude extremely obese men, and so she used the BMI skill, which is something that we use in the medical field.
Yeah, just say fit.
But she should have just said something like,
But if she gets a fit guy that she really isn't interested in, then it would give her an out.
Well, clearly she wasn't with
because then she could just say, "Hey, your BMI is too high."
I don't know what the out that she was looking for. I don't know. I'm just based on the conversation you guys are having because I haven't seen it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, good luck to her if she want to do that. I mean, I don't know her personally, but for us the content, I mean, if that gives her the subs and views, I mean, do your thing. I mean, it is a business, but I know like 3 channels off the rip that does something like that, but most of them are just it's pretty much for everybody, but mostly younger crowds coming there. Her name is Maylee. She does like 2. It's called Pineapple Show, where she'll have hot chicks come on, and the guys pretty much come on the stage and shoot their shot, and then the lady just say pineapple and kick them off. And to me, the girls just the girls are attractive, but their personality is just trash.
Mm-hmm.
Just trash.
I don't think anyone fully understands the concept of the show yet. And
we'll see.
Yeah, I think from a content creator standpoint, I'm just interested in seeing how they pull all of this together, because like what was said in the chat, she's already denied some people. So like, are they taping in advance? Are they doing some of these components like live?
I don't like right there. I'm not overthinking it because, like I said, I already seen it. It's like been there, done that. So I mean, good luck to her. If we get the views and stuff and get the extra subs, do her, because it's like I said, it's a business. But I already seen it. I mean, maybe she might have an extra different way of doing it that I've seen other people doing it on their platform, but. I
mean, to each his own. If that is, where she's intended to be in her style, I mean, it's kind of like the whole t-shirt business. There may be 5 t-shirt businesses, but they're, in your immediate area, but that doesn't mean that yours can't be successful. So if,
the thing that's weird to me is
I'm not going to say that her show can't be successful because somebody else is doing it, because
no, I'm just saying, just for my preference of like this,
to make it, successful.
Yeah. I'm just saying my preference. Yeah. Just my preference. I seen one, I seen all, so it's like, I wouldn't be interested just to see another, but I'll let Anne go because she had something to say. I'm sorry.
No, I was just wondering, like, it seems, is it for the views or is it for an authentic, real relationship?
Well, that's one thing I wanted to say. Security Boss basically put this show together because she liked to see more people married. She likes to see the return of the nuclear family. She's one of those content creators who cares about seeing the nuclear family come back into the Black community.
I agree.
Anybody know what Bella looked like?
She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl.
Yeah. How old is she?
She's not going to be talking about somebody's damn BMI though.
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to tune in. We're gonna have to tune in to Unsolicited Security Boss's show.
She hey, but I didn't know she sound that's a little
she's a pretty
BMI thing, I think there was
she's a pretty girl and she wants what she wants, so we can't say
I know. You right. Brother Steele, if and I'm not trying to get all in your business and shut me down. So you saying that you learning things as far as dating is concerned from different content creators.
Basically.
So is there something in particular that you're looking for in the market? Is there like a specific, because we are talking preferences right now. So do you have age preferences, or what are your preferences as far as dating?
Dress size and height, please, first.
He mentioned on somebody else's show before, but yeah.
Well, basically, I do not, it's more like what I don't want, really. I do not want somebody who's young enough to be my daughter or granddaughter. That's for sure. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want ugly women. I do not want fat women. I had that experience once before. And most importantly, I do not like a bad attitude. A woman with a bad, we've seen so many women with these bad attitudes and entitled attitudes. I cannot stand that.
Shout out to the
So
red
basically
pill.
all to what I don't want.
Okay.
And so what do you want as well?
What do I want?
Yes.
Somebody pretty, somebody as well, somebody who's fit, somebody pretty, somebody desirable to look at, and, well, I guess touch, but most importantly, somebody with a good heart and a good attitude.
Okay, let's get to the nitty gritty. How much can she make? Are you expecting her to be a stay-at-home woman, or does she have to make a certain amount of money? Do you care about her going to work, or can she retire being with you?
I don't care about the salary. I really don't. She can work. She can be a stay home mom. I don't really care about that.
Can she have children?
Well, preferably no children. At my age, she can have grown children, but not young ones, not ones who are still in the house with her. I prefer that.
Can I pitch you real quick?
I vaguely remember, weren't you still open to the idea of having children? I thought I heard you mention that on somebody's show.
The man can't change his mind. Queen Genesis. The man can't change his mind.
If it's mine.
He just said that about a week or two ago.
He can't change his mind in a week, Miss Genesis.
Yeah, if it's mine, yeah.
Eugene still wants to have children.
Oh man.
You still want to have more children, Mr. Steele?
Well, preferably one, really, because I'm in a one-child family.
Does she have to be Christian?
Oh boy.
Man, you're asking too many damn good questions.
I'm trying to get to the meat of the matter.
That's a good question, Diane.
Because these generic, I just want her to be pretty. That doesn't really this. I'm trying to get to.
She can be. I mean, but the most important thing is, she just have to have a good attitude.
Does she have to cook?
That's the most important.
Does she need to cook?
Yeah, I would like that, especially when I have long days at work when I get tired. So yeah, I would like her, to cook.
Mr. Steele, I already got the suggestion for you, brother. If you can't find this is what the black pill and the red pill talks about all the time. That other side of master space. All right, so here we go.
After you finish with him, you're gonna have to explain that to me. But go ahead.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
All right. So if you feel like you hit your wall, because they claim women have their walls, men got their walls too. If you feel like you hit your limit, brother.
What kind of walls?
We'll talk about that later. So when you get to that wall, don't be hesitating to go out the country and get you everything you just listed, because that's what all the people.
But that's a different conversation.
That man gave a list of all what the black pillars and red pillars are saying. So that seemed like that's your target. That's your target demographic.
Well, I have one last question. I promise I won't harass you anymore. This is a popular question that most people ask on most platforms. You seem to be a very reasonable guy. Good looking.
Are you over there taking notes?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I remember what he says. That's all.
Okay, this is serious. This is
serious. Ready? That's experience. That's experience.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm practicing. My last question is, what do you bring to the table? You spoke about what you want in a woman. I want to know, what do you offer?
Oh shit.
Well, I do offer her protection. I do offer her. I offer her protection. I offer her wisdom. I offer her nurturing. She has problems. She can talk to me. I can basically offer her a lot. I can offer her recently. Basically all those things.
And you also said security, right? You offer certain security? Okay.
Security, yes.
Financial security you're talking about when you say security?
I guess that is.
It could be financial, or it could be, protecting her, basically.
Are you in shape?
Trying to be right now. Trying to be in shape, or in the best shape I could be anyway.
I would like to point out to the panel that this is a question that men ask women a lot, and women really, get twisted, really get twisted sideways when men ask this question. What do you bring to the table? I just want to show how the brother just went straight into answering the damn question, because that's what men do. We understand what the question means, and we go straight into answering the question.
Straight to it.
Take notes, please. I just
you seem like a real nice guy.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing.
Questions, giving all kinds of disclaimers and stuff.
Hey, this is a teachable moment right here. So that moment right there that JB just did, that's when you clip it and add it. All right, so YouTube content wisdom right there. You clip it, got some wisdom. Good stuff, JB.
You seem like a real nice guy.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to know, Mr. Eugene Steele is talking about he offering protection and all of that. Now you can't be out here trying to fight in her honor if she disrespects. Don't mean that.
No. That's what you have.
No.
Clarification.
That's what you got.
Oh no, none of that. See, the thing is, I try my best not to get myself in that situation where I have to do that, or get myself in that situation where, basically I have to put my life on the line for her, or act, like this for her. No, I don't believe in that.
See, that's where that wisdom. See, remember he said wisdom.
He did.
Was that wisdom that just
trying to get some clarifications for any woman who might be listening, in the chat, or they might see the show later on, and they might be trying to figure out how to get in touch with Mr. Eugene Steele.
Eugene Steele, and that's his real name.
Yep.
Yes.
Mr. Eugene, get out the country.
Listen,
that's what I keep hearing,
then do that. Yeah,
that's what I keep hearing. But I believe there are also good women here in this country as well.
It is.
I saw Country Wayne on what was that? Country Wayne with
he has like 54 children. Like,
well, yeah, he does. But Country Wayne, he suggests going like to Mississippi, because he said
don't listen to anything he has to say. He has 105 children.
That means he got experience, darling. He got experience. He knows what the hell he's talking about.
Though.
But he's looking for. But Mr. Steele is looking for a marriage. Country Wayne is looking for the next piece of ass. So.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You don't know what that brother looking for?
He got 106,000 children.
Did you hear his interview on the Breakfast Club? He kept it 100. He said, "Hey, I was in the South. I'm in the country here all week. All I had time would do to sleep around." So he claimed his mistakes, but at the same time, he said those are his blessings. He said that was motivated. His 9 children motivated him to get up off his feet and make that hustle and make it work. And look at him.
And he said he takes care of all of
that's true. I wouldn't recommend any woman to marry him though, but whatever.
Well, that was the point, Miss Candid Anne.
Think like by the time you meet him and you ask him how many children he has, and he tells you, 5, 6, 7 thousand. What made you want to be number 8?
He has 10, and they all live with him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm just saying, and I had no judgment here because I got 4 kids. I was married though.
I like how she put that stamp on it.
Absolutely. I wasn't out here loose like that. I don't have no kids out of wedlock, all that kind of good stuff. But still, I got 4 kids, so the number isn't it. I think the only red flag for me would be there's children by so many women, which means we're sleeping around, you weren't using protection.
That man was going by the Bible. He said, fruits of labor and all that good stuff. He saw his royal oath. That's all that man was doing.
Okay.
So he could continue doing that.
There you go. He got the money to do it.
But see, I brought up Country Wayne, and we went down this
Sorry.
we went down this rabbit hole. Okay.
Sorry, I apologize.
The point was, he was saying like the women in the South, they still have their traditional values about themselves, and what was kind of funny.
Men now in the South.
See, what's the problem is?
I'm in the North. I'm in the North, and I got traditional values about myself.
No, don't try to put no little Southern accent in that. I hear you.
Yeah,
I do. My people from the South. That's why I be saying, "Hey, y'all." I don't know why. Like, I love the Southern drawl and that. And
why is it like that in Chicago too? It's a lot of people where our families came up, migrated from the South.
Isn't that what Steve Harvey from too? Because he had that little Southern in him.
Steve Harvey is from
Detroit?
Ohio, Cleveland.
Okay, Cleveland. Okay.
Don't listen to him either.
I don't. But I will say this about him. I liked his book when he gave
Only
a point
women
about the dating process, like treat like a job, like the 90-day rule. I did like that.
I don't know anything about it, but
Well, you married, girl. We still in the streets.
So what were you saying, Mr. J-Book? You were talking about Country Wayne. What was he getting at the
No, he was just saying they still had their traditional values, and he was saying that the Wi-Fi down there is not too good, so that might be a part of it, because he was like, he's saying, with the slower Wi-Fi, the internet is not able to ruin the women like it's been doing across the country. But he said his point was the internet is really messing these women up. So my question is,
that got to be a joke, bro, because I'm in the South. When the internet had to slow down a chick's progress of dating?
I'm just telling you what I heard, bro. I'm just telling you what I heard.
He had to be joking.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Okay.
But
what?
The point is, his point was that women are more traditional in the South. And I was just wondering what everybody's opinion on that.
If they were so traditional, they wouldn't be having sex before marriage, right? Allowing him to impregnate 8 or 10 or however many kids he had, if they were so traditional.
And
right?
Alabama and Georgia had like the highest. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
6 of his kids did come from marriage.
Oh, he was married.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought he was a single guy, always single, and I didn't know that.
From two different. Look, I just saw the interview today. I don't follow the man like that. I just
but that's some good facts, though. You got me stumped. I didn't know.
I pay attention, man. I pay attention to everything.
I knew he was married at least one time. I didn't know that he was married more than once, because
I could be lying, but from what I understood, he was married twice.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I heard. Mm-hmm. And so he had 3 with the first one, 3 with the second one, and he said the 4 came from 4 different women. One of them came
10 kids, 6 baby mamas,
and all of his kids live with him. All 10 live with him in his house. Yeah. None of the moms.
So in all seriousness, I was clowning around a lot. In all seriousness, if a woman wants to have that, because it sounds like he is well established, and a woman is, wanting to do that, then all blessings to her. Like, I don't really if that's what she wants and she's comfortable with, taking care of the 10 kids and helping feed them and raise them and entering. I don't really see a problem with it. And all jokes aside, it wouldn't be my choice or whatever, despite how much money he has, but I could see how a woman would still be happy with that, because there are women out here that don't have kids, in which they would be like, I get a family. I get a family, and they might entertain that, and I don't see anything wrong with it, so I wouldn't look down on a woman that would, open her heart to all those kids and stuff like that. I wouldn't look down on it, in all seriousness. It just wouldn't be for me, but I don't look down on somebody for that.
That was very diplomatic of you. I like
I'm
how
serious.
I like
all jokes aside, I'm serious.
But I seriously think that I would give it 14 to 21 days, brother Steele. I think Candid Anne is gonna have somebody for you, because she took too many notes over there. I saw the pen going, and I really think she's gonna
no, I
come
don't know
through for you.
anybody. I was just trying to, with these panels, I'm trying to keep, what people say in mind and try to focus on what they're saying. So I'm just writing down things, and I've done it all the time. You haven't seen it because I'm not usually visually on camera. You're seeing it for the first
But that's
time.
how you're supposed to be, though. Like even on my end, there camera not, they got notes. My boy
Yeah, I'm
Deuce.
just
I don't know if
constantly.
I think because somebody in the panel met him on Blackman's filter because I sent him over there and he was a co-host for Mandrell. So he got his little desk, he got his notes. Minka got hers. I just don't care. I wing it.
That's me. That's me. I
But
don't have any outlines.
yeah,
I'm
but
not
see
taking
that.
notes.
But that's the good thing about and like I said, and I'll give some examples. We all know Leader Turner, right? He's good by himself. He's good with people, quote unquote the long stroke. Me, I don't think my gift of gab is like solo. I'm pretty much with everybody else. I can play devil's advocate, I can engage, I can poke the bear a little bit, all that good stuff. So that's me. So it works out well for me. Minka, when I have other guests on with the topics, perspectives all around. So then if you hear me not saying much and coming in a little bit, hey, and then just keep that little conversation going. That's me. So I'm fine with that. Because I do too much in the background.
Okay. Well, if I can I pitch you all on something real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, because you're the producer guy, right?
Yeah, I'm the producer guy.
Yeah, I value your thoughts because you look at things differently. You look at it from a different perspective.
And you do too. You do too.
I'm a producer.
That's great.
I'm a producer.
So this would be the right panel to pitch this to. Okay. So getting my channel off the ground, what I'm looking to do is to interview what I want to show YouTube and live streamers from the standpoint of kind of behind the scenes, if you will, and whether you're someone that has under 100 subscribers or you someone, let's say like a Raw B that has over 8,000 subscribers and primarily off of her live stream. So TLA was one of the few people that I ever went as I was watching him. That's where I saw that you could really monetize as far as live streams were concerned. And what I liked about him was that he kept saying, if I'm not mistaken, he says anyone over 40 years old should have their own channel, their own, he usually promotes live streams. And then he came out with a course for it, right? So my thing is, for people that want to get started with this, very few people come from Genesis standpoint, where Genesis is like, yo, I'm going at my own pace. I'm not worried about monetizing. If it happens, it happens. Most people think that they're gonna jump into YouTube like making the money, right? Or they just go catapult. Like I'm looking at my brother Blackman Unfiltered, right? Close to 1,000. He's been lingering in the 800 for the past like week and a half or so. It seemed like this is going to be the hardest 123 subscribers, to get to that 1,000 mark. But the pitch is, it's a show interviewing people about behind the scenes, their triumphs, their struggles as far as getting their channel up, and different things that they've had to go through, to hopefully be an inspiration and be a guide for people that want to get into the industry.
I think that's a great idea, but I think it will be successful if you stuck to only big YouTubers. Because when people are small, even though they have an interesting life, people generally don't know who they are and why they should tune in. And also people are interested in success stories. So when the person is big and they're viewed as a success, people are like magnetized to, how can I do that? Wow, he's making money off of YouTube. How can I replicate that? They're not really, you might have a wonderful story with someone that had an interesting life and they only have 50 subs. If the public at that time doesn't view it as successful, there's no hook to catch them. Even though I understand your heart, I understand that your heart is in the right place where you want this varying, you don't want to leave people out. So, and you still can do that. But if the hook is to get your monetization up, and get the viewers in and stuff like that, I think it would be worthwhile to stick to popular YouTubers, big names, as many as you can get, as big as you can allow.
Yeah, the
That's
dilemma
what people
is
are obsessed with. People are obsessed with, celebrities, big YouTubers. No one's obsessed with, like, I love him, but I'm just naming him because you mentioned him. No one's obsessed with Blackman Unfiltered, except for the 800 people that watch, right? Right. But if it was Kevin Samuels, I'm just using these two people, right? If it was Kevin
yeah,
Samuels
I
from
get you.
behind the scenes, that's my opinion.
I think they like the mess, the Tasha K's and things like that. And I mean, somebody can clip it and go should tell her that I said it. Okay, whatever. Come for me. I want all the smoke. But
the smooth cat.
No, I'm just saying people like that kind of stuff. And that's what I wanted to avoid. Like, yeah, we can have some spicy content, but karma is a bitch. And we all know that there's the whole, people can buy subs and all that other stuff. Like, if you didn't get it the right way, then do you really feel like you built the thing? Like,
it depends. Well, I will clap back on that one just respectfully. It depends on what kind of drama, because and I just give my example, which and I compare myself to TLA, same thing, right? That's the first thing I said. I said I didn't want any drama on my channel. When you network, you're gonna get some people either just don't like you or disagree with you or give they one little input, and it's like okay, I hear you, but then I guess they might feel some kind of way about it or whatever. I don't know. And I give an example for some back end drama, right? They're not in here because I know they don't follow this space, but the black pill community. One guy made a comment, gave some suggestions. Okay. Him and his other guy comes on my chat, said something I felt was disrespectful directly toward my co-host. I basically banned one and I timed out the other one. And I knew the other guy because we was pretty much supporting another guy's channel. And I was in my feelings, but I know me so much. I said, hey, let me get another woman's perspective. Ladies, listen now. A man is asking for women's guidance. All right. So I said, hey, this what happened, blah, blah. This how I feel. I know me. I said, I just don't want to make a quick judgment decision on it and just sleep on it. So, and she was like, so what you want to do? I said, honestly, I just want to put everybody in the pot. Let's talk and have a third party and let's discuss this now, not wait a week. So we did that. We conversated. Okay, we're good. So somehow his feelings, I didn't go after that because we talked once enough for me. So somehow this dude been following me in every other platform that we circle around and making these little cute little smart little nuanced comments in the chat. Now, like I tell anybody, if you're a content creator and you're doing your thing, ignore the chat. Let the chat be the chat. You know what I'm saying? You can't control what they say. So one time I go on Before Your Billions, I didn't think this dude was even going to be there. And then I see he sends him a super chat with my name in it. And luckily on my phone, I didn't see it. And then so the Billions were very respectful, playing his part as a host, and says, I don't know if that means, but thank you for the $5 super chat though. So when I went back on, I was like, this dude can't let go. And it was just over and over again. So with stuff like that, to me, it's little baby drama I'm fine with, but it becomes quote unquote the Peef network, how that type of drama is. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I don't know any of that.
Have you ever heard of Abram Preach? I'll give you another example. Okay. Now you heard the beef with Fresh and Fit, right? It's in the like 7 months. Okay, cool. Now you saw how Fresh and Fit handled that drama. That's something I'm okay with. Abram Preach always about, because somebody said in the chat about, drama gets subs. Very much so. But at the same time, your integrity gets subs too. Abram Preach been doing this for like 5+ years. You don't think so? Okay, we can debate that one. I feel like they always been their authentic self from
it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like it come first, sex and drama, then authentic, then let's say Miss Genesis channel, then my channel, Blackman. It's like trickling down, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many of these channels myself. Yeah, you mentioned one of them. You mentioned something like Let's Talk on the Lapeep Network. It's always arguing back and forth and stuff like that. Or go on Jessica X's channel.
Yeah. I was on
Yeah,
her.
lots of
I got a story there
drama.
forever too.
Tough Talk TV, another
All right.
one.
Yeah, I was
You
on
see a
that
lot of
one.
drama in there too.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you see all types of channels. Some of them do resonate with me, and some of them do not resonate with me at all.
Yeah, the ones you named didn't resonate with me except for just Abram Preach.
But let's take a critical eye at these channels, and you have to make a determination for you. What is your goal?
Yep.
Right. So is your goal integrity, or is your goal to be monetized and to be popular and to make a living out of this?
Yes.
Because the two cannot live in the same space.
I will add one more too, Anne.
To a degree. I'm not saying lose all of your integrity. I'm saying to a degree. You got to compromise a little bit.
I will add one more to that list. As a hobby. Because
so either it's a business or it's a hobby.
Yes, because my buddy does his as a hobby every Sunday, right? And when we finally decided our time slot, first it was Saturday, so we did Saturday lives. I personally didn't want to do the live podcast. I want to do just the segments, keep the content going. She and her end was like, let's do live. Okay, great. And we come across Primal Studies. He does this as a hobby every Sunday. Now, the cool thing with his is he just got that personality, that resonate as a hobby. So same thing like you, Miss Genesis. You're nice. People hear the chat, even the conversation's going lovely. Only thing with that in the future going like, hey, keep that same maintenance on that, right? So he does the same thing. He's always his personality the same. He never favor nobody. Primal Studies.
And how many subs does he have?
Well, he does as a hobby. He's at, I don't know. I think I just passed him.
Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do?
Oh no, I'm monetizing. I want my money.
Okay, so let's not talk about him.
Yeah, I'm using him as a hobby.
Let's not talk about him.
Okay.
If you want to monetize, then you can't have integrity.
Say again. No, so okay, here we go. Let me clarify that, because I really want to say that you definitely are going to have integrity, but you're going to have to bend. You're going to have to bend in order to please the crowd. If you're choosing, I don't think this is you, Genesis, because you're like, I'm going to be who I am, and whatever happens flows, and But if you are focused on making this a business, there are some things that you're going to have to take a business look at. And some of those things are talking about popular subjects, talking about the slap, talking about the slap, talking about whatever it is. You're going to talk about it in the fashion that you talk about it, with your integrity still intact, with your legal background, with your religious background. You're going to keep that there. You're going to keep your flavor still there, but you're going to bend because you're going to talk about it because it's popular, because you want the views, because you want more subscriptions, because you want monetization.
Yeah, but
right?
Okay,
I could see. But
so when I say integrity, I'm not saying to like just act a fool. I'm just saying that you have to bend to the crowd in order to catch them.
Okay, now, but what do you mean by bending? What do you mean by bending? Because, like I said,
because you might not want to talk about
the content that the people want to hear. I think
yes, you got to give the people what they want. Like all this stuff about I'm going to talk about whatever, and it's a random Friday night chill thing. I like it. I'm here to chill, but what does that mean to someone 5 days down the line when they conversation and chill? Like if you want to be, because I don't want to talk about the chill people. If you're focused. If you told me, if I was talking to Genesis, I would tell her something different because she's chilling. I'm talking to you because you're not chilling. You're trying to make this a business. So I'm talking a different way to you about this. And if the goal is monetization, to be popular, to make this a business, then your titles have to be something that can at least catch people 2-3 days. People might not watch 2-3 hours of something called 20 of them conversation and chill.
Exactly.
You got to talk about Tasha Cake. You got to put the names in here. Cardi B, blah blah blah, Beyonce, Jay-Z, whatever it is, whatever, just to catch these people.
But to get caught, to get caught by YouTube,
to get caught by the algorithm. So the algorithm puts you up onto the first channel, because conversation chill. I love it. I joined the panels. I love it. It's fine by me. I'm just talking to you as a business person, So and I would suggest for you to have a topic at hand. That way it's not clickbaity. You know what I mean? Like, so, because clickbait is only going to work for 20 seconds or so. So if you're going to talk about the slap, bring your perspective. Like, if I was smart, if I wasn't catching, because there was a lot of money to be had with nursing, so I had to go get those coins right quick. But if I was going to make a video, I would put a married Black woman's perspective on the situation. I would spin it because that's what I am. And I want people to hear a married Black woman's perspective. That's different than TLA. He talks about it in a different way. That's different from someone else. This is my perspective. I'm still talking about the slap, but I'm talking about it from a Black woman, a married Black woman's perspective. So you would take it and talk about it from the Gray Pill podcast perspective, or whatever it is that you do, right? But you still gotta talk about it because it's the most popular thing going on, as opposed to just like, I don't know, we're just here to chill out on Friday, and like everyone's talking about the slap, and you chilling on a Friday. Like, how are you gonna catch them? You get what I'm saying?
and like
she's right.
The video that came out the other day, with Willow Smith. Oh, they were having a conversation on the red table. Have you all seen that video?
Which conversation with the
what's her Jada Pinkett Smith was talking about her grandmother taught her. Oh my goodness, it's deep.
Oh yeah.
Her grandmother taught her how to please herself. Self-pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Self-pleasure. And she taught her how to do that at the age of 9 years old.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let y'all, if y'all want to continue that conversation, y'all let y'all go, because I'm burnt out with that family.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Struggle. That's my struggle here. Like, I've never been on the bandwagon. So in life, that's how I operate. So when everybody else is talking about it, I don't want to do the monkey see, monkey do. I understand in YouTube space that's what you have to do in order to get into, the data when you're playing the data game.
Yeah, that's not what I'm hearing. That's not what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing
I heard
is
that several times.
Searchable. Like, there's a difference with let's chill, but searchable content. It may not be what everybody else is talking about. But it hits it. You already said it. People always tell you to niche down.
Mr. Eugene.
Right.
People always say you to niche down, but basically you don't have to go with what everybody else is doing. But there's something out there to talk about that somebody's looking for that content. And you just want to be able to be found. That's it. That's all.
It, right?
I agree with that.
You're gonna lend your Genesis perspective on it, so it doesn't mean that it has to be down and dirty and stuff like that. Sometimes people want to have a relaxed, chill conversation, but still about the popular topic.
And that is a thing that I've seen that bothers me. I do see it with guys, but I see it with ladies more so than anything.
What do you mean?
Hey, Tack.
Hey, Tack. What's up, Yella?
So mean and nasty to each other. Women are so mean and nasty.
It depends.
Have you seen these men also
in these spaces? I see it with the men too.
Nasty all over.
But I see it with the women. It's
nasty,
like
very nasty.
The minute you come in, it's like,
but you are the owner of your space.
What for her is for her. You don't have to attack her or badmouth her or belittle her in order to get on. And I think that and that's why my authentic self to me matters, because I feel that anything you do and you don't do it right, then it won't last.
I'm not understanding.
If you're putting on airs, for example, you can only do that for so long.
Okay, yes.
If you are backbiting and doing the nasty stuff like the Tasha. Somebody mentioned Wendy Williams earlier. Wendy Williams was doing all kinds of stuff. she said, now I don't know if it's just a coincidence or not, but they were talking about it, that she said all those things about Tabitha Brown, and then Tabitha Brown didn't clap back. She just said, bless you.
But here's the thing, like Tabitha Brown is a perfect example of someone that's not rude, nasty. She has her niche, she has her thing. TLA also, sometimes I accidentally call him TLC. I just think TLA, he also doesn't, he has a perspective, and he has a very masculine male perspective, but I find him to be enjoyable also because he is objective, right? And so and he has that lawyer thing that he sticks to, but he still talks about these popular topics, and I think Tabitha Brown, I'm happy that you mentioned her. There's a lot of people on here that are very, very popular for a variety of reasons, right? So at some point you'll have to reconcile with, do you want to hit the algorithm, or do you want to just do this as a hobby? And there's no wrong answer, but when you make a decision to do this as a hobby, then don't worry about the popular things, don't worry about anything I just told the Bill Gray podcast. If you want to make this a business and you're thinking about monetization and things like that, then don't worry about some of these things, don't worry about, like, you want to niche down, don't worry about the criticism, don't worry about people coming into the chat and being nasty to you, because
they come in there and do be nasty anyway, like literally
people don't realize that a thumbs down and a thumbs up are the same thing, whether you thumbs up this video or you thumbs down, it's a rating, and the only thing that YouTube cares about is that it's being watched. They don't care if you thumbs up the video or thumbs down the video. People get offended over a thumbs down. Thumbs down this bitch, because it's still adding to the algorithm and getting me to the forefront. Don't be emotionally. I see that people like, this video's only been up for 2 minutes. How do I have 30 thumbs down? Right? Who cares? If the goal is to hit the algorithms, these people are hitting the algorithm.
Yep. She's not lying, and just because it kind of comes back and forth, like I said, and this is my thing. There are popular, positive. Back to what JB said. It depends on what you're looking for, and the stuff that you're naming. That's where your nose is in that. So if you don't want the same thing, just like out in the neighborhood in your street. If you don't want to be involved in that drama, stay away from that drama. Same thing, YouTube. If you don't want to be involved with it, you know what? That's not for me. Let me move on. Let me find some other circles in the YouTube spaces that works for me. That is positive, because there are positive YouTube channels out there. It isn't they don't do clickbaity stuff. I know one particular, she actually said, like, hey, I think she's 26K or something like that. She said, hey, she actually liked positive debates with these other people in these spaces. And she said, hey, she don't want to be too YouTube famous. She's just like bare minimum. She's fine with that. And that's her thing. That's her thing.
Yeah. Listen, this Nick at Night, and it's just called Nick at Night. She talks about a variety of topics, and she comes on at night, and she's consistent, and a lot of people enjoy her, and she's popular, and she sells things. And it's not, just find the space that if you want to have these conversations, I would just say in order to change your titles, so depending on what we speak about today, maybe change the title to some of the topics that we spoke about,
But again, she's talking about if you're going for that, trying to get monetized, you're using all types of tactics to lure in the traffic, all that stuff,
reconcile with yourself. Either it's a hobby and treat it as such, or it's a business and treat it as such, but you can't be upset.
And you spending a lot of time on these different platforms. So this is becoming, whether you like it or not, this is kind of becoming like a little bit of a gig for you. Okay. I would say you've done 25 to 30 hours this week.
Probably so. Like, literally, I don't know. I don't even keep up with it. Because
I wouldn't overthink it. I think you're just.
I wants to join the panel.
I don't sleep much.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't sleep much. And I'm not even thinking of it like a gig when I'm there. When I'm on the other panels, then I'm supporting those other content creators.
That's good.
Right.
That's
She's. I
it.
feel like you're in hobby mode, and there's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
nothing wrong
If
with
you're in
that.
hobby mode, there's
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
I
wrong
mean,
with that.
I do intend for it to be a business. I'm just not chasing the money as much as I see, or in my opinion, I'm not chasing the money as much as I see
Can
other
I
people.
add? Since you mentioned it, just just chill business. This I didn't know this, and it was brought to my attention because the guy I mentioned earlier, he said he's using this. It's a hobby for him, but it's also a tax write off. So that might help you out too. So if you're on here consistently, Primal Studies, he'll be on tomorrow around 8:15. I will make sure y'all can coordinate emails, and he's all about tribalism. He don't mind if he finds something to help somebody out. He would definitely help out the fellow man because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get my LLC. It's like, well, I just got a $5,000 credit write off on my taxes because he wrote this up as a business, and I was like, you can do that. He's like, yeah, you can do that. I said, okay, cool. So now I know next year.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I try to support. What I find is that you don't get the same support back that you give out,
But like I said, reconcile those two. Reconcile. 'Cause if you're happy to do this as a hobby, then don't worry about people lending the support back. You're not concerned about that.
It's not that. It's not that. I do feel a type of way when you go out of your way to support other people and then they don't do the same thing for you. Then it's like I could be doing other things when I'm showing support to you, and then you don't get that back. Then
So keep in mind,
well, I can give support to somebody else.
Can I ask you a question? Well, what kind of support you feel like you looking for on your end that you feel like you're not getting?
All of it. Anything that I'm doing for somebody else, and I think that they should be returning the favor.
Well, girl, come on to the Gray Pill podcast. We got you.
I don't agree with that.
Come to the Gray Pill
Come on to
podcast.
Gray Pill podcast. You see me on here now? I don't know you.
Little exchanges, just like
I saw
said,
Anna J. Boogie Fist. I was like, yo, let's go.
Sharing or whatever.
Come on.
I don't have a problem.
I feel like this, Genesis.
I will most definitely be there.
I feel like if you want to support, if you choose to support someone, I don't feel like you this is my opinion. I'm not saying you have to be any different. This is just Candid Anne being candid. I feel like if you choose to lend your support to someone, then do that with no expectation of return. Don't feel bad if they don't return it. If they do, wonderful. If they don't, it's still cool, right? Because the fact of the matter is, like, I'm interested in Sir Hale's platform sometimes. I'm interested in Blackman Speaks. He has a lot of different segments. Some of them I'm not interested in sports or whatever. If I get on here and I talk, like, I'm making it up, I'm not going to do this. But if I get on my platform and I start talking about, the Black woman's trouble and the Black woman's strife and I don't have an expectation that Sir Hale and the Blackman Unfiltered and people that like talking about relationships are going to be interested. If I get on here and start talking about nursing, so maybe they're simply not interested in whatever. And what is it? Random? I don't even know what this thing is called. Y'all know it's time. Meet us there.
Yeah.
What is that?
I mean,
so
I get what you're saying. I think that it's when it's consistent or there's an expectation for you to be there.
No, there's never an expectation for you to be anywhere. People want you as much as possible because your presence is known. Your presence is wanted. I get requests also, so I hear you, and people want you there. But like, if you have to work on your channel for your growth, then stop appearing on other people's panels as much. Be selective. Choose the people that you want to support, and take that time. You said you did 30 hours. Take that time and fill it into your own channel if you choose to do that. If it's a hobby, then rock on. It should just be a hobby. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be there. Treat it as a hobby, but then you can't catch feelings if people are not supporting you because you don't care about the support. You're just here for a hobby.
No,
I would say
when
this,
you're losing sleep. When you're losing sleep or you're doing other things, like you said, even if it is just a hobby, and I decide that I want to, pursue my hobby today, then I shouldn't feel guilty about that, or I shouldn't feel like I'm stepping on your toes, or, you know, I'm not being supportive of you if I don't.
Don't feel that way.
You're good.
Don't feel that way, because if someone has a topic, I've unsubscribed from someone that I really liked because I didn't like their cat.
All right, and you know what?
I'm telling you the truth. Their cat
kick it out.
was really weird, and it was an ugly cat, and it was irritating me every time I unsubscribed.
Oh my God,
Like,
Ann.
you know, and when the cat died, I resubscribed.
Come on, Ann. Come on, Ann. I thought I was petty. Jesus. Oh my.
You know, so you never know. You know, there's some people that I've seen on other platforms that, like, I'm not going to mention any names because I'm not trying to have any heat with anybody, but there's other people, women in particular, and I'm going to be very honest here. Their diction and the way they speak and the, you know, and I'll be doing this and all that stuff, it's too much for me. You might be talking about wonderful things, but I can't take it. I can't take I can't do
We
it.
get it. You hate cats. All right. How
You know, all the, and you know, and I be doing this, and I be talking about that, and that thing, I can't, it's not for me. So you might be talking about like something super important about how I can save some money on my taxes. Unfortunately, delivery, I'm gonna miss that.
All I heard was cats. And how you doing, Mr. Tack?
Hi, Tack. How are you? I got a Tack. He's got the money.
Hey, how y'all doing? And so, just a FYI, my name is Talk.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay,
Talk.
thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool.
No, it ain't cool, man. We're gonna put some respect to your name, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna put some
I
respect
normally don't announce it until more than 4 people are saying Tack.
Maybe they was looking for the extra A.
I got it.
They're looking for the extra A.
Hey, how y'all doing? I just jumped in and I was listening to the part about the content creation and some algorithm stuff like that. Not that y'all care, but I just came back in my hotel room. I'm in Baltimore City. I've been here for about 4 days now, right? And so it's crazy in Baltimore. I love Baltimore though.
You was jamming last night. Look, I was hyped.
KRS-One. Yeah.
I'm like, that just took me back.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was weird. I had a choice between this and going to Washington D.C. to the banquet, the event where MC Light honored some of the female hip hop artists over the years, right? And I took the lazy, easy way out because my hotel was a half a block away from the venue and went to the KRS-One concert. But yeah, so I just wanted to add a little 2 cents, like to follow up or extend what Candid Anne was saying. Like my YouTube channel, it's all over the place. Okay, I'll talk about the color of this wall in this hotel room. I'll talk about day trading. I'll talk about Will Smith. I'll talk about the homeless people, drug dealing. I talk about anything. I have 10,500 and some subscribers. Okay. Wow. I don't have Cash App posted up. I don't have a Patreon account. I don't have a special group where you're going to see exclusive content. And the reason for that is because the way, even though my YouTube channel is monetized and I do receive direct deposit from Google, who owns YouTube, every 3rd week of every month, I do. And the card that it goes on, every time I go to use that card, which is about once a year, they tell me it's been disabled for inactivity because I never really use the money, right? I only think about it when I get a 1099 from Google, you know, because once you make over $600 per year, from anybody doing contractual work, which is essentially what we're doing, then they can 1099 you, right? But let me tell you where I make thousands of dollars. I'm saying thousands of dollars off of my YouTube channel. Because I put on there, I'm licensed as a commercial pilot with a 107 part 3 or part 7 license to fly commercial drones, and I show different clips of me flying drones, having fun. and just having fun. When people want somebody to do drone work, my name, they'll reference my name and they say, look at the video. So before I'm even contacted, the potential client has looked at my YouTube channel and looked at my videos about drones. And so I do freelance work for real estate companies and insurance companies, right? When the insurance company comes in is there's a bad storm or something and it tears off the roof of an apartment building or some replacement need to be done. So they're hiring people with drones to go up there to fly the drone up there, because not only can you take certain shots and videos real close, highly defined, but the integrity of the data is solid because the drone footage being taken is stamped with satellites. So you can't argue the location or the time, the point in time when it was done. So that's usually before the work, and then they call you back to do the after work, stuff like that. I made thousands of dollars on my YouTube channel for that. I shot video at skating rinks, and I got paid $1,500 to $2,000 worth of just clothes from a Reebok marketing commercial. That was from the YouTube channel. I'm seeing that. So there's a number of things that I do where money comes from the videos I post on YouTube. What my focus is that the money generated from YouTube itself is the least opportunity. It's the smallest opportunity of monetization. Where most money comes from YouTube for most people, what you'll find out is people will like you as a moderator, and they would say, so-and-so is very astute. She's always on time. He's always on time. They speak very well. Get this guy to moderate the Zoom meeting that we're having for such and such, or this meeting for such and such. And it'll hit you by surprise because we're never what people think of us, right? So only thing I'm saying to you is, and I'll just shut up, like, I don't press the Cash App and the Patreon and all that because I'm monetized. My channel's monetized. I am monetized though. So as a result of my talents, it's like my resume, it's like my portfolio. I don't have to go through a lot of stuff before I get all the different opportunities that I've received. So that's why I just want to add on to what Candid Anne and the rest of the group is saying. When it comes to the algorithm, let me say this to you. Let me just blunt, transparent to you. Don't nobody know what they're talking about, okay?
Everybody got all the answers, though.
What do you mean by the moderator? You're talking about like moderating on a panel or the moderator in the chat. What do you mean by the moderator?
Sorry, I meant the host. I used the wrong word. Like Genesis is the host, right? So like Hhhhhey Speaks is the host. So like if I had an event coming up where I wanted somebody to host it, and so
virtual?
No, in person.
Yeah, virtually, right? Okay. And what I do is I think about different hosts. Hhhhhey Speaks is a couple of them I can name. And so I'm going to hire them for their talents and give them the talking points and some time to see if they can cover that material, because they don't necessarily need an intimate level of skill set about that subject matter. Their primary goal is to host it. And so because I like the way Hhhhhey Speaks says, hey, our guest on the panel has the priority to say something, to ask questions. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. That's interesting. Because even when I say some silly, off the wall, just random stuff, Hhhhhey, he'll be like, you said a mouthful. You delivered the second chapter of the Bible, the Quran, when they extend it. He always finds something positive to say.
Wow.
And he allows that voice, but he still keeps it within. So I would hire him. People would hire him because of how he shows up as the host. Okay. So in that sense, so I'm just saying, for me, I'm telling you, and I'll say this: yourself, Genesis, Hhhhhey Speaks, other people that I've met, they may have visited my channel, or they may look at my channel randomly because it's just all over the place. I have no expectation that people will come back because I'll be doing laundry talking about why the suds, there's so many suds in the washer. But the reason why I have no expectation of people I meet to come back is the same reason I have no expectation of my family members and friends. I'm not making money off of people I've engaged with directly or people I'm related to. I got over 10,000 subscribers. I never meet them. These are just random people that will hit your channel for whatever reason, be it the algorithm, whatever that is. I just wouldn't. I would just do what's natively organic to you and let the chips fall as they may, because the bigger opportunity for most YouTubers is not in the monetary value of what they receive monthly. I promise you it's not. I've been getting paid from Google for 3 years. And like I said, I don't even, the card and bank I got it going to, when I go to use it once a year, something they say, oh, we need to reactivate it because it's been deactivated because of lack of use. That money just be sitting over there. That's all I want. I just want to. And when I say nobody knows what you're talking about algorithm, I don't mean that literally. I mean that metaphorically.
Yes.
Metaphorically, okay? Half of the people that they even get from Google don't even work for Google no more. And then they say, well, so-and-so did this. And then these other people, I mean, hey, that's what I meant by that. I don't mean it literally. So I'll be quiet.
No, you offered a lot. Don't ever, you offered amazing things. Like, I didn't even know that. Like, hosting.
That's what I just said. I'm not here to get on the soapbox. I'm here to learn and to share. And
if that wasn't a perfect example right there, if that wasn't a perfect example right there, and answered every question,
yeah,
it was great. Yeah.
Because everybody's talking about this data, the algorithm, and you have to be
this. It's a waste of time.
You just can't all of that.
It's a waste. It's almost like a friend of mine I was with tonight. She was like, "Talk, I'm gonna buy my own router for my Comcast. That way I don't have to pay them to rent their Comcast." I said, that's a great idea. So if you get a Comcast router at the standard that it might be now, you probably can get one for $200 and some at Best Buy or hundreds. I said, now, next week, without notice, Comcast comes out with a tweak to the router that router you bought at Best Buy, which is a Comcast router, doesn't currently support. Who are you going to get to do a flash EEPROM, which is electronic programming, even if you can do it electronically? Or who are you going to get to do something to the circuit in there that has to be done to the hardware if it's the hardware, and it's not, and it can't be done just through a flash, right? And she says, what the hell are you talking about? Exactly. That will kill that route. You know, so that's why I say, let's say I'm your husband, I'm your friend, I'm a significant other, I'm your brother, whoever. And you said, baby, brother, neighbor, pastor, how should I be looking at this YouTube? I would say this to you. Okay, forget the data science, the algorithms, people not coming back. If everybody you knew and all of these supported you, you wouldn't make a dime. So that's not your focus. Now, because we all think we know all these people, we don't. We know 12 to 15 people, and half of them don't really like us, okay? So here's the deal. I would focus on what type of talent are you trying to display, or what type of content that speaks to some value of service or product or something like that, whether it's about you or something that you do, that others, potential clients may see and dial in and ask you about that. That's what I would that's what I would look at. I would focus on that, because the majority of money, thousands of dollars that I make, do not come from the YouTube channel. It comes from what people see on my channel. And I never get that many. When I go live, if I'm having more than 10 people watching any of my lives, I'm thinking it's a mistake. I always get 3 and 8, and when they get to 10, I'm like, all right, it's a mistake. Never. But guess what? When I say that, I don't complain. When I say that, I don't complain about it. I don't need people. I don't need nobody on any of these channels to visit my channel and support me directly, because that's not where the money is going to come from if you want to question about the money. So I have no expectation of it. None.
So I feel like your when your videos that offer their clone videos, they have a direct title that says whatever clone, and the title is very specific, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
it's not just like another day at the zoo, flying again. It's not flying. It's not just this generic title. It's
No.
flying. All right. So those are some of the things that I'm talking about
That's
when
what
I,
she was
you know.
saying.
So
Yeah,
I
but he
I'll
just
be
yeah, but
100.
he
I love
just
your
said
information.
yeah,
So
but
we agree.
yeah, but he
You
just
know.
had what he adds value on his end. Like he said, he
Yes.
does all these things. So just like you said, nursing, you're not doing it just to make a pitch, but if that's what you do and you love, what you do and love. That's how you're adding
No,
value
I'm
without
talking
adding
about
value.
something different. What I'm trying to say is the reason, like what I'm trying to say is with talk, granted, I 100% agree that most of the money is made off of YouTube, but first you had to post a video that had a very specific title that drew the crowd in. And she's at the stage where she has to make a choice about drawing that crowd in and getting that community, because without you having that video with a very specific title about a very specific thing, there's no way that you'd be able to monetize on it on the back end. All right. So she's at the point, the little baby step where she has to make a very specific, like, there has to be something to draw the crowd. Right.
Absolutely.
And I'm not saying that she needs thousands of numbers. I'm saying that
I
even
think
if it's a video about hosting,
I think
like,
we're.
there has to be something. That's all I'm speaking to. I'm not saying.
I think we're kind of overthinking it now because Tech just pretty much is put in a good perspective. Don't overthink
No, I agree
it.
with him. I'm just,
Yeah,
I agree with him.
Actually, what they're saying is
the same thing.
The same thing. She said the front end, and he said the back end.
The back end. Yeah.
She just said have a specific title.
Right, to draw the crowd in.
He had a specific title,
exactly,
but
and then
it was
he made
doing.
but
money came from
Mr.
something
Talk,
else.
correct,
he was showcasing whatever was related to that title.
Yeah, but he can correct me if wrong. But the main focus was, who gives a f? I'm doing what's for me. I'm doing videos for me.
Yeah, yeah.
If somebody find my videos and find it valuable, then that's money for me.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's what I do. I do video
title, and then him with his approach is kind of similar to mine. He said he's all over the place. It's random. It's other things.
It wasn't about the monetize. It just happened
not
to be
a particular niche that he's going after, which is what everybody says do. You got to have a certain niche, and it's like I don't want to.
But I'll say this. Like, my channel would be bigger if I had a particular niche, right? I believe it would be better, but I don't care. Let me be specific about that. I don't care because I'm monetized. See, it's a great big difference in terms of that. I am monetized. So the channel is just monetized because I have over 10,000 subscribers, but I'm monetized. So I don't give weight to the channel. That's why, like, if somebody be cursing on my videos, it don't matter to me. Now I might say, yo, watch your language, there's other kids on it. But in terms of Google or YouTube censoring it, I don't care if Google or YouTube censors it, because whatever money I get from them every month, that's just money I get from them. And I'm the money. You know, even with day trading, different situations with day trading, different situations with different, I could just, oh my God, it's that's where it is. But I do what I want to do. Like, guys be telling me all the time, hey man, why don't you do this? Hey man, why don't you do this? And I'll be absolutely right, because I have to acknowledge best practices. Like, it would be smarter for me to do that, but I'm not incentivized. My base ground is not YouTube. I'm using YouTube more as a portfolio, more as a platform to get a voice, not so much. It's good that I'm monetized through YouTube. There's no thing, but that's where I'm at with it. It's secondary to me.
Gotcha.
I'm first.
There you go. That part.
Yeah. But I'm being rude. We were rambling on, and Mandrell has joined us, and so has Sir Hale Speaks. Hey, gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, everyone. Hale, Mandrell.
Y'all supposed to be in the bed. What are y'all doing?
Hale Speaks, what's up, man? I get to say it to him. You're on mute, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you? It is good to be here. Sorry, guys. It's been a little bit had a long day. A baby girl turned 13, so skating, dinner, movie. You know what I mean? So y'all know how it goes. Yeah. So we up late, but we here. We supporting the Book of Genesis. So we in the building.
Yeah, had to come in and support Genesis. You know.
Thank you.
You're all right, Menjo. You look a little sleepy.
He does.
I'm worse than that.
Oh
But
boy.
Go to bed.
I'm all right.
Well, why are you up? Go to bed.
If you can hear, you can hear.
Yeah, but I did want to have some perspective on what y'all were talking about. Y'all really got me when you were talking about the content creation stuff. I think that it's a couple things. Like you have to be cool with going through different iterations of yourself, right? So I did a video, let's say 4 months ago, and I'm like, now content creation, y'all gonna understand what I'm about to say. You ever put together a video and in your head, like you about to get 1 million subs, like you know for sure, like this is the one. So I put out this video and I'm like, I'm about to blow up. Like the world don't know. Like the world doesn't understand. And it got 47 views. I kid you not, 47 views. And I put my time and effort into that. Well, 2 months later, I repurposed it, got 15,000 views. The point that I'm making is that when you learn how to target your message, you're saying the same thing. Like it's all you, but when you learn how to target, it's not that you are what do you call it? Like it's not like you're changing yourself just to get views. You just know how to get it into more hands or to get more eyes on it. And I think we got to be okay with that, right? So my goal is saying is as you're going through this, don't be afraid to repurpose. So like this conversation tonight, like you can label it one thing tonight and then like 4 months down the line, because the way that cycles work is with something big is going to happen and this conversation is going to make sense. Clip it, repurpose it, right? And you might find that you get more views the second time around than you did on the first time around because it's a data game.
Yeah, I get it.
Don't overthink.
What's the deep breath all about?
No, because I told you guys earlier that I come here with an open mind to, receiving and, thinking different, because that is so different than Genesis.
What the advice that Anna was giving?
Yeah, I don't want to say free spirit, but the
fly by spirits in you too.
That's fine. You can be that, Genesis. It's fine.
Not following the rules that everybody else follows, or I just kind of do my own thing and kind of.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing, Genesis. I get you. And so if you're going to be free, like I say, because you have a beautiful spirit, like you're easy to talk to. I mean, you're just very easy to talk to. When I came to you, so I'm the same way. Like forget it. They talking about Kevin Samuel. Forget it. I ain't doing none of that. I didn't do none of that. Right. I got 3 views. Right. So it's like you have to figure out how can I package what I do in a way, because you want to have, if you have something to say, you owe it to the listeners to find their ears. And so you have to think about how can I reach their ears and then target your message to do that. I said I wasn't going to speak on any popular subjects. If y'all go look at my videos, I wouldn't talk about unpopular. But I'm like, oh, if this is the way that you get ears in here so that we can talk about the stuff that's important to me, like you can talk about a popular topic for 5 minutes. That's it. Get them in there and then talk about the stuff that's important to you. And that way it's a win-win. And you get more people to enjoy the free spirit that Genesis is.
I just think about it. I'm like, there's 10 million people talking about Will and Jada. Why do I need to be 10 million and one?
Right. That's why I never brought it up on my show.
I was
never brought it up.
I got tired of hearing about it.
Right. Everybody was talking about it. I'm like, I'm not talking about that.
Real talk. We got tired of talking about it too. Just being honest with you.
Yeah.
Before I even started mine.
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
It circulated so much for a whole week. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it Saturday. And as soon as I got on Blackman filtered, I was like, Jesus.
You're right. You were done. You were over it, right?
I mean, and being honest with you, like how I think we waste so much time on bullshit. Like why and somebody like Tack is talking about investing, and we won't run over there like we'll run to Will and Jada. Why?
Oh, because I mean, who wants to make money? I can just sit here and be entertained by other people's misfortunes. I mean, I don't need money for that.
See, the thing about that though, Mandrell, is that you are retired, and no matter if you got up and did anything at all, your life is pretty gonna until the day you die. Your bills are paid. You're gonna be comfortable. Like you're good.
Try to tell
right.
it.
So your motivation for why you do what you do is different. For me, I'm not trying to be a 65-year-old nurse pulling these patients and dealing with people detoxing. I'm serious. I'm dealing with people that detoxing, all kinds of stuff. So there's a little bit of I have a job that pays me well and that is somewhat reliable, right? But I love doing this, and it would be great even if I didn't make a dime more than my regular nursing salary, I would prefer to be on here and have wonderful conversations and make exactly so there is, for me, a different aspect. If I stop working, there's no money. Right. So so the motivation for me is different. We can't subscribe. Your motivation for not wanting to talk about it, you have the comfortability not to. If I want to get out of this nursing in the next 5 to 10 years, then I got to think about this in a different way. And therefore I got to bend to the rules of the algorithm or whatever, the popular thing. Right.
Absolutely. I get it. Yeah. I do get people's motivation. But my thing is, I think I shared my story with you, Candid Anne, as to why I did it.
I'm going to pull up. I promise. I'm going to pull up. But it's been happening on days that I have to work. But I'm definitely going to show up.
You sound like Jay Takashi now.
No, what I'm saying, I think I shared my story with her why I stopped working. You know what I'm saying? When I looked at my financial situation, I was like, oh, what the fuck am I worried about? I mean, I'm not. You know what I mean? There's no pressing need to have a job. I mean, and so when I stopped, it turned out to be one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Because now, things got clear. I could actually see what was going on with me personally, what's going on with the world. And I actually choose what I wanted to do. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So, I mean, some time went by and Blackman Unfiltered offered me, a spot on his channel. I was like, okay, cool. I have no idea what kind of content creator I'm going to be. But I'll try it. You know what I mean? I get to do what I want to do. Yeah. So the fact that I accepted it means, I want to do it. So
that's cool.
I'm going to do the best I can.
Mm-hmm. And what's great about you is that unlike me, who's beholden to an employer, and I have to filter a little bit of what I have to say, your perspective is going to be a wonderful, fresh air because you are beholden to. They can't cancel you.
Yep.
You cannot be canceled.
And you got a lot more free time than we do.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of things that you offer that I can't offer. That's why we need a variety of people talking about, the same topic, but in a different perspective.
Yeah. And if you notice, I try to bring up different things. Mm-hmm. Like this past week, it was like modern day slavery.
I heard every word of it. I caught the replay from beginning to end. I haven't missed not one of your episodes have I missed. I've caught all of them.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. I try to do something different because no point in talking about the same thing everyone else is talking about. You know what I mean? I think we get enough of that.
That's how I feel. I'm just like,
I'm trying to get this money, so y'all could do what you want.
Money.
I'm with Candid Anne.
Right. See, Genesis.
There's coins on the table. Why are we over here being all like,
right.
Me? Listen, I'm not going to have my scattered ass on this thing. All right, I'm not talking about bending that much. Right? But
Genesis peeped that out about me last week. She was like, listen, Mandrell is trying to get these coins.
This money. People are making money on this thing. Why are we playing games here?
Genesis peeped
Someone else is going to get these dollars. Why shouldn't it be me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm trying to get to
the
bag.
I make it on the front end, the back end. I didn't even, until you guys on YouTube told me that I had a pleasant voice, I didn't even know that.
It is
really?
super pleasant.
Nobody never gave you no compliment like that, Anne. Come on now.
No. And Genesis, until Tack mentioned about hosting, I didn't even know that was a thing that could be done. So now he's entered something into my mind. I got to show up on camera more often and come suited.
Well, you really, I mean, let's keep
I didn't even
100.
think about that.
You kind of don't, because like it goes back to what Talk was saying, everybody's saying. It's like your presence, how you carry yourself, your voice. Like right now, Sir Hell, Genesis, when I met Candid Anne and Vaughn was together, right? And they both, the way they kept going back and forth with the conversation,
I love Vaughn.
I just shut up and started listening to him.
Me too.
And I told Vaughn, I said, dude, I said, real talk, I can listen to you all day.
I promise you.
I think I do have a presence.
Yeah, he sounded just like that. I'm just like, no, you can't.
He's
like, I'm sorry if I'm overwhelming you with the conversation. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I apologize if I'm overwhelming you with the conversation.
And I was pitching. I was pitching to him because I didn't know Ken had a channel, because she was. I'm gonna keep it 100. I thought she was just talking like just blah, like, yeah, like saying little conversation. You give like, yeah, I just got a little channel. I just don't do anything at work. I swear to God, I looked this chick up. Now this girl got like 9,000. What is she doing? And I'm like freaking out. Like, we gotta go back and talk.
Look at this question.
We come back and forth. Well, Mandrell, if you're
the nerve of you miscreated,
they're having you started on your own channel. Oh my,
the nerve of you miscreated.
So we go back.
Like Talk says, some of my popular videos are instructional videos.
Yes.
I have my most popular videos is how to make a soft box out of a cardboard box and a t-shirt.
Yes.
All right. That's my most popular video. And so a lot of them, and it's very specific, it's still monetized after 10 years. Like, I don't know how many views. I don't even watch it anymore. It's got like, I don't know, 10,000, 100,000, something like that views on there,
Yeah. And my thing is,
what you need to capitalize on.
Well, see, the thing is,
do it very well.
Well, the thing is, I mean,
what?
The thing is,
he does these voice impressions.
He does,
and he actually shows a funnier side. It's not the not so.
But I like it when he's unapologetic also, because he can't be canceled. You can't fuck with him, and so I like that about Mandrell, because unlike myself, sometimes I want to come on here and not be disrespectful, but be very dry.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid of being canceled because I gotta pay my mortgage. Right. So what I enjoy about Mandrell is that you can't cancel him.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna cancel you, so it doesn't change my money.
It ain't gonna
you stop my money.
What's up, everybody?
Oh my God!
What's up, Blackman? Here's the thing. Speaking of Blackman, when he showed up.
What's going on?
Yeah. I know, girl.
I gotta check out TAC because that information. I'm trying to learn how to, like, this money that I recently made with nursing. I don't know what to do with it.
Hey, great PR. I got a question,
I'm nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I just put it in my 401k.
That live today, bro, was crazy, bro. Your live.
Yeah. I'll give the speech again.
I had to hop off. It was too much for me.
I'm gonna have to go catch.
I was trying skip past the first 10 minutes, but I was trying to like real talk, bro. Like on my end, because I was, and this is no disrespect, nobody else. I was on yours, supporting Sir Hell, and I was doing my own stuff, and then Mika was, because normally she don't be on the back end networking like us do.
Right.
So she got axed on a few platforms, and when she got axed, I'm watching her from the back end, just like cheering and rooting on, and she's in the DMs and stuff, and we all just pretty much got burnt out because Primal Studies he's going tomorrow. He has a great conversation, by the way, for tomorrow.
Right.
So all those pretty much got burnt out, and I was like, let me just do something like just different, just something silly or whatever. And I saw it. I knew it was gonna be cringy. So I'm not gonna play stupid like I didn't. So I did it and see if I can get a reaction out of them. But we are grown, so they reaction just shutting up reaction. And I just went from there. And then and that was it. So then after like 10 minutes, I saw Ann in the chat was trying like, come on, Blackman, let's get out of here. In the club.
I was trying to. This is the devil's and I'm but come on, let's.
You know how you go to take your girlfriend to the club? Hey, she was like, I don't like it here. Come on, come
on, let's go.
Then you look at like, babe, come on, just 2 more hours.
Say nothing but the devil.
So when after, I don't know if I know she left because she said she mean it. So after about like again 10 minutes passed, and we did a little. We never final thoughts kind of ended from there, and then Minka just had like epiphany, and she did a conversation just like how Genesis and how everybody else here been just been authentic selves. It turned to a whole new conversation, and at the end of it, it worked. So I was like, hey, well, that was it. And it was crazy because when she did it, I was telling her, I said, you know what? I thought about y'all guys and all the stuff that we was talking about over the platform, Sir Hill, the messages,
how we got new bonds with Rob B and everybody else, and all that good stuff. And I was like, God's good, and everything just came back full circle. And I was like, this is what it was needed. And she gave her little moment and talked about how she's appreciative of everybody and how everybody is, because her little LA lifestyle, you know how that goes. Right. And and circle a little bit. You wearing your hand like you don't know? Okay, all right, cool.
So how the hell would I know? I don't know.
Well, people talk about LA lifestyle, so it is what it is.
I'm as a Caribbean girl that comes from the Bronx. I don't know about no LA lifestyle. So
you from the Bronx? Yes, you from the Boogie Down Bronx. That's
from the Boogie Down Bronx, and my family's from
Barbados.
Exactly.
Bronx is still rough. To this day, the Bronx is rough. I love New York, by the way, everybody. In case y'all didn't know, that is my favorite place to go in the world. I've been all over the world. I love New York. No city like it.
I'm sorry, you had flashed it back. Let me address that real quick. It had a question mark. No, she's not my wife. She's my YouTube work wife. Pretty much when we started the YouTube channel together, I guess the inside joke will point the finger at each other. Like she tells me that she asked for me to work with me on YouTube. So with that being said, we was picking out a day, going through all the stuff you need to talk and figure out scheduling, everything Candid Anne said for the business side, the name, the branding, the logos, all the good stuff. And I'm very flexible with my time with anybody, dating otherwise, right? And she's marketing and got other stuff going on. So I went here from like a day or two. So one night I'm like at work and I said, look, we gotta treat this like husband and wife. Whatever I know, you know. Whatever you know, I know. And she was like, okay. And then she's like, and then everything is like, wifey, husby. So we just went from there.
Right. And I like to address a comment he made, and it'll cover Miss Creatives as well. Starting my own channel is something I haven't really, to this day, hasn't really crossed my mind even. It didn't cross my mind to do so. I'm going to be with Blackman Unfiltered for the foreseeable future, or until he gives me my outright release. That's my plan. That's my goal. I look at us as a team. That's the way I think of it. I think of us as a team.
Yeah.
I also look at it. I'm a loyal person. To a fault, I'm loyal.
Well, I want Genesis now because I already know she got the offer.
Right,
I'm
but
loyal too.
to a fault, I'm loyal.
I hold my people down. Bump you. I want
Genesis. I look at it what he did for me as an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And I want to help him grow his channel. Because even though I have a show on his platform, it's still his platform. So I don't want to do anything to drag that down. Because if I had my own channel, I'd have been canceled. Like I wouldn't be on YouTube. I have like 2 episodes at the most, and I'd have told you all hey, all of you are weak. You're stupid. Everybody's stupid except me. You can kiss the big black stuff and all this kind of. You know what I'm saying? That's what everyone's expecting me to do when I come on camera, and I'm like, no, there's far more to me than just that. I mean, yeah, people get on my nerves, but I mean, come on, it ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not that person that's gonna curse everybody out.
It was that bad. So you got much better, and I appreciate you for being you, but trying to keep it YouTube friendly at the same time.
You're right. And see, Luke Hazley has the right idea with her comment right here. Mandrill likes the collaboration concept. I do. I think I find it more interesting when I have more interesting people having the conversation, as opposed to me just sitting there.
Did pretty good.
Right. I think instead of me just sitting there talking my head off, like this right here.
Can I get a commission off of that, please?
Candid you said it. You said it, Candid.
Is there a check to be cut? Talk, help me out. You know all about the business on the back end. Can you help me out?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, that's my thing. If I was to strike out, that would be something Blackman Unfiltered would have to actually call me up. Hey, man, you ever thought about starting your own channel? I'd be like, no. You want to? Not really. Like, that'd be the conversation we'd have. Like, he'd have to convince me to do that.
Like I had to convince you to do this one.
Right. He had to convince me to do the show that he gave me. The show that he gave me. I was like, man, I don't know. Who wants to sit there and listen to me talk? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Who really wants to hear what I have? I'm like, who really wants to hear what I got to say?
I do.
Really?
That's my boy.
I do.
There you go. There's one. We got one.
I enjoy hearing from you because I've never heard anyone that was a Green Beret before ever. I don't know many free Black men. When I say free, I'm talking about you don't owe anybody anything and you're a free agent.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
And to listen to your story about why you have difficulty sleeping makes a lot of sense. I didn't even know that was a thing, how you had to, like, for survival, keep your eyes open because anything could happen. You know, I didn't know about, there's a lot of things about you. I can go on. There's a lot of things about the way that you live and your principles, you know, that when I first met you and I heard how staunch you were, I was like, what is this energy? But as I got to hear from you and listen to you and know you, I'm like, this makes absolute sense. And I understand it. Right? Is it still sometimes abrasive? But I understand it.
Yeah.
And so don't ever think that who wants to listen to me. I don't know that many free Black men. When I say free, I'm talking about financially free. Talk is free. I know, I've seen his videos. I know he's free. But you guys know that you're not a majority in terms of free
we're
Black
not the
men.
norm. Yeah,
Right.
We're not the norm. Yeah, I know.
You're not
I know
the norm.
I'm not the
I
norm.
need
Talk,
Tech to
not the
teach
norm.
me something, because
And it
So
comes
that's
off the way
why
talk.
not know
Comes off the way
forex,
talk talks. I'm
not
like,
know options trading, and I want to learn.
I don't do options. I just straight do day trading. I don't do any options.
Okay.
I don't invest, and I don't do options, and I don't invest. I do straight whatever we get that day, we giving it back that night. When you go to sleep at night, it's cash.
Yeah. I'm definitely coming over to learn a little something.
Yeah.
I've done some day trades.
I'm scared. I've been so
not
poor
enough.
so long. I don't know. I'm
So
scared to,
I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No.
No, so I'll give you an example. To me, I was telling people last week, Twitter's giving away money. And you know, it's 3 Starbucks that I visit frequently in Chicago, right? And me and the guys are meeting. I'm like, yo, Twitter giving away money. Okay, how they giving away money? All right, Elon Musk just bought 9.6% of the shares of the for Twitter. Okay, so the prices of Twitter gonna go up. So then they went up from $39 to $54 the next day. Okay, all right. So it started 6 a.m. in the morning. So they say, "Oh, Tag, I missed it. Oh, Tag, I missed it." I said, "All right, that's cool. You missed it. That's on you." So then the next day they announced Elon Musk gonna take a board chair with Twitter. Okay, they're giving away money again, man. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah. All right. It run back up. They don't get none of that. Oh man. All right, cool. All right. Now you can sell your Twitter. It's going down. Just take the profit. Why it's going down? Now they decided he's not going to be on the board. So, like, these are catalysts. These are events. This is like the weather. It's the weather coming. It's going to be cloudy, 82% humidity. The shower's going to start around what? Some people just won't leave with an umbrella when they go to work, though. So that's day trading. I get those early. I sell out. It's done. If we can do that again the next day, it's done. That's a macro view. I'm telling you, it just happened. These things reoccur. They just reoccur. So what I'm saying to you is, I don't do investing and I don't do options, but most people say you should do options. The reason why a lot of people do options, they don't have the money to day trade like that. So I'll give you an example. When you buy option, you buy a lot of 100 shares. And you can get them 100 shares on consignment really cheap because you're not owning it, you're just paying to manage it. When you're day trading, you're actually buying and owning the shares, so it's different. So you could get 1,000 shares in an option, and it costs you a few hundred or a couple $1,000s. When I buy 1,000 shares of Twitter, when Twitter is at $39, I put up $39,000 to get that. The advantage that I have though is that day, I didn't get in until it was $43. When it hit 52, I cashed out. So 43 to 52, $9 growth when I cashed out. What's 9 times 1,000? I had 1,000 shares in one day. That's $9,000.
In one day.
It's just different. The money just different.
Little baby. I feel like a little baby. I used to, when I did it, I was like, if I just micromanaged it and was like, I just want to make $250. That was my goal.
Yeah.
If I make $250, I'm out. And I'm like, if I could do that 5 days out the week, then, you know.
So
your money. I'm like, Jesus.
No. But let me throw this at you. Then I'll be quiet. Let me throw this at you because I get excited about it because I just do it, right? That's what I do. So let me throw this at you.
Yeah.
What I tell people is, you take $100. If you day trade, I'm not talking about options. I'm not talking about investing. I'm talking about day trade. That's what I do. If you can take $100 and make $1 3 times a week consistently, just one, then you say, well, what's $1? That ain't nothing but 1% of $100. But if you can do that 3 times a week consistently, $1, that skill set, not amount, that skill set. That's why when I did the $500 a day challenge for the second half of the month of December, I was successful because I was using $57,000 to do it. I'm not trying to make 5%, flip it, double it. We ain't moving no damn where. I just need 1% to 2%, 1%. 1% of $50,000 is $500. That's like a mistake you can make every day and get. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm saying, this is what I'm saying to you. If you learn the skill set of day trading, where you can make $1 off of 1% consistently, then you good. Now, here's the thing. If you use $200 and make $1 consistently, now you reduce 1% to 0.5%. So now, if you learn that skill set, when you say I'm gonna put 5,000 in, 2,000 in, 3,000 in, you still after the same 0.5%. It's just gonna be a proportionate gain. And that's where people get confused. That's why when I make $1,000 a day and I said it's done and it ain't even 7:30, people say, damn, he even lied, which is hard for them to say because I'm showing you the clicks. But they say, well, how is he doing that? Because I got $87,000 in the account. $1,000 is like I didn't even brush my teeth, but I'm paying attention. And people don't understand. What I do is I heavy load on the purchase of the shares and minimize the movement so I can take it down. That's it.
I did the opposite. I had this weird coincidence, I'm calling it, for picking penny stocks. And I was on Stock Twits tweeting about it. And I would put like what my first in was. And then next thing I know, I had people messaging me, asking me what stocks I was looking at for the next year. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just a mom. You know, I'm just playing around. I don't know what I'm doing. But it was working. And I was picking them routinely.
Yeah, mine went from my rent. Mine went from me paying my rent, which was $850 a month. So I divided that by 30 days. It came to $28.33. And I got a video on my channel about that. And what I did was I challenged myself to make $28.33 a day. Once I was able to pay my rent a couple months, I said I'm challenging myself to make $100 a day. That was the second one. The third one was $200 a day. That shit got boring, because it was too easy to do. And then the third challenge was $500 a day, and I just did the $1,000 a day challenge. Nice. So it's the skill set. It ain't the money. The skill set is going to allow you proportion. Now people say, yeah, but I doubled this and I tripled this. The goal is to establish a baseline of which you can make constantly, not an aberration, not Elon Musk jumping, going to space. And no, when those moments happens, they Stevie Wonder moments. You take advantage of them. But what's going to be the normal baseline of the money that you get? And I'm telling you, what I encourage people to do, once you learn something, attack a reoccurring bill, your phone bill, $150 a month, divide that by 20, $7.50 a day, $7.50 a day. That's your challenge. You're already paying it, so challenge yourself to make that. Then do the mortgage or the car note or the insurance. Make it real to you, but just don't make it astronomical. And I'm a flip and I'm a double. And I have to keep reminding guys, we're not selling dope.
Yeah.
Not cocaine.
Yeah.
You're doubling and flipping a damn thing.
Facts.
Okay, so do you have instructions on how to do this on your channel?
I share what I do. I don't teach it, but I explain it in detail.
On your channel, right?
On my channel. Whatever I do, I break it down in detail. Here's what I was thinking. Here's what I saw. Here's what I did. Here go the outcome.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Williams?
Sure.
So, now, do you actually have time to comment back to people that's
Absolutely. Let me tell you something, man. People ask me all time, will you? I say, look, if your questions come as a result of your effort of confusion, in other words, I respond to people who are confused by their effort. I can tell in 5 minutes somebody ain't looked or read nothing. But if somebody just asks a question, yeah, I respond, I comment. Okay. But like the same person come back and say, hey, I remember you mentioned this. I'm not going to keep answering that, but the answer is yes, I do. Okay. Yes.
All right. I appreciate that because I have a buddy. He's learning that. So I'm going to give him your information.
Absolutely.
They can watch this video so he can go over there because that's what he's learning. He got up to now I don't want to throw him on the bus and call them, but he's still like you said, the dope boys in the street. So his mind is about the numbers, right? But he got that long time ago. So he's been doing it everything the right way. And he was telling me how he got up to 5K. All the little extra stuff. I don't know the whole particulars to that because that's something y'all can relate to more. So, but that is something he's doing and he's learning and trying to at least master. So I'm gonna send him your way and let him do the homework.
Yeah, because on the onset, they only let you do 3 day trades every 5 days, right? So that's the FINRA. It's the federal rule for United States regulated exchanges. You can only do 3 day trades every 5 days if you're using United States exchange. I only use United States exchanges because when I call that 800 number, I want a white man to answer that phone.
Yo!
I sound like my cousin, one of my exes, my baby's mother, Indian, Chinese. I want a white man.
Shout out to Chaotic.
Sir, and that's why I only deal with United States exchanges, right? So under the United States rule, you can only day trade 3 times in 5 days. So to get around, because people say, well, I can only do 3 day trades. So this is what I did. I opened up an account in TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Robinhood. I had like 3 or 4 accounts initially. So now I can day trade 12 times in 5 days instead of 3. Right? So
I was gonna say, look at me, man, Drew. Here I am trying to find a remote job so I can take my ass out the country.
I'm saying, bro, look.
I don't want to use one that's out the country.
No, I'm just saying, just a traveling means, sir, because like that in the future is like, hey, I just want to like have a remote job, travel.
That's what you said.
Yeah, and I could just simply, master day trading, and I'm pretty much just set. And
they actually do that. They day trade. They take their laptop wherever they are on vacation, and they're doing trades or monitoring trades.
Yeah. Now the other friend, the white man, he's same thing saying he's talking, but I'll listen to him, but it would never click.
Answer the phone.
It would never click until it's like you have to keep listening. And I'll ask a lot of questions, and the pieces click in. And that's the same thing. Talk was the same thing. He said he worked a regular job to get the money up and just started pacing himself and making these little challenges for himself. And then once that started building up, he was good. So now like he's not there where Mr. Williams is. So he did to the point like he's comfortable. He don't work. He just stay home with his mom and them and help the family out, his sisters, because his dad does full-time trucking. So he's going for like 2 weeks and come back. And he just that type of kid where he like make a homemade oven. He just rebuilt a computer from scratch. It got thrown out somewhere. So he just that type of guy.
Hey man, let me throw this at you, right?
Sure.
Like think about snow. Let's say it was a pile of snow out in the front of your lawn, in front of your door, and somebody gave you a spatula to move it. It's too difficult, right? But if somebody gave you a bulldozer you could probably scoop it up in one scoop and have room left for many more piles of snow, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say use the money as a tool. If you want to move $100, let's say you want to make 100 a day. You want to move $100. Then you learn the skill set and you put the odds in your favor to move to make $100. How do you do that? Well, if you put $100 in there to make $100 a day, you need 100% win. But if you put $2,000 or $5,000 in there, and you treat that $5,000 like it's a Phillips screwdriver, you never throw it away, you never eat it, you use it, and every day you use $5,000 to make $100. Do you know that's 0.02%? That's like less than 1%.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20% or 1%. Do you get what I'm saying? You know how easy it is? It's going to be for you to make. If I gave you $5,000 and say make $100 a day, you're going to be calling me every 15 minutes saying, man, I know how to get more. I'm going to be like, no. Did you get the 100? Yeah. Turn the computer off. Because that $5,000 in ratio to that 100 is so enormous. You don't even have to, it don't even have to move 1% for you to get the $100. If you use it as a tool, you never spend the $5,000. You just use it as the tool to make $100 every day. And you ain't sitting there all day.
Mr. Williams.
There's going to be a nursing shortage when I'm done with talk.
That's how I was doing with
these pills. You want your pills? Like, take your pills. I got 100.
That's how I was doing with them challenges. I was like, okay, $100 a day. At that time, I had like $4,300. Do you know how easy it was? As soon as the thing move up 0.02,
Mr.
I
Williams.
was cashing out.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah.
What kind of microphone are you using? For the volume.
Oh, feedback.
Yeah, just turn it down just a little bit, sir.
No, I got this cheap mic because I don't have my real mic with me because I'm out. But let me do that.
Yeah, just about quarter half.
They're just saying change your volume down a little bit. But by the way, I got this second.
Is that better?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But no, I just get excited. I apologize, but
no, you good.
No problem.
You passionate about your money. You making that?
It trips. Look, when you knock your phone bill off, because like I said, learn the skill set, and when you know you can just get up and pay your phone bill, and then your rent, and then your mortgage, or your car note, your insurance, your cable, and all that, it'll freak you out. It'll freak you out.
Yeah. And by the way, Errol Spence beat Udenis Ugas. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what's his name? Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett sent me a message. Yeah, I know I said Ugas won, but Spence looked good tonight, and I know it did.
Oh, wasn't it about some fight that he was asking y'all about? Or you?
Yeah, that's the one.
It was the one. It happened tonight.
So it's the one that he guessed, right?
No,
I did. This got lost.
I did.
Okay.
Mandela won that.
Yeah, I told him he was going to knock him out too.
Hold on. But he gave before that doctor called it. He had Spence ass. He was working him. He was working him, doctor.
Yeah, he was working him, but it wasn't.
He was working him. He almost knocked his ass out. If them ropes didn't catch him, if them ropes didn't catch him, he'd be on the canvas for sure.
Yeah, okay, but he got back up and still went back to work.
Would have, could have. I guess.
Ninth round stoppage, partner.
Yeah.
He still got to stand an 8 count, so it counted as a knockdown.
The doctor said, "Come on over, fight over."
Yeah, because Ugas' eye was.
Yeah, his eye was gone, bro.
Oh boy, Spencer's bumping that jab right into that face.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna call the night, but I'm gonna leave it with this one. Again, like I keep saying, man, it's just great. Keep in these spaces and finding people and getting this wealth of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ms. Genesis, my offer still stands, just like to serve Vaughn. All right, and Vaughn already know we email back and forth. So you're more than welcome to the Great Pill Podcast. I promise you, and everybody my witness here, I'll put just as much support as you and you put over here. All right, so y'all have a blessed
Hey man,
one.
hold on, man. You ain't invite me to the damn podcast.
Man, you got your own podcast. You talking about? You blowing up,
invite me
son?
over to the goddamn Great
Can I
Pill.
get $1?
The
That's
Great
what I
Pill.
need. Can I get $1?
Can I come over there and sit at the Great Pill? Damn.
Yeah, you can sit at the head of the table, man.
Damn, I want to be a part of the Great Pill game.
Sir,
I'm gonna come over to the Great Pill, but we gotta talk about something decent. We can't be talking about having sex for no goddamn cereal.
You could be right up there. You could be right up there at the podium, sir, looking down. While I'm waving like, yo, you see, Blackman? That's that dude right there. That's him. Spotlight right on you.
I appreciate your support too, Great Pill, man. For real though, bro.
Yes,
I do, man. You shout us out, man, all the time. Genesis, Sir Hell, man. You always showing us nothing but love, man. I appreciate you, bro.
I like real talk, bro. I've been on the gaming side for 10 years, and there's a lot of trolling and toxic part, and that's not like I could just eat that all day, and I could laugh at it. I don't mind talking to stupid people and listen to them, but when you come to these spaces, it's like it's people now. You know what I'm saying? And you listen to these people, you hear these people talking, and especially positive people. Those people I want to be around. That's why I got on certain people. I ain't gonna say this in a platform somewhere. But that's why I got them, because I care about them. I know they're trying to go somewhere. I know they're doing something. And I was gonna get attitude like, hey, if you want to leave and cut out, don't worry about it. I'll find somebody for them. That's just how much I feel about it, you know. And I will say this, and before I dip, we'll schedule something. But the topic, you brought it up. You said you asked a question. We had a conversation about it. And I think that might be a good topic. So you
just email me, because I don't remember what the topic was about.
Is all your information in your channel?
Yeah, everything is set up. Yeah.
Okay, I'll email you. But the topic that you brought up,
always email me. I think the question was: are women welcome in the manosphere or something like that?
Yes, ma'am. Is there a place for it? Is there a place for the women in the manosphere?
Okay, so the answer is no, but
I gave you the no. But that'd be a good conversation to have.
We can have it, sure.
Okay, I'll email y'all guys. Again, Mr. Talk, I will send my friend your way. Always, Sir Hal, always, sir. Blackman, you already know. I catch you in the streets.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Oh wow! This topic has been all over the place, and now how do I title a show like this?
You chop it up, chop and screw it. So every part that talked about, so talk segment is a whole. What talked about is a whole video in itself.
Yeah.
You know. Then we talked about the YouTube thing that could be.
No, I'm saying in the beginning, like.
Oh, right now.
No,
retitling it.
Say before tonight. You know.
Oh, right. So you would so in general, you would probably, if moving forward, if you want to do that, you'd have to make that the subject.
Somebody tried to hit on me. That needs to be the topic, and then you need to move into this other stuff.
Oh! I thought you said someone tried to hit on you, Sir Hale. I said, what the hell is going on?
That's how we started tonight. That's how we started tonight.
I forgot. Yes. That's true. That would have been great. Someone tried to hit on me. Yeah. Or someone in the manosphere. I don't know.
Oh, go ahead, Candy.
No, I was saying switch it up. Someone in the manosphere tried to hook up with me or offered me $200. Maybe story time. Story time is a popular thing. Someone tried to buy my stuff for $250. You know, story time is a big thing on here. That was a good story. You know, $250.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, damn, he cheap.
Very much so.
I mean, Talk Williams, what is it going for now? What is it going for on the market? I mean,
what's that?
Don't put
that. Don't pay for that. You don't watch his videos.
Talk Williams, please do not incriminate yourself. Please don't.
I thought you were talking about an IPO or something.
No, I'm talking about the other one.
Different type of commodity. Different type of commodity they're talking about.
Doc, I'm talking about that other thing, Doc.
Oh, okay. Yes.
What is it going for on the market, man? $250 is a little too cheap, ain't it? It got to be a little higher than that, right?
It depends on where you at. Like I'm in Baltimore City right now. I've been here for 4 days. So right down the street is a place called The Block. And on The Block is 2 full blocks of strip clubs, hookers, and everything.
Wait a minute. Right? Blackman wasn't for real.
Oh, you want?
We'll talk after this. We'll talk after this, though, Todd. We're gonna have a conversation.
Talk, I love Talk, bro. Talk be on it. He know where to hit. Man, look, that's my guy, bro. I love Talk.
Hey,
Talk
Hey,
information for your life, bro.
Are they paying for the box or are they paying for anything?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, so
ladies and gentlemen, this conversation
just took a turn.
There you go.
I thought I would yell. I thought they were paying $40 for it. I don't know.
They are in the hood. That's the hood price.
Yeah, that's the hood.
I mean, not that I know anything. Let me get off this phone, baby. I don't know nothing about this. I gotta go, y'all.
Sir Hale. Hold on a minute. There's this. Oh, what's the name of it on HBO? There's this show where they followed around those ladies, the ladies of the evening.
I watched every episode. I know exactly what you're talking about because they're from the Bronx. It was Hunts Point.
Okay, that was one. Did you see the one where the lady had he was a CEO of a company, and every time he come in town, he would come and pick her up? This
I don't
was
remember
in
the stories that well. I don't remember the stories that well, but
Yeah.
I do remember the
this was
series.
the one that you're talking about. This was in Jersey. What's the name of the place in Jersey? It's like Las Vegas, but it's
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City, right?
Oh.
So this one, she was in Atlantic City, and every time he come in town, he was like this millionaire CEO of a company, whatever. When he comes in, they didn't show his face, but they had the cameras, and he didn't want the box. Dude, I'm finna tell y'all. Oh my God, he would pay her for the 3 days. He would give her $25,000 a day, right? And then during that $25,000 a day, he would pay her for different services. He asked her to urinate in a cup and to do number 2 on a plate, and he wanted her and he paid her to watch him eat it and drink it.
$25,000.
No. 25,000 was for her company. He pays her service. So when he sat there and ate that was another 75,000. And he didn't even touch her. No sex, no nothing. He just wanted
Genesis, would you feel upset about that offer?
I don't feel upset about any of it. I don't feel upset about any.
I don't know. At this point, I'm sold. You know?
I think
$25,000 to piss or shit in a cup.
Listen,
$25,000.
I'm running for a job to make sure it's clean.
I mean, I just gotta do 1 weekend, and I can put after 1 weekend, I can put that into the stock, right? Talk.
Yeah, that would have been an option there.
These ladies are going for that.
Listen, you're talking about options and
She
stuff.
gets $25,000 a day, and then for her to do the cup and plate thing, he gives her an additional $50,000.
So he doesn't have to have. He's not touching me, no licking me.
He don't want sex. He don't want to kiss. He don't know sex, no intercourse, nothing.
Dang.
Is he still alive? Is he still available?
I mean, he don't want to have nothing. All he want to do is consume her waste.
I'm telling you, these fetishes.
Look at Candy.
I'm about to go to the refrigerator and see what's in the damn refrigerator.
Oh my God. I couldn't believe it, bro. And she said he does that probably once a month. He'll call her once a month when he comes into town to do business.
Why does he want to eat feces?
That's a fetish, bro.
That's not a fetish. That's sicko stuff, man.
But it's $25,000 though.
Yeah, but no.
I mean, you're gonna shit anyways.
Money's not everything. Well, I mean,
but you're gonna shit anyhow. You're gonna shit anyways. Why not put it in a cup?
I get it.
$25,000.
For you, yes, but not for me. I'm not going to be consuming any of that.
I'm not consuming it either.
Right.
I'm just doing what I'm just
gonna make the deposit.
I'm gonna shit anyhow.
She said once a month. She said she don't do the streets anymore. She said once a month he comes in and she makes anywhere from $125 to $150 a week. Once a month.
That's right. I need sugar daddy money.
$125,000 to $150,000 a month.
I need sugar daddy money. I see my sugar daddy every day.
And she said that didn't even count the necklace, the bracelets, the real diamond rings, and he takes her out to dinner and buys her clothes and red bottom shoes, all type of shit. Like, so she gets catered to the whole weekend. He takes her out to buy her clothes, shoes, diamond necklaces, rings, all type of crazy shit.
Yeah, okay. Have you guys seen that video with that lady who had jury?
Look at Candace. She's like, "What is this man's name?"
Man, listen.
Yeah,
Don't let me
what about
find
Candid
him.
Anne? Like that lady, that video came out this week with that lady who has a sugar daddy, and she got to sign a jury duty, right? So the judge chooses her, and then she says, "Oh, no, wait, I can't do it. I got to work something out. I got to work something out." She said, "What do you mean? Why?" She said, "Okay, why is that? I have a sugar daddy, and I see my sugar daddy every day.
I saw that.
I need my sugar daddy. I need to see my sugar daddy, so I have to work something out." So just like, you have a sugar daddy? What's a sugar daddy? He gives me money, and the judge had the most confused look on her face, but the lady was so adamant about this. She's like, "Oh, okay, cool. You don't have to serve on the jury. We'll pick somebody else. Go ahead." So the idea of this is so crazy that a news crew drives out to her house, talks to her, and this lady can't hear. You look at these. How much money does your sugar daddy give you? $3,000 a month. And I'm looking at this woman. I'm like, there's no way anybody's paying her $3,000 a month.
You'll be amazed, bro.
You saw that chick, Blackman Unfiltered. There's no way anybody's paying that chick $3,000 a month.
Yeah, she
What he look like though? What does he look like?
She catch raccoons for a living, but she just
forget her because with the men, you guys don't care what she looks like. All you care is what the cootie look like.
We do. Yeah, we do. I care about
what does he look like.
I don't know, but I mean, no one knows what the sugar daddy looks like. But no,
man.
So that might be his option. You don't know what that man looks like. He's not like.
Here's the kicker. She says, "I have a husband and I have a sugar daddy."
Yeah, she said that in court on live damn TV.
Yeah,
$3,000 is not. And she's having sex with this man.
I guess he's a sugar daddy. You know, I mean.
And I just told you a woman that's making $150,000 and ain't got to do none of it.
That's what I'm talking about.
But to Candid Anne, this woman looks like. I mean, people say I'm rude, but I mean, let's be realistic. Come on, this lady looks like a dope fiend, on dope, and it's like it looked like she sounded like she was having withdrawal pains or something. I don't know, but you couldn't speak English very well.
Different things, though. You never know.
What did the lady look like that was pointing the cup?
She looked like. Okay, Genesis. This woman looked like a walking fetish. Okay, it looked like who's ever paying her that. She's a fetish,
right?
Get back to the shit in the jar, please.
But what if the guy is like a 75-year-old dude that looks like a damn half-turned werewolf or some shit? I mean, he may not give a damn about that.
Exactly. I mean, Anna Nicole. The situation with Anna Nicole and that man. He was like, he was a corpse.
Yeah, he was a corpse.
Yeah, but you got to have standards, people. Come on.
No, he has enough.
You don't. Well, no, you don't.
I do.
What the hell you thinking about?
What's wrong? Come on, man. What's wrong with you
come
people?
On, man. These ugly women out here winning. And what you thinking?
They are, sadly enough. I can't deny that. I can't see you wrong.
Tack up there laughing.
He is making
the truth. Know what we talking about?
I'm just trying to fund my I'm just trying to get some fund money for these options. You know.
So talk, William. How do you feel about this woman making $150,000 a month, man?
I think she should do it. It's about use case. It's not about her looks. It's about the person, the client. And what they always say, what they teach us about McDonald's, the customer is always right.
Yeah.
So as long as there's a perceived value for him or her, or whoever the client is, that's what it's all about. For me, I'm through with perfect bodies. I don't want to see an ass with no dimples or stretch marks or something. I'm through with that. I did that earlier, tripping off. I'm not attracted to that no more. So that ain't what I go after.
I've never tricked off, by the way. I've been good to my women. Now here's the thing, seriously, anyone who dates, I don't have a single ex-girlfriend who has bad things to say about me. None of them can say I was a bad boyfriend. Not one. But tricking off like these dudes doing, listen, that's husband stuff. You get that when we're married.
What's your idea of tricking off?
Okay, Genesis. Okay, here I'll give you a scenario. You and I are dating, right? Okay. For your birthday, I'll buy you by this time I have a good idea of your favorite things, right? So I buy one of each. I buy you Chanel, the Chanel bag and luggage, the whole set. Nice perfumes and all this stuff. Basically, I spent about 150 grand on you on your birthday. Christmas, 200 grand. We be talking about numbers like this. That's tricking off. That's insane.
That's $150 on a birthday.
Yeah, that's
too much money. I would be so angry if you spent that much money. I'd be so angry.
I know a colonel who's a sugar daddy. He was dropping dough like that. And now, listen, I'm hearing these numbers. I'm just like, in my mind now, I'm like, sweet mother.
Your definition of tricking is wrong, my guy.
No way.
Tricking is when you spend that kind of money on a woman that's not your woman.
She wasn't as
like if you go at if I were dating Genesis, I mean if I wasn't dating Genesis, I just met her and be like, hey, what's up, Genesis? How you doing? What's your name, Genesis? Oh, good. Hey, tonight, you go to dinner, and I take her out to dinner. We not dating or nothing. I done spent 100 grand on her and don't even know her middle name. That's tricking.
But that's insane.
That's tricking. A lot of men trick. Listen, man, you have to watch this show, bro. This show will change your life.
What show?
Women, the one I was just telling you about, the latest making 150,000. There are women. They had other women on their stories about them. And most men come into town and want a beautiful woman on their arms and want to take them to these business meetings and shit with them and these business dinners, and they go get them these $25,000 dresses and get their hair done, makeup done, and they go, and these women making $50,000, $75,000,
bro.
Huh?
What's the name of this show, bro?
It's called hold on, let me look it up.
And how old are they?
These are younger, 27, 28, 30, 31. I mean, they're probably between 20 and 30.
There is a whole group.
Yeah.
Several groups. They call them sugar babies.
Yeah, exactly.
They call them sugar
Exactly.
babies.
That's it right there.
And that's what they do.
That's the name of the show, Sugar Babies?
No. I don't know what the name of that show is, but there's groups, there's apps for it. There's websites for it where that's what they do.
I've heard about that, but
the guys fly them out. Actually, somebody mentioned the Dubai flights or whatever when they're getting the flights to Dubai. A lot of that is for fetishes. They fly them to Dubai, and they do whatever it is for whatever fetish, and then they get paid, and then they come home.
Right, and I'm telling you, I had a old school manager that got to Bosley and got his hair done. He's old, man. He's old. He went got his hair done, and he got on a plane, and he made real good money. And he showed us a portfolio of women that he could pick before the plane lands. And so they had a package. Then they had all the women and how they look. And he went through the package. He said, I want this one, this one, this one, this one. He sent it back to them. They showed the STD status. They showed how old they were, if they had any kids, how long they've been going. And so when the plane landed,
go look on TikTok.
Man. What I'm saying is, like the majority of tricking off, you ain't even got to be at that level. The majority of tricking off, they're not even making that kind of money. So you could go to any city. I can go to any major city and do it. And it's, I mean, those stories about that much money is absolutely true. People getting it. Majority of people doing it, they're not paying that kind of money. Majority of the participants, the females, they're not even making that kind of money, and you can still trick off. That's what I'm saying to you.
Right.
You can do it from anywhere from, like a lot of times, these women, like some of them, it's just off the radar. So you don't want to meet none of their friends. They're not going to be calling their girlfriends up saying, I got this guy. They might have did that the first time, but they're not going to be doing it. It's off the radar. You coming through. Don't nobody in their circle even know you in town, right? It's through some other meet. And then they might be like $1,000. And like you said, Blackman, these not people you dating. You know what I'm saying? The reason why you streamline the process, you want your type or what your look is or whatever, and you don't want to have to sit there and lie to her about how intelligent she is and how important her faith is and all that other bullshit. So what you do is just you streamline and all that. The majority of tricking off is not done at the 25,000, 100,000 level. You know, it's like a lot of these strippers, you go to these hotel rooms, They doing it right there. You ain't even gotta do it at the club. I'm telling you, it don't take all that money to get that look or that type you want.
Right. And y'all remember the Bunny Ranch?
Yeah.
Right. The Bunny Ranch, those girls in there, they get on a man and get a man up to his climax and stop and be like, that's another 1,000 if you want me to continue.
They don't.
And those guys are already hyped up. Okay, charge
but
my
you
card.
Go ahead and pay, but you
card.
pay for the front though. I mean,
no. They charge you per. So the girl that made the most money there, she charged per item. So per thing. So if you want me to oral, okay, fine. I'm gonna stroke you out. That's what you paid for initially. But during sex, I'm gonna tell you, I want to do oral. You want oral now? He gonna say yes. She gonna say okay. That's another $1,000. Do you want us to go ahead and charge the card? She would get up and go tell the madam, we're about to do oral 1,000. And she would charge him for everything they do. You want me to whoop you with this whip? Oh, okay. That's another 2,000. You ready? And they just be blowing them rich men cards up. That's why she's staying in a damn $300,000 house, $400,000 house, driving a goddamn damn Ferrari or some shit.
And
it's crazy, bro.
And the thing is, you have to use a condom for all of it. Like, why don't you just go get a girlfriend or a wife?
Because they want the head without the ache.
And then a lot
Candid, you preaching.
I cannot argue
with that. You know I stay preaching, Blackman. You know
I cannot argue with that. Wow.
You preaching,
Good
Candid.
One. Good one. They want the head without the ache. Nice.
Yep. Wow. that wrong. Wow. Ding 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 ding.
So you heard when I was talking in tongues today, right?
That was hilarious.
That was.
I try to be funny. I try to be entertaining.
Hey, Great Pill over there stripping tonight. That's why he's still playing on his phone while he waiting on the ladies to show up for him to be stripping.
So
yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Oh, so check this out. So I'm in Atlanta, right? And this is what I mean by it don't even have to be at that level. And a lot of them guys already have a girlfriend or a wife, so you don't have to go get them. You just out there doing whatever you're doing. But so this woman I know, she goes and get tape. She goes and get her hair done in between her legs, right? So they like doing your eyebrows, but between your legs, right? So they do that, whatever. Okay. So her and the girl that works there, they get cool. Now it ain't the girl that do her, but it's the secretary or somebody else that work there. That's how I find that girl is plugged into some women that do that. Now, my friend, we don't have sex at this time. We don't have a physical relationship. We hang out, right? But she put me on top. You ain't gonna believe this. What? You know the girl so-and-so I'll be telling you about at such and such. Yeah. She with some girls, boom, whatever. See, what I'm saying to you is that stuff don't have to be sophisticated as we think, and it doesn't have to be all that money involved, man. People doing that every day on different levels. That's what I'm saying to you, man.
They'll get you.
That's how it's being done.
What he's saying, I think, is what the guy believes. The guy who propositioned me.
Oh my God. What did he offer?
Yeah, listen, some people do feel that way. Like I get it, but he has to take that energy to someplace else in which the woman will accept that.
Yeah.
So what now?
He wanted to perform cunnilingus.
For what?
And pay $250.
For what?
He offered her $250 to eat the cat. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Did you know this guy or something?
I did know him. Yeah.
Is it someone you know?
No. Huh?
Why would you think that you would be? Why would you think you'd be a woman who'd be okay with that? I've known you for
in his mind.
Genesis, I've known you for a month, and the first day I met you, I knew full well you weren't that type of person.
Yeah, me too.
It had nothing to do with who I was as a person. It had everything to do with what he believed. He believes that men have to pay for dates in some way. whether they're taking dinner and buying drinks or whatever. So
I get it. He's a moron.
I'm gonna go straight to it. I'm gonna go straight to it, not beat around the bush, and be straightforward. And okay, I don't have to spend the 200 and whatever on the meal. I'm gonna just give it to you. You gonna let me eat the box, and then
how about no? How about no? How about I not let you?
And now let's reverse that. What if a woman came to a man, Mandrill, and she said, Mandrill, to have your rod of life, walk through my valley of wetness, I'll give you $250.
No, that's all right.
Let's be realistic. Men are offering that thing for free all the time. There's no value in that. Let's be realistic. There's no value.
I'll be realistic.
I'm not saying that Mandrell or anyone else is not valuable. I'm just saying that it's so easy for them to get peen that the value, the sexual market value, I guess, whatever you want to call it, is the value is so low.
Well,
on that.
Yeah, I would say no, man. I have to pass. You can pay me if you offer me $250 so I can,
Mandrill, you would probably be like,
if I was gonna put a price on mine, it'd be a whole lot damn more than
how much Genesis? Tell them. How much was
price, but there is a price.
It's priceless.
Can we agree that it is a price?
It's priceless.
I was thinking that talk, but I didn't
it's not always monetary.
Let me ask you a question, Genesis.
Let
me ask you a question, Genesis. You out one night eating, and you said, I just take a dinner by myself. And on your way out the door, you see this tall, dark gentleman, and he turns around and says, "Oh, hi, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you." And it's somebody like fucking Shaq. And Shaq turns around, you have a conversation with Shaq, and y'all walk out the door. He opens the door for you. He said, "Hey, listen, before I leave town tonight, you're a very interesting woman. How about I give you $1 million to eat out the box and tear that thing up tonight?" No. You're not gonna take the meal?
I wouldn't take the meal. Now I ain't gonna lie and say I might not think about it.
Stop. Come on now.
I might not think. I ain't gonna say I wouldn't
why
think
we gotta go with Shaq? That man is enormous.
$1 million, but exactly. That's
that man's gonna tear your
I shook my head.
That's not gonna do you any good. That's not gonna serve you any good. Stay with something normal. If you're gonna make a scenario, at least stay within normal limits. Not Shaq.
He said Shaq.
Y'all ever read Superhead's book? Superhead
trying to get destroyed. Like,
have you ever read Superhead book?
No.
Superhead in her book, she said the same thing that Candid Anne just said. She said she had sex with Shaq. Shaq damn near killed her. Hey, what great pill? Leave me alone, man. I ain't talking about that. Leave me alone, man. Because what I'm saying, look, it's a man would offer that. Okay, let's take Shaq out of it. Let's say somebody like Idris, or somebody like Will Smith, or somebody like Cedric the Entertainer, or somebody that got that bread.
I'm not in the business of selling my goods.
Exactly.
That just ain't me.
So Candid, no offer that Idris would make you.
No one's touching me. So there's no if, ands, or buts about that. But I will shit in a motherfucking box for a bag. Let's not get these two things confused. Let us not be confused about that. But you're not touching me. You're not touching me. Like I said, I'm gonna shit anyways, right? So why not put it in a bag and get a bag? Like keep in mind, I'm gonna wipe shit tomorrow night for free.
Candid, wait a minute, Candid.
That's a good day trade.
If he offered you $25,000 a day just to spend time with him, no touching, no sex, no nothing, and every day you're spending time with him, he's giving you an additional $50,000 per plate and per cup of piss. You're there every day.
Wait. Let's go through this.
Break it down for again.
I was just here. The conversation was for a weekend so that I can get my money and then talk to talk.
Yeah, Friday.
That's where I was at. Now we're adding extra days and you're adding time to my life. I was just interested in that. What was $150,000 for the weekend to shit and piss, and then take my money and invest it and talk about how to retire.
Absolutely.
Now we okay. So this is about a man. Tell me again. Now this is about what?
Yeah, he wants you Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to spend time with him. He's giving you $25,000 a day for your presence. He's giving you $50,000 per transaction of shit and piss. You're there.
We good. No problem. Go ahead. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we good. Sold. Reply, fine. It's not a problem. I'm sure my husband will be like, go get that goddamn money, please. You know, instead of putting that shit in the septic tank, go get some money. Like, no problem. No problem. It's just
now. Here's the thing. How does he know that?
As long as you don't touch me, it's just poop.
Here's the thing. How does this guy know that Candid Anne didn't come with like a sealed bag from the hospital?
No, he wants to watch her do it. He wants to watch her do it.
Oh, okay. So there's no cheating. Got it.
So imagine if you had loose guts. It wouldn't be steak. It'll be beef stew.
I mean, she's a nurse. She's a nurse. I mean, you can get one of those bio bags, those sealed bio bags. Am I right, Candid Anne?
I didn't even hear what you had to say. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Like I said, you are a nurse. So you can get one of those
sealed bio bags.
Yeah.
Come back.
Listen, for that, I'm about to be authentic and give him what the man paid for. If you want to see me poop in a bag for the money, I'm not trying to play no games. I want my money, and so I'm willing to render services.
He want now. Hold on now. His fetish is
that's it.
You do it. You piss in the cup. You shit on the plate. He wants you. He wants to watch you do it, and he wants you to watch him eat it and consume it.
He could do that. I watch that foolishness all the time. It's okay. Go ahead. As long as I'm not consuming it.
But he's gonna give you an extra million if you let him wipe you.
Wipe me? No, there's no touching me. There's no touching me. We crossed the line now.
Doc, you crazy as shit.
There's no touching me.
That's called a half and half.
There's no touching me whatsoever. Nope. If that's the case, I'm owed a lot of money. You know how many asses I've done wiped?
My God.
You know how much asses I've done wiped?
Oh my God.
No, there's no touching me.
Oh, talk got me over here about to die,
half and half.
But there are women out here, man. I mean, there are men out here that has crazy fetishes, like the man that likes to get kicked in the testicles. There are men that like to get punched and beat up, and so none of this stuff has to do with intercourse. It's all non-intercourse, bro. Beat me up, slap me, whip me, kick me in the testicles, all type of crazy stuff, bro. Like,
is that really real?
Yes,
it is real. There are guys who like
men pay women to kick them in the nuts with heels on. Like just
kick the former president said, "I did not have intercourse with that woman."
I did not have.
And he didn't. And he didn't.
He didn't.
Hey, now you're talking. Now you're talking a conversation that brings back to Genesis asked earlier about the black pill and the red pill, right? Now I'm gonna throw some toxic logic on you, okay? These are for the manosphere guys.
Why are you talking like you just got through having sex?
Yo, man, this is crazy. I was like, yo, let me go chill, watch some TV, and I hear this conversation. And I'm playing on my phone, going back and forth. I was like, I gotta get on now. So, Genesis, this is an example. The stuff that you say, oh, that's toxic, whatever. Okay, Candid Anne, the proposition that he just gave Candid Anne, right? Mm-hmm. She pretty much just sold herself. So
no, I did not sell myself. I sold shit.
No. That's what I'm saying. So the fact that the moral before was being bought, what's the price on a woman? And when you have that other type of manosphere, when they hear that black pill, red pill.
No, I don't know the difference between the pills.
I know, but red pill pretty much supposed to be the truth. They say, black pills like money, looks, and status, right? So the fact that he gave her that option, and then he's like, you know what? I'll still give you this. She started talking about it. She started negotiating. She's like, oh yeah, instead of just completely saying no, and she negotiated. She's like, oh, I'll do this. Now on that level, when she did that, you got the other manosphere guys on that black pill, red pill ideology. Oh, money, looks, status. She got bought.
I don't care. I'm 150 up. Who the fuck cares about a black pill?
So that means you can get bought again.
Unless it's a laxative.
Yeah.
So you know what, Candid Anne? He tells you, you know what? I like the way it tastes. It was great. Thank you for giving me what I needed.
For round two.
I would love to see you I would love to see you twice a month.
I say this to say just
2 weekends out of the month.
I say this to say, not no reflection on Candid Anne, but you have those type of women out there. Once you get, like, imagine now, that's a lifestyle of money, $150K at your hands right then and there, just to get flown out, just to get you there. Then once you get there, a double that just to do whatever they want to do with you. Now you got to find your own way to bring back $150,000 from Dubai from another country back to America.
Oh, that's easy.
A lot of people don't see it like that though, but it is easy.
Crypto, and then just get on the plane with $5 in the pocket, and whatever country she landed in, she got her crypto and get the 150 back. That's why I don't know why people.
Did you hear about that story about that one chick with the 50K in and she had the double 100K out, but she messed up. They gave her in cash, and she couldn't answer that. Like how you get 100,000 cash off the rip. She had 150,000. She had 50 coming in there to do some acts to a 16-year-old prince or something like that, right?
16.
Yeah, 16.
Oh yeah, cross countries. Oh yeah. Out of the country.
The father wanted him to break his virginity, so he paid paid an IG model. That's why we be seeing a lot of times in these spaces, especially on the men's side, when you see these IG models, just because they super pretty and all this, we want women like y'all, Miss Ann. We want women like Miss Genesis, because when we see these other women just extra, it's more the eye.
What's going on, my guy?
What's going on, man?
I ain't seen you since Moses threw the tablets off the mountain, my guy. What's going on?
Good to see you. I have missed you.
Hey, but you know what though, man? Great deal. You know what? I will say this, man. There are women online right now, IG models. I'm gonna start with this first. That are selling fart in a jar. They're farting in the damn jars and selling the jars.
And they're not
on that.
And let's be honest, they're not farting in those jars.
No, they're not. And they're really not. No, you know they're not.
They go to the store, buy a case of Mitchery jars, and just ship it out.
And just ship it out. Yep.
Yeah.
And so, and the second thing I wanted to bring up, Candid, is that what's the comedian's name in Atlanta? The big guy, Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb said he had an opportunity to go to Switzerland. And he said, and when he landed, they were offering him the people that were there that had power were offering him sex and women, and he's like, hell yeah. He said the girls walked in, and when they walked in, he said they were probably from the age of probably 14 to 27. He said over there, legal age to get married is 14, whether you're male or female.
Oh, there's one.
They're legally grown at 14 over there.
Yep, that is true.
Wow.
And so when you get there, they offer you the 14-year-olds, the 15-year-olds, the 16-year-olds, the 17-year-olds, 8 all the way up.
Yep. My homeboy was dating. He was doing virtual something, was helping like foreigners to try to get acclimated with their English and stuff. And one pretty much was like, she courted him a little bit, gave him this whole little prize on the video, showed her appreciation, and pretty much they was dating virtually for a minute, right? So he thought he got to know her for a while, and then out of nowhere, the mom got on and said, "Oh, that'd be 10 grand." He's like, "What you mean?" And she's like, "You got to pay. You got to give if you want to date my daughter, meet her, and all that stuff." Because that's what the plans was for him. The girl's going to meet up, and she said, "You give me 10 grand, we can meet up and marry and go from there." He's like, "No."
Yeah, man.
And that was actually, I think it was between, I want to say Japan, but I'm thinking of some part of Asia.
What was the guy's name that was on TLA? When they said he was just a nasty ass pervert.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Did you? So he told a story.
Yeah, it was
He said he was in Atlanta. He said he was having sex with the mama, and the mama stopped him and said, "Hold on a minute, come here, baby girl." And the 16-year-old daughter came in. She said, "Now do it to me and my daughter. My daughter needs to know how it is to have sex with a real man." So he had sex with the mother and the daughter. Crazy, bro. And he's selling these stories, and he's making so much money off of this shit, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
But see, I'm glad you said that, because, and I'm trying to get back to a point too about Genesis, because she said that she see these spaces where people is the masculinity, the ignorance, and all this stuff, and and seeing these little spaces too. But when the other men, when they hear these stories like that, they kind of like look at women now. You myself, like you can't trust nobody,
right? So why would you introduce your daughter to that?
One thing has nothing to do with the other, because oftentimes you guys say that, if a woman experiences some kind of trauma, don't bring your baggage to me, handle that. So why are you looking at every woman like these men in these spaces where you're talking about the black pill or whatever the fuck ass pill it is?
Are you married, Miss Ann? You don't have that lens on no more.
Yeah, you don't have that.
You don't have that lens on no more. The single lens.
Yeah. Yeah, his name was Glendon Cameron. That's what his name was.
Yeah, that nasty man.
Guy. That damn pervert.
Yeah.
So because I'm married, I'm somehow different than the.
You don't have the single lens on. You're not
single
in the
lens.
streets.
All you got is wisdom, experience to offer us to help us move forward. That's it. You ain't in the game no more.
Even if you're not in the game, though, they still don't stop. Like even when I was in a relationship and I was public about it, dudes still send dick pics to try to.
Well, what was you doing though?
Huh?
Now, no. I'm speaking on another perspective. What was you doing? Calm down, Ed. Calm down.
I didn't say nothing. I was just startled. I didn't say anything.
You be doing the same body language as me. I feel like we twins right now. Don't do that.
She look like chaotic truth. You know, chaotic hit that shit.
Women ain't gonna get a dick pic. Candid Anne can go to the message request right now and show dick pics. Like women just gotta exist to get dick pics on.
True.
They do know. It's the same thing about. I mean, you know, she was wearing something that may happen. Men can have a fancy if a woman's wearing a burqa, she got the right yams, so it has nothing to do with what she's wearing. There's some things we can do that bring that energy more, but in general, if a woman's just existing, she's gonna get that from certain types of men who ain't got shit to do with it.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I kind of caught up with what you're saying, but your connection's broken up.
It was, your connection.
He's in Germany, guys.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he's in Germany.
I'll be in the chat.
No, you good, bro. I caught in the last part, so I'm gonna respond to that. Again, only speaking perspective on the outside, right? Look, just generalizing it, because I don't want nobody like, Angela said, no. I'm coming in a little petty on this one. So hear me out. Now, on the other side, they say, hey, to respond to him. Yeah, that's true. But they would say, you know what? The woman is not being conservative, so that's why those guys is lean to. They understand that, if you like how you're now, we understand, okay, she's cute, they're gonna try to shoot their shot, but hey, how's your IG is being handled? If you have an IG, if you have a Facebook, are you taking these little selfies? Are you trying to be cute? Or let's say them big girls, the big girls try to want to show half the top up, look cute, you getting attention. They're saying sexual attention.
A selfie is not an invitation for a dick pic.
No, you're absolutely right. It's not. But that's how a lot of these guys.
When I was in a relationship, for as many pictures as I posted of myself, which weren't that many, there were more pictures posted of us, I do believe. I don't know. I have to go back and do the count. Mm-hmm. But I posted, whether it was pics or, something, sharing a moment, something funny story or something like that. So it was, when I'm in a relationship, it's obvious I'm in a relationship.
Yeah, but you know what men say these days? If your ass ain't married, you single.
Well, that too, but they will check the temperature of the relationship.
Yeah.
Is he fucking up? Let me know when he does, that kind of stuff.
Why that nigga ain't married you yet? Yeah,
because they don't have respect for relationship. And I did get that, why he ain't made an honest woman of you. He playing around. If it was me, then I would have married you after no more than a year. Well, how the hell it wasn't me that was the hold up? Because I actually was.
Yeah, but they don't look at it like that. They look at that's part of the game. That's that
your
pressure
ass
to put
ain't
on
married,
you.
Your ass single.
Yep.
That's it. That's what.
Well, let me ask Anne. So Anne, I mean, you're currently married. So during your time of as blissfully married, you never got nobody try to shoot their shot with you and send them pictures?
No one has. I don't even want to say this. No, I've never received any pictures. But all jokes aside, I like to joke around. But when it comes to certain things, I don't play games. Right. Okay. So I can't really see anybody with any kind of common sense thinking that would be appropriate or that it would be tolerated.
Good night, Lou.
At all to send me anything like that. I can't really imagine it. And on top of that, I immediately would just block and ignore
Luke Hazley. Good night.
Good night, Lou Hazley. I would immediately just block and ignore it. And so no one has ever. But there's certain lines with me that is not going to get crossed in my relationship. My father.
That's how the guys want their women like that. That's part of that submissive and all that stuff.
And fortified.
It's not a conversation. It's not a debate. It's not a look back. It's not a hair toss. It's instantly. Soon as a guy tries to shoot a shot, try to approach you, it's a no all across the board. The face you made, your tone,
exactly.
Even on your pages, I haven't seen her page. I'm just giving an example. Even on if you have Instagram, it's hey, I'm with family.
this is what it is.
Exactly.
You can make click hearts and likes all day, but I'm not going to respond to it. It's those type of things.
Exactly.
And it's on who you add on your Facebook too. Because now I'm on Facebook hard, so it's like even who you add on your Facebook page. Who that the same way chicks be like, who that guy? That's not
So
your.
nobody's on my Facebook. My Facebook is completely locked down to friends and family that I know in real life. I don't accept anyone else. There's nobody on YouTube. Well, maybe one person that I've known for 10 years on YouTube, but nobody that I accept. No, I have a separate. So
exactly,
it's separated. It's completely separated. There's nobody at all. I don't care how. There's people that I work with. I've done CPR with, and like, what's your Facebook? And I'm like, I don't share my Facebook. It's for friends and family that I know in real life. I don't even go to. I'm so serious about like the delineation between my real life and work life and YouTube life. I won't. Someone sent me an invitation to go to a pool party from work. I don't want to. I'm not interested in going to your pool parties. I don't want to know about your. I just. It's separate from me.
And that's the men that want you as those type of women as a husband.
Exactly.
No, they don't want me because I'm not going to entertain it. So it's a waste of time to come to me.
When they find a woman like you
that are serious, that are serious,
they want that as a wife.
But I'm a lot of effort. Not so it has to be a level of respect.
I'm very sure. I mean, I can't go back in time, but I'm sure you that type of woman. Like, hey, if I got me a man, I'm being submissive only to him. I'm loyal to him. So you're going to carry your weight. All the things you just listed, you're going to carry your weight just like that. That's across the board with the man in that spaces, even the other ones that talk about check all the boxes, do this. I don't have to go through her DMs. If she's doing all that, we're good.
Yeah, my phone is always open. You want if my phone is ringing, answer it. Well, why? Just answer it. There's no lock on there. There's no secrets. I'm not here to play games with anybody, and I don't want to be played with either.
Yep, and that's pretty much. I think it got brought up on Blackman. Just if you're a girlfriend, you act like a girlfriend. If you got to carry yourself different. Now, if you're single, act like you're single. If you're the girlfriend, act like you got to move a little bit differently. Now you're engaged and you're married, you're living together. You got to act accordingly now. You can't act that single life when you married. You can't act that single life when you.
So I had an issue with that particular conversation, but
sure, we crack that open.
Said sure.
Hey, Marcus.
Security boss isn't here.
How y'all doing?
Right?
How y'all doing?
And so I don't want to put words in her mouth. And one day I will go on. I'm going to take the challenge, Blackman, especially since I saw Mendrell, like you honored my little request. I will honor that. So, try to see if I can have a conversation, see where it goes. But I don't think that if I understand correctly, it was something along the lines of like, you can't be hanging out and going partying and such like that with your single friends. Right. And that I understand, but that frame of thinking is almost as if they're not married women that are still trying to act that way because they still haven't gotten themselves together. Or that even when I was single, when my one of my closest friends, the matron of honor at my wedding, she got married like 4 or 5 years before I did. I'm glad that she didn't throw me away as a friend because I was still single. Right. I was never the person to go out. I was never the person to like, I'll go to a party if it's a house party and want, my family go to a club, but I'm not about to like get dressed and go by
why she didn't throw you away though? You know why
I was never like that. So I don't want someone to think I'm judging people by their characters.
Yes.
Basically what I'm trying to get at. Right. I don't want someone to put me in a category simply because I'm single that you can no longer participate in my life because I'm married now and you're single and you carry yourself.
Can I respectfully interject real quick, Candid?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Good evening.
I apologize if I cut you up, but I'm
that's
so
okay.
sorry. It's good. I got drawn in because somebody doing. You're willing to do, but I'm a past it. I'm past that, from the do part. But so I keep hearing when you're in the conversation, you keep saying I, and not thinking about the other person, which is like your friend. Because right now right. So if you think about your friend, then you would just understand why maybe they would stop in general. Not saying you're a bad person. Not saying you're a crazy person or a non-healthy person, but maybe for them, they wanted to just focus on their family first, and that priority was them, that other path, that other person.
I respect that 100%. I respect that 100%. If that's the choice, so that's the thing about me, right? Is that if that's your choice and you choose that, you think that I'm no longer valuable enough to have lunch with anymore because you're married and I'm not, then that's your choice. But if I do become married, please leave me the fuck alone.
No. That's not.
No, that's not what she's saying. So basically, let me explain it. So basically, she's saying when she gets married, she's still going to be friends with him, but the relation it's not going to be as it was before she got married. Because
She said she
now,
couldn't have lunch with the person. Am I not correct?
right? No, she said no. What she said was she can have lunch with her, but she doesn't want to hear about the single life. Like, I don't want to hear about you being who you having, how many men you having
That's
sex
nasty.
with.
Who talks about that?
Y'all went to the club last night, girl. I know you miss being out, being single. Girlfriends like that. She said she
No.
wouldn't hang around girls like that. She would.
I
cut
wouldn't
them
hang
off.
around married women, anybody like that at all, point
Right.
blank, period. So
I
if
have
I'm hanging
single
out with my
friends who
friends that are
talk
still,
like
I'm
that.
married, and if I hang out with my single friends, we're talking about like, a television show, The Slap. We're talking about our interests. We're talking about calligraphy. We're talking about gardening. We're talking about like, who's talking about like these stupid ass things about how
I
my
will
husband
say
put me
this.
down? That's ridiculous.
And I will say this: there are men out there right now that I've been on panels, and I've heard men say, "If I'm married, before we get married, cool, hang out with your chicks. But once you're my wife, you're my wife, and it ain't gonna be no girls trips. Ain't gonna be no going to no damn Cuba with your girls. Ain't no be going to Cuba with your single friends. Ain't no be going to out of
That's
the country.
fine. I understand
And
that.
with that, and let me tell you what messed it up. There's a Facebook channel. I don't even know if it's still active. There's a Facebook channel of people that upload videos of married women acting a damn fool with
I
their
heard about
single
that.
friends
It's still active, bro.
on these islands. It's still up,
yeah,
Red
yeah.
Man?
While they're on
It's
vacation
active
And one of the
somewhere, yeah.
videos I saw is one of the friends had her camera videoing her friend that's married, and this dude was behind her. I mean, he was banging up, and she pulled the camera up, and she said, "Girl, don't record me," and she slapped the damn camera out of her hand.
All
And
right,
now
and
this-
so that's exactly, you're making my point. That's a married woman, and she's still conducting her character.
Yep.
Is
Single.
still conducting herself in a disrespectful manner.
Mhm.
What I'm saying is, even when I was not married, I would never do that.
I know that's right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want someone to put these judgments on me simply because you're married and I'm not. Can I tell you also that because I don't have that many close friends, because I stand alone, or very few of people like me married that don't have kids. So when you have kids and you're talking about your kids, and you're going to, I don't want to fucking hang around your kids. I don't want to go to the playground to hang with your snot-nosed kid.
Exactly.
Right?
I ain't gonna lie,
But
I agree with
did
that one.
it anyways because I valued the relationship enough, and I understood that this is normal. People have children. If I want to hang out with you, I'm gonna have to hang out with your kids.
Yellow said this all Jada fault.
But hey, so what I'm saying is I've made concessions, and because I value the relationship enough to say this woman had a child, am I gonna throw her away because I don't want to hang out with kids? No, I'm still gonna hang out with you.
You're a good one, Ann.
Even though I can't relate. You're
You're
telling
good
me all
one,
about
Ann.
the school and the poop and the this and the other. I can't relate, but I'm still, because I love you enough that I still want to hang out with you.
You
I
know what's
want to have, if it means that we can't go out to brunch anymore, and it means that we got to order in and sit at your house while the kids are there, that's what we're going to do, because I want to hang out with you. Because I value that friendship. And if I don't, so that's how but keep in mind, with me, it's about character. All over and over and over, it's about character. So single or not, married or not, baby or not, if your character isn't someone that I feel like is holding me up to a certain standard, I'm not saying I'm the perfect person, but like someone with some kind of dignity, some kind of integrity, then I don't want to be with you, whether you're single, married, not. I don't care.
You're a good one, Ann.
I don't want to be around you. If you're over here talking
I had a-
nasty about your husband and treating him disrespectfully, I'm not interested in, just because we're both married, I'm not interested in talking to you, sis.
Lead attorney.
Hope you guys are doing well. But you know what? Most women are not like that. Most women take those girls trips, and that's why a lot of men don't like that. But a lot of those girls take those girl trips to go get the good little peanuts that ain't nobody gonna know about, and they take the friends that ain't gonna snitch, but they be the main ones, because sometimes those girlfriends be the main ones that'll take pictures and be like, "Ooh, I've been wanting her man anyway. This is a way to get her out of the picture." Right? And all of a sudden, ding, what's this email I got?
Mm-hmm.
And is that my wife's
They
son?
deserve whatever they got coming to them.
Yeah. Some of those women go out of town, men, and act a goddamn fool.
Yeah, that's why I say I wouldn't qualify for a lot of this. Like I could never get married again. Like if God forbid something happened to my husband, I wouldn't qualify because the standard. I'm used to a certain amount of dignity. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and
that's fair.
I'm not going back. Not that I ever had to deal. I was in a relationship once in which someone hit me, smacked me one time. I was gone.
Exactly. You should be.
And you know what, Candid Anne? You know what, Candid Anne, though? I said this before, and I got a lot of pushback, and I didn't give a damn. I said when it came to like Michelle Obama, and they were talking about what's the girl name? The one that lied and said her boyfriend shot her, but they found out he didn't shoot her. Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
Oh, he lied? It was
no, she lied.
She lied. Who shot her then?
No, so what was the court?
Tory
What
Lanez
was the court? What was the court? Because I remember TLA was talking about it. What was the end result?
The end result was he did not shoot her. She lied on him, and they dropped all charges on him. If I were him, I would sue her ass for every concert I missed, every opportunity, every financial thing I missed. Her ass would pay every dime that I missed for fucking lie. He been telling them from the beginning, I did not shoot her. I didn't even have a gun. They did not believe him. They believed her. She used her feminism.
Did she say why she did it?
To get him locked up.
She's never going to say why. They always going to lie.
But anyway, so I said there's a difference between, and I told my daughter this, there's a difference between Megan Thee Stallion and Michelle Obama. And my baby girl said, Daddy, what are you saying? I said, when a man looks at, I'm saying, let me pull this up. I said, look at, you see Megan? She said, yes, Dad, I see him. I say, what do you think a man thinks about when he looks at Megan bent over like that with her tongue out her mouth? What do you think? She said, you want me to say it? I said, yeah. He probably want to have sex with her, Daddy. I said, you're absolutely correct. I said, we're going down the right path here. I said, now let's pull up a picture of Michelle. What do you think about Michelle in this picture? She said, well, Daddy, she looks good. She's classy. She looks like she's very intelligent. I said, exactly. I said, that's how men will look at you when you get older. I said, you will be addressed how you dress. And if a man walks up to you, honey, like I said, Michelle Obama was in the room and I walked in, before I even spoke to her, I would have to adjust myself to make sure I'm good. But if I walked up to Megan Thee Stallion, I wouldn't be thinking about nothing but booting that ass over the bed that night and banging her out. Let's just be real. You will be addressed how you dress. And these young ladies right now are looking at Cardi B. They're looking at Nicki Minaj. They're looking at Megan Thee Stallion. And these who they look up to, and they dress like that. Like I told my daughter, she snuck in. Like I guess she thought I was asleep on the couch. My 18-year-old. She was 17 at the time, and I was asleep. I was just laid back on the couch, just getting some rest. Her mom was working, and her mom was working on a project or something. And I woke up and I seen her tiptoeing. I said, and I turned straight into Bernie Mac when I said, where the fuck you going?
Did you say it like that?
Yeah, I did. Because I woke up like this. Because you always have the intuition. Something always speaks to you.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting on the couch. I'm just laid back. And I happened to open my eyes just a little bit, and she had on these little short ass shorts, butt cheek hanging out the back. And I said, "Where the fuck you going?" And she said, "Huh." I said, take your motherfucking ass back there and take this shit off. I told her just like that. I said, go ahead and take this shit off. Take it off. She said, Dad, you being funny? I said, I'm being serious, motherfucker. Go ahead and take this shit off. Take it off now. I said, take it off. I'll bust your motherfucking head.
Like me.
And then she said, what am I supposed to wear? I say, some motherfucking clothes. And so then she said, I don't want to go no more. I said, well, fuck it. And I said, matter of fact, bring me those clothes. Where you get those from? Oh, my TT bought them for me. I said, okay, I'm going to see that motherfucker in the morning. Because you don't sneaking by my daughter no ratchet ass shit and don't tell me. So I had to take care of TT the next day. But and told her that don't buy my daughter no slut ass shit. But yeah, I had to check her. And I told my daughter, and that's why I had the conversation. I said, baby, you come and say this, and I'm gonna pass the mic. I said, baby, I showed her that with Megan Thee Stallion, and I showed her Michelle Obama, and then I told her about herself. I said, listen, when you go out, men, perception is reality, baby, and then let Dad explain it to you. When a man sees you, he's gonna think two things in his head: am I gonna be able to fuck her tonight, or this may be somebody I may want to take home to see my mama one day. It's all about how you present yourself. And I told her, I say, baby, there's a guy and his son off the coast of Florida They found the shipwreck after a storm, after a hurricane. The sand removed itself at the bottom of the ocean. You could see the shipwreck, and it was there for about 200 years. And they went down and they excavated and they went down and found all these big old barrels of wine that's been sitting there for 200 years in cold temperatures. And it was just untapped wine. And everybody knows the longer wine sits, the better it becomes. And so I said they took the wine up, baby, and they put in their barrels, and it was so good. An investor bought it for millions of dollars. He bought the whole damn shipwreck and paid the guys. And I said, baby, when they took that wine, they're selling that wine for $50,000 a bottle.
Wow.
I said, now, what's unique about that? She said, I don't know, Dad. Explain it to me. I said, what's unique about that is it has to be the right person to be able to purchase that wine. Can anybody just get it? Can anybody just pop that wine open? You gotta be the right person to get that wine. Now I say, now what you can do, your body is a representation of that wine. I say, now you can be that $50,000 wine that it only takes the right person to open up, or we can go to Walmart and you can be the barefoot wine and pay $5 for it.
I know that's right.
Which one? I said,
cheap
which
and
one
sweet.
do you want to be? Do you want to be the $50,000 bottle of wine, or do you want to be barefoot?
Okay, and so did you tell your sons the same thing?
Absolutely. I told my sons I'm more harsh with them. I told them I said, listen, my son is he's about to be 15 in June. I told him, I said, son, I don't care if you have to tuck your dick. I want you to not use that motherfucker. Because the day that we're living in today,
100.
if you skeet in anything, your life is over. Your life is over. I said, your baby can't come stay here. And I tell my daughters, there's two things I'm not raising. I'm not raising a hoe, and I'm not raising your child. So if you want to go out and throw your pussy from the free throw line, you're on your own. I'm not going to sit here and take care of your responsibilities because you made a mistake and daddy showed you the way to go. Now, everybody makes mistakes. I'm not, however, if you're going to make them, you better safely make them, because you're not going to bring that shit here. And I told my son, if you go out and you throw that dick from the free throw line, that's on you. If you skeet in something, that's on you. I said, don't let 15 minutes. I said, because you're gonna be young, you're gonna be in and out that thing. You may not have longevity like daddy.
Except for me in high school, I was a Thundercat.
Because daddy was taught by a 49-year-old. You're not being taught like this. So you're gonna have some times where you're gonna go in there 15 seconds in, 20 seconds in. Don't let 20 seconds in that thing cost you 18 years of your life.
That's right, Miss Gravity. I was high school, I was a savage.
Because when I was growing up, guys, I told Genesis this. When I was growing up, that 49-year-old lady took me at 12 years old and changed my entire life. Shit. And she
should be arrested.
This is how you do this. 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 Ain't no woman gonna want this. This is how women feel. Women like you to do it this way. She wants you to stroke this way. She wants you to suck this, move this, lift this up, put the legs this way, turn sideways, kiss this way, hug this way, cuddle this way. This is what they want. If you don't do this, they're going to play games with you. They're not going to be satisfied. You want to satisfy your woman, and I'm going to show you how.
Hey, Blackman.
12 to 18.
Hey, did you see? We had did a segment. I can't remember the guy name. Marcus probably could chime in. It was a guy. He was on the Love and Hip Hop, and his mom had threw him on the bus. He said that he kissed his mom. His mom taught him how to kiss by putting lips.
Oh, was that real?
Was that?
Was that really real? The what was the guy that was complaining at the Gucci store for service? The same guy. What's his name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Jim Jones.
Jim Jones.
Yeah. And then so he was on.
Jim Jones.
Yeah, he said my mom taught me how to kiss and kissed me on the lips, right? So then, like a minute later, he went back on his live and lied about it, said and denied it. Yeah, no, we was just that ain't true, blah blah. Then the mom got on live, had a random live face off conversation with some random person. It's like, yeah, I had to teach him. Somebody had to teach him, and she was actually demonstrating tongue out, mouth open. Yeah, the look on your face.
Like make out with the fruit or something.
If you go back before R. Kelly went through all this shit, if you go back, he said the same thing about his mom too, guys. He said that his mom, he said his mom used to use the cup, and then after she used a cup, he would go behind his mom and kiss the lipstick that she left on the cup as he was kissing his mother. I mean, but he went through traumatic experiences. Oh.
What to say? I missed it.
No, she had lipstick
on
her.
Is that because the mother was abusing him?
Well, I think not only the mother.
Good night,
Mandrell. He got the Jergens. But But no, I wanted to. But yeah, so R. Kelly went through a traumatic experience because he was molested very badly as a child
by his mom,
by his aunt,
by his sister, and a
sister.
babysitter.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
By his biological sister,
and a babysitter.
Who's this again?
R. Kelly.
That makes sense.
This is turning my stomach. This conversation.
And now, right?
I'm sorry.
And you know what? That's what Ayanla said. They asked Ayanla, "Hey, how do you feel about?" And you know what would have been great for Ayanla? Oh, she would have made millions. Right before they arrested him and indicted him, or tried to indict him, he agreed to do Ayanla Fix My Life.
Ayanla can't fix anybody's life. I don't know why anybody's doing it. So,
oh, hey, that'd be a good conversation because Minka actually like Ayanla.
There was 3 people that was mentioned on Sir Hill's network. All those 3 women are cornballs to me.
To my Shahzad Ali,
cornball,
Ayanla, and what was the third one?
Whoever I didn't know Ayanla from the Oprah network.
Yeah.
I just only know her.
Yeah,
it's 2 more black women.
Shahrazad Ali is Farrakhan's wife.
How do you? So, Candy, why do you don't like those ladies?
Okay, so
all right, don't think long now.
Alana, or whatever, whom I know more about.
Yeah.
Right.
Good night, Mandrill.
Oh, and Monique. Monique was the third one.
Oh, no, I don't got no respect for Monique. You talking about the comedian Monique?
Comedian?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't got no respect for her.
But you know what though?
In the same
that don't make any sense.
But you know what? Because I guess she talked to the ladies about wearing the bags over their head in public. But you know what though? I will say this about Monique because I've never been a fan of Monique either. But that damn bastard was not lying about how they played her. And now they're on
Netflix.
Netflix. Netflix. Tyler Perry. What's the other producer's name? Those bastards.
Lee Daniels.
Lee Daniels
because she had a recording of Tyler Perry's ass. She said Tyler Perry want to sit here and play dumb. Hit the play button. And
I got a lot. I respect that. That.
She kept receipts. And so now they're on a goddamn apology tour on her ass right now. Netflix just did a deal with her to do
talking about Monique?
Yeah.
Netflix just cut a movie with her. They're going to do a movie with her. She signed a multi-movie deal with Netflix. They apologized to her. What's the guy that just did Empire? What's his name? Lee Daniels. Lee Daniels came to her comedy concert day before yesterday and apologized to her in front of all her fans on camera. He said he was sorry for what he did to her. He shouldn't have done that. He's sorry. He said he let the wealth get to his mind, into his brain, and he disrespected her. And he said it on a public platform.
Did Tyler Perry or Oprah?
Tyler Perry apologized.
And Oprah too?
And not Oprah. Oprah's the only one holding still. But everybody else apologized to her. And now
Oprah gonna be my future baby mom. I'm just gonna call that.
She just signed that damn $35 million damn residency in Las Vegas. She just signed a multi-movie deal with Netflix. And Lee Daniels just did a movie where it had the lady from what's the lady where she put the shit in the pie? The Help.
Yeah.
Octavia. What's her name?
Yes, Octavia Spencer.
Yeah, she couldn't do a movie or something. She got sick, and so now Lee Daniels is putting Monique in the movie as a star role.
Wow.
Which could win her another Oscar. So now she's getting her life back. But for years, she's been telling people, these people fucked me over. And everybody's like, oh, she's delusional. Oh, she's stupid.
Why? Because you know what's funny? Because I had a friend, and I wish she was here to hear this one. Somebody was dating. She was arguing about like the white man this, black man this, and she was saying like she was coming at Monique on that situation. She was like, oh, because Monique should have played ball with Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey just enough, and then so everybody can all eat type conversation, right? And then she can move forward because they was asking her to do something, but they were trying to spin it off like, well, she was asking for too much. She was
they wanted her to promote a movie that they weren't paying her for
and all that.
Right. They were asking her to promote a movie, but she had to pay for the flights. She had to pay to go and promote a damn movie that they're making money on. She told them, hell no. She said, if I'm not getting paid, I'm not going.
Yeah.
Period.
But then Oprah and Tyler and was telling her like, hey, play ball, do this one thing, and then you come up eating after this.
Yep. So,
but so yeah, that has nothing. So that situation, she's right, I guess. From what you guys are telling me, I'm just talking about as it pertains to giving advice in relationships and how to conduct yourself as a woman and all this kind of stuff. That's where these people kind of like rub me the wrong way. For me personally, but like if she's due that money, she's due that money. If she's like money is money, that's business. I'm not
what
talking
about
about
Angela
business.
though? That's what I want to hear about. What rubbed her wrong way with you?
Which one?
Ayala, the chick from Oprah Winfrey Network.
Okay, so I'll talk with the minute thing that irritates me about her is this foolish ass thing about not calling people by their name and calling them beloved. That's so annoying to me.
You know what? I can't with you. I can't with you, Ann. First it was cats, now it's beloved. Come on now, pick one.
I told you it was minute, right? Even when I go to church, and I don't even go anymore, and people would refer to me as sister instead of referring to me as my name, sister. I'm not your sister. My name is Anne.
Okay, that one I understand.
So let's put that. That kind of irritates me.
Come on, Candid.
I'm telling you, it irritates me. But that's minute. I can forgive that. What I don't like about her, granted, overall, I feel like she's trying to do positive work, but is she licensed to do this sort of stuff?
Yes, for over 30 years.
She's licensed to do this sort of work?
She's licensed. You can look it up.
Oh, okay. Because
licensed
I know that
to be full of shit.
Before hold on, Marcus. Before she did Oprah, she had her own practice. So she got lucky with
practice
Oprah.
In what?
Like in therapy. Like she had her own. She did therapy
she had her
for
own
years.
mini thing.
Just like she was just like Dr. Phil. Oprah discovered Dr.
I don't like
Phil.
him either.
I know I don't like him either.
Yeah, Dr. Phil I don't like.
You calling her a bitch, but what about you? You're a bitch. I mean, I don't like him either. But Dr. Phil was the same way. He was a no name, had his own practice, and one day he came on Oprah just as a guest. And Oprah fell in love with him, just like she did Ayanna, and put their ass on.
Yep.
And put their ass on. That's exactly what happened.
It's something about Ayanna's disposition that just rubs me the wrong way. It's the
You smell that, Marcus?
It's something about her that rubs me the wrong way. I can't. Okay, when she was talking about DMX. Okay, let's talk about that particular. So did you see the DMX one?
Yes, I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, I felt like she did not offer. He did not know. He's an addict.
Petty.
He did not know that his son, I think it was going to be there. I felt like when you're dealing with an addict, you have to go step by step. This is not for television entertainment, and you're going to bombard him with his son being there and have this interaction for the world to view. Like that wasn't, if you truly wanted to help him, the first step was getting him off of crack. It wasn't to bombard him with his son, surprise him on camera with his son being there, and to pry. That's not how you deal with someone that's an addict that's having problems. So I took issue with the way that she some of this stuff is for entertainment, and I feel like some of this stuff should not be aired. Right. I'm sure you're not surprised how I feel that, because certain things need to be sacred. That's his
true.
son.
That's
right.
True.
So he's struggling with an issue. If you really truly are on here wanting to help, then get that man the proper help that he needs, which was to get him off, to detox him, get him off of drugs, make sure that his mind is clear. Screaming and hollering at him and all this stuff when he's still clearly an addict, he's still clear high. What conversation are we really having? Is that an honest conversation when that man is still high at the moment?
Yeah, because DMX was like, I ain't never changing. I ain't never.
Bro.
No, never going to change. I'm never going to stop crack. That's what I like to do. And his son was like, Dad, would you pick me over the crack? No, not going to do it. Why would I do that? You can't love me for me. You can't love me for what I want to do. No, I'm not going to do it. And he told Ayanna, fuck you. You can get out too.
So that's an addict speaking.
I gotta see that. Like,
that's an addict.
I didn't know that. I saw
and that's
a
not for
little
public
bit of
consumption.
it.
So that's disgraceful. And it's not for public consumption. Disgraceful for entertainment.
So that was
one.
Okay, that's one episode, right? Okay, that's with DMX. But what about the episode when she had with the guy with the 5 daughters, where and the woman was telling her daughters that they were molested for years?
Horrible. She needs to be in jail. That woman is crazy. Not Ayanna, the wife. Horrible. Horrible.
Lied on the father.
That was a better episode. She did a better job there.
All right,
yeah,
good.
And then she did points now. Yeah, she that was wrong. That lady should, like you said, but guess what? That man lost 20 years of his life. 20 years of his life being investigated by the police, losing his great paying job. The man said he had to go work at a gas station to survive, man. And that lady, and they did a lot of detective tests, and they said you were lying. And Ayanna said, What do you have to say? She said, well, I did what I had to do. I mean, he wasn't going to take my daughters from me. What? Just because you felt like he was a better parent, you lied and said this man touched his daughters while they were asleep? Wow. Oh, you lying bastard. Like, I couldn't, and she asked him, what do you have to say? He said, I don't have nothing to say to it. Baby, they would have had to call security. I would choke that hole from the front living room all the way out toward the pool.
Yep.
I'm serious,
that's
bro.
terrible. She did a better job in that episode. I'm not saying that everything that she does is terrible. I just feel like
you feel
this
like
healing
Cats
isn't for
is a
30 minutes.
problem.
Like, if you truly want to help someone, that little show and the fiasco they're putting on and the yelling, all that stuff, that's not therapeutic.
Yeah,
Well,
because she tried to help Lisa Ray and her mom too, and that was
yeah. This is if you really want help, why do we have to? Why does it have to be a show? This is not really how things should be done. So I can't. It's not for me.
Lisa Ray said,
I'm happy for the healing. If they got something out of it, then great.
Lisa Ray said, Mama, every time I think about how my daddy died so suddenly, I just want to tell you the truth. I just wish it was you. I just wish it was you that was dead. I was like,
Oprah
damn.
and Donahue. I didn't know they collabed.
Yeah, Lisa Ray said she told her mama to her face, I wish it was you dead, not my daddy.
But she was speaking as a child. She wasn't talking about now, because her mom treated her terribly after the father died or something like that.
Right. Because
so she was talking as her childhood self.
Right, because the daddy left all the money. The dad left all the money and all the businesses to Lisa.
Yeah.
And didn't leave his wife anything.
Right.
Nothing.
Wow.
Zero.
Right. So the mother was just upset and just treating her horribly. And so that was a lot. There was a lot going on there, and in her childhood mind, she couldn't understand all that and process it. So, but like, that's not for public consumption.
Yep. At 16, Lisa Ray owned 2 or 3 businesses, land, property, rental properties. I mean, her dad left her 100%
he was a drug dealer,
of everything.
Wow.
Yep.
Right. And so my issue with Sahara, I can't pronounce her name.
Shahrazad,
yeah.
So she basically is Kevin Samuels, basically, right?
Yeah, she was the first. You're absolutely correct.
Right. And so, for me,
like Kevin Samuels. That's like my second daddy.
What?
He your daddy.
What's wrong with Kevin?
Kevin, your
you ain't
daddy.
Gonna play me out like that. You ain't gonna say it like that, and you ain't gonna play me out.
What's wrong with Kevin, Jens? We'll talk about that in a second. Let's go ahead and get
So here's the thing, right? It's not for me. If it's for someone else, like, I know a lot of people are like, I love Kevin, his talking points are great, blah, 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 and I agree with him, then okay, then that's for you. It's just not for me. Right. So this idea, I'm not someone that needs to be controlled, and I'm not someone that's that I'm just throwing my vagina around here, that I need a man to give me structure. I need a man to give me structure.
Well,
like, I don't need a man to give me structure. I come structured.
I agree with you, Candid. I agree with you. You know why? Because what she did, what Shahrazad did, she didn't do that for you. She did that for the women that don't think like you. Right? You're on the right path. You're going down the right road. She's talking about the women that don't admire their men, that don't give a fuck about their men, that will leave their men sick, dry, pool. They don't give a damn. She's talking to those women. She's not talking to Candid Anne. She's talking to the other women that say they don't give a damn, right? Sure. They don't care about their men. They're married and say, hey, I shouldn't do anything in this damn house. Men should do it all. Do it. Work till you damn die. When you come home, be hungry. I'm not, she's talking to
she
those
promotes
women.
Turning a blind eye to your man cheating.
Talk about that part.
Hey,
I mean, shit. Well, let's talk. Well, we can talk about that now.
Let's talk about it.
Have a real ass conversation.
If it's not affecting the way you live or your household, or I forgot how she words it.
Hey, Genesis.
Then don't.
If that man is paying all of your bills, taking care of everything financially for you, you should be welcoming the situation that he provided for you. Okay, you should.
That's what she preaches. That's what.
What she's saying is, if he cheats, not
right.
Not all men going to cheat. If he
don't
cheats,
leave him. Just stay there.
Don't. You shouldn't leave him. You work that shit out.
So that's not for me. So like I said, if that's okay, if that's permissible for someone else, fine. It's just not permissible for me.
Yeah, she's saying
that if it's he has a commitment with you, if he's been there for a long term, and if it's not affecting your household and how you're living, then you shouldn't worry about it, because then, that's just something he's doing.
Okay, so what about all the other stuff she proved on it though? Like, we talk about that one thing, but what about she talked about the feminist movement that's destroyed the black homes when she said,
yeah, I would agree with her in that
yeah, about
situation.
she said the graveyards show the mother and the kids now, and the father's buried on the other side of town because the feminist movement has broken the black family up. It's simple. And she said when the black women were pimped into being feminist. She said it's amazing how we get mad at our black men for cheating, but we're not mad at the white women for pimping us. And she's absolutely right. The white women got the black women out the ghettos and said, "Come march with us and let's do this feminine movement. We need equal rights." And then when the black women started marching, all the white women disappeared, and black women became the face of the feminist movement. Yeah. She's absolutely correct. And they brainwash these black women to say, you don't need your man no more. You don't need nobody in your house no more. You don't need a man. You can have kids without a man. If you don't want the baby, you can delete the baby. You don't need the man. 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 And then 20 years later, now it got even worse. You don't need the man. You don't need the man. Now you got women saying, we just want men for penis to get pregnant. Once we get pregnant, the man can disappear. He can go. Right? And so now you have groups of women that saying we only want the men for the babies. Once we get the babies, we're going. Then you have another group of women that says if it's male black babies, delete them all. If you're pregnant with a male black baby, look at our 1-800 number or call us on this cell phone number or email us, and we will help you delete it if it's a black baby.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, you talking about that chick on YouTube?
Yes, it's a whole bunch of them. It's a whole bunch of them.
So wait a second. Let me go back here. Whatever, Flanzant. She has a degree in spiritual psychology.
Yes.
Hey, pound for pound.
And that gives her that's licensed, a degree in spiritual psychology.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, Candy, do you agree with that?
About
the feminist movement?
So I don't study history the way that you guys have, right? I never, before YouTube, before the Manosphere, before Kevin Samuels, I never, ever, 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 you could ask my husband, agreed with, I could do everything a man could do. Never subscribed to it. There was one time where there was a woman that was boxing a man, and that was years ago, way before lives, way before Kevin, whatever. And I was telling my husband how horrible I thought that was, because we're not the same. We're different, right? We are different. There's nothing wrong with us being respected the same, being loved, but we are different. There's no way that I would promote a woman getting into a ring with a man because we think that we are equal. Never subscribe to that. But at all, ever. And I don't need Ilana or Zara or whomever else to tell me that.
That's only for the women that don't understand it. Candid Anne, you're all over it. So what they preaching is not for you.
That's what I said. It's not for me. That's
it's not for you.
It's not for me.
Other women, because there are women that think they can get in the ring with a man and beat a man's ass to this day. And did y'all see the radio host? The radio host said the women called in and said we're equal to men. The radio host said bullshit. He called the women on it. The women called him out and said, okay, let's go to a local gym. And if I beat you, if the women beat you in a match, you have to give us season tickets to I think some NFL team or whatever. And so they went down there. He beat the shit out of all of them.
Wow.
I mean, beat their asses.
I want to see that.
The way that he whooped their asses, the way that he beat their asses, it was like he was trying to teach them a lesson. He beat the shit out of them. Like it was bad.
Right. So there's no way that I subscribe to that. But here's the thing too, where I differ, right? I'm never gonna not work. Right. I'm not staying home to be nobody's stay-at-home wife ever. It's not something that I'm gonna ever agree to ever. As much as you guys say that I think, right, I'm a unicorn, I'm feminine or whatever, I'm telling you, I'm never staying at home to be anybody's stay-at-home wife ever. It's not something I'm talking about with anybody ever, because I'm not staying home.
Some masculinity traits right now. You're not attractive.
That's okay. It's okay.
You know what, Candid? But you know what, Candid? I know you're not very
just don't sell me shit.
I know you're not very religious, Candid. I know you're not very religious, Candid. But that is what but in biblical terms, that is what a virtuous woman looks like. A virtuous woman does go out and work. That's what it says. A Proverbs 31 woman is. It's that the husband goes out and works. The woman stays at the house. She finds work, right? That's what it says scripturally.
You're gonna work some way,
right.
somehow.
It
We
says
have
she
to
goes
help.
out, and that's why a lot of women be like, I am a Proverbs 31. No. If you're a stay-at-home wife, you're not a Proverbs 31. Because they said while your husband is working, you're coming up with other ideas to bring income into the house.
I'm fine with that also.
Right.
That's
so they're
fine.
saying several streams of income coming in the house by the woman and the man.
Yes, because if something happens to that man, we have to survive.
Here, both of y'all.
It's not at the. It's not
nothing.
No, it's not at the. It's not that the women are. It's not that these women are not understanding what the scripture means. Like they really don't understand what it means. It means that I don't even know where in the Bible it says that a woman's supposed to stay at home. I've never read that shit. Have you read it, Grapefield?
Huh?
Have you ever read where women stay at home in the Bible? Ever?
No.
No, it's not there. So I don't know where the shit even came from. Where
Let
did
me
it
just
come
say this
from?
also. I take no issue in women that want to stay home and be stay-at-home wives. I don't have an issue. I'm not saying that the way that I choose to live my life is the way that everyone is supposed to live their lives. I'm just saying that for me, I'm gonna have to find a way
Is she
to
not
make
using
money.
the toilet while I'm at work?
If the septic tank never gets filled, you would know why. And the mortgage is completely paid, you will know why. Because I've shit in a bunch of damn cups, and I got this mortgage paid.
Marcus,
Like
she's
a
talking about shit
motherfucker.
again, bro. You get the box.
Keep bringing it up. I'm rolling with it. You know, keep bringing it up.
So yeah, so I'm just, I think these women that are preaching these things, they're preaching to women that don't really have the understanding of what it is to actually be a woman. And Candid, you could actually, if you were start teaching women, or I know you're not, I'm not going to get out that far like that, like and try to do that. Maybe not. But if you did, you would get the same response. It'll be women saying,
No, just be an
damn
example
Candid
like she's
Anne,
doing now. Just
I
be the
did damn
parent
Candid
Genesis.
Anne, I hold her head in a bucket of water.
Yeah, just her-
because you know why? Because they want to silence every woman that tries to make other women worthy women. Every woman's going to get dragged for
That's
that.
probably where Rosa was tapping out.
Yeah, and oh yeah, on my show, Rosa said she done. She said, I've been helping black
Rosa?
women for 30 years.
Oh yeah, I remember. I
quit.
saw that. Yeah.
Oh, I
quit.
remember.
I'm done. She said, and you know the thing that got me is when the part where she said she's helped girls try to get in nursing, and she would put them in housing, try to find housing for them to get them away from the Pookies and Ray Rays, and she would go and do wellness checks. And the damn Pookie and Ray Ray, she gave the Pookie and Ray Ray the address. The Pookie that moved in, and she got pregnant by the same dude again. She said she just done. She just can't help him no more.
So here's the thing about that, right? I agree with pound for pound. I'm not trying to argue my point. I'm just having a discussion. I'm not even really trying to come at you or anything like that. I'm just saying that we're having a discussion about why I didn't like these women or why it doesn't apply to me. And you black men, you've basically said it's not my life, right? So I can't relate. The other thing also is with some of those women, in which oftentimes you'll hear me asking for grace for some of those women, is because I told you that my mom, and I was a foster mom for 3 years, right? And my mom was a foster mom for many, many, many years. So I've been in contact with a lot of these women, young women that have their parents are on drugs, their parents are in jail, and so they really are messed up. They don't have a proper idea of what respect, family. These are children of people that trying to get over either on the system.
If I sell my dog shit, will I get a lot of money?
I think you will.
No, it's not a lot of money.
Bro.
No, if you
I
Come on,
can't
Marcus.
lie.
Go ahead, Candy, and finish.
Discount, bro.
Yeah, if there, I lost my train of thought. Like they,
You know what I'm saying?
they
ladies already messed
unfortunately
up.
they are searching for family. I can't imagine. Have you ever stayed in a place where you felt like uncomfortable or not welcomed and it wasn't your family? Everyone knows it's not your family.
Yes.
But you're there. I can't imagine living my life like that. I can't imagine when you hear about adoptive children who live in a wonderful, loving family and they still go out. They still want to find out where their bloodline comes from. There's a longing there. So I can't even imagine what foster children are going through, especially when you're a young girl and you're looking for love and you're looking for acceptance and you're looking for family and you're looking for these things. It piles on. Now you got men approaching you, you're developing, you're not someplace where it's just a lot. And so I'm not saying that that's an excuse. I'm just saying that like sometimes we got to go into the deep rooted issue and fix these issues, right? These women need therapy. They need to, it's not easy. It's not easy. So I'm not just saying like to help them and I'm giving them a bunch of excuses or whatever. I'm just saying that like it's a bit much.
Yeah, you look like hell, boy. Look at them flames just tearing up over your head.
It's a bit much. Yeah.
And so, you know what though? I will say this as well, man.
And for men as well, because men are out here getting like, assaulted.
Exactly. And you know what? I think that the game has changed to the point where women have become more physically aggressive as well. And I think that you see men, I mean, if you go down your timeline on any social media, you'll see women that are run up on a man like they,
never agreed to that at all.
And
never
run up on a man.
That.
And you know what? Back in the day, men were like Lady Hell said today. She said that she had scratched his truck before and Sir Hell didn't do anything. They just
I would never do that.
Painted, right? But let me tell you what men doing today. In these young guys, these 22, 23-year-olds, they're gonna beat your ass. They're not about to let you touch them. You're not gonna hit them. You're not gonna scratch their truck. They're gonna drag your ass.
I'm not saying domestic violence. I've said I've been with my husband for 24 years or whatever, married for 16. If I ever one time have to call the police to come separate him and I because we can't have enough self-control and respect for one another, for one time, if ever the police have to come here one time, Candid Anne's going to be single tomorrow.
The background don't
there's
count.
There's no question. We're done. If I have to call a white man to come up in this household to come separate me and this man, there's no need for me to be together with you.
And see right there, that's the point. That's the point right there. Right, everything you and Genesis is saying, that's the point right there. It's not even like go to classes, find little mentors or stuff. It just people need to start planting them seeds for these women out there. When y'all come across these women and they say some stuff, if it's family, whatever, just check them. That's it. That's all I ask. Just check them.
Common sense, though.
Yeah, but real like Genesis, real talk. I think just real talk. If you come across your little homegirls and they say, "Girl, you saw my man did boop," I'm just gonna be. I don't know. This is how I feel. I feel like when women get in a cluster, click 5, and one out ratchet little girl gonna say something, nobody gonna say anything. Like, girl, come on, and it's gonna be like that. Now on our end, like I said, me, Blackman, whatever, we don't even really know each other. When we go backstage, I damn near like we just went in on Mandrill or some ignorant stuff he was saying because you upset that, and then he explained himself. We good. He got actually checked.
You guys check Poppy also for fucking around with these single moms, but not wanting to marry him. Y'all check them.
Yeah, we talk. Hey, Marcus,
recreational use or short term.
So back to because I think this is a good conversation right now to have. Backstage, we do have conversations. We do check each other. The men do that. I think, like we talked about today on Sir Hell, I think that when it comes to women, some women, not all, they feel as if the truth hurts and they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear. Listen, ma'am, realize, like I told my sister, realize you have 4 children, 3 baby daddies. What the fuck are you? And when you tell her that, my sister goes left. She goes left, but it's not my. I told, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I try to be as direct as possible. I've been trying to tell you this before you even had kids. Stop. What are you still giving the pussy up for? Why? Why are you still having baby after baby becoming a statistic? Why are you still out here having sex? You weren't raised that way.
What did she say? What did she say?
She don't want to take accountability. Well, it ain't me. You need to talk to them niggas. It was them niggas that was up inside me.
Okay, but this is my thing.
No, it was you.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So this is my thing. If you want to really get down to the root of the issue, right? You are correct in saying stop this behavior. However, instead of approaching her in this manner of like, what are you doing? What's going on? You guys, I was trying to hold on, just please let me hold on. I agree with Blackman, but what I'm trying to say is if you want to genuinely have a conversation and find out from her, why are you engaging in this behavior? Is it insecurity? What do you need? What are you lacking? What are these men giving you that you feel the need? Like, if you can get a deep conversation, right? Find out what the hell is going on there.
I asked her.
No,
She will not
no.
take
What did she
accountability.
say?
No,
You know what
Blackman
she
said
says
he
when
was
I asked
talking to
her?
his
You need to
sisters
go
ever
talk
since
to
they
them
was
niggas.
kids.
Yeah, she
He
said
was
you need to go
aware
talk to
of
them
the
niggas.
situation. I'm sorry, Blackman. Go ahead, bro.
No. She said you need to go talk to them niggas. Them the ones, they the ones skeeting up in me. I said, no. You control access to your pussy. So if they're not going to skeet in that thing unless you open your legs and say, come get it, daddy. So it's your damn problem.
And what was her response to that?
Blaming the men. It's you out here throwing that thing from the free throw line. Now there's a reputation with your name attached to it that you will give somebody, you'll give some pussy up for a goddamn Chinese dinner. You'll give some pussy up for a meal and a smile, and he tell you that you're fucking cute. You're fucking him the same day. That's your goddamn problem.
So she's obviously
she's
insecure. She doesn't value herself. She doesn't value herself.
I mean, goddamn, it
that
pisses
tells
me
you that
off,
she's
bro.
not valuing. That tells you that if she's giving up her body for a Chinese dinner and a smile, then she obviously does not value herself, and we somehow we somehow have to work with this woman and get her to value herself so she can close her legs and act more responsibly. Right?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Of course.
Get some steak and lobster.
Blackman know the person better than I am, but when you just said what you said, I'm saying there's no hope, because if that man just said from the time they were siblings, he was aware, checking all his female siblings.
Yes,
he's the only guy.
Yes.
He's checking them, and the particular ones is not listening for years of living in his house. He probably was doing his little whole thing too, and they showing an example, like, look what I'm doing, and they still not listening. There's no hope. So yes, we're gonna sit there and yell at you. Get to that point, we're gonna yell at you now, because there's no more, hey, you know what? It's time to stop. Just come and listen, talk to me. That's stupid. That don't make any sense.
Well, I hear you,
and
but
Genesis,
that's not what I'm trying to say.
Genesis
I
and you.
change.
Yeah, but you made a comment saying that, and then Genesis I don't know if she was joking. She said hormones. That right there is when women hear that, girl, you know what? You right, and then they go right back ahead with that dumb stuff all over again.
Right. I want to get to the change is the problem. And so that's why I often say, can we somehow figure out why this is happening so that somehow we can address that issue? And then that's basically where I'm going with this, because I agree with Blackman that this is terrible behavior, right? But screaming at her is not going to work. I don't know what
that TV show Teen Mom should prevent this stuff.
You know what I don't understand either? I don't understand that when we were growing up, my dad and my mom are still married. They're married for 39 years. Mm-hmm. My dad would take her out to dinner. He would show her how a man treats a woman. I was the older brother. I'm showing them the same thing because my dad was teaching the boys just as he was teaching the girls the same thing, right? You don't expect the kid to be perfect, but goddamn, some shit should rub off. And I'm trying to figure out. After the first one, if I go to the stove and I put my hand on the stove and I burn it the first time, when I go in there again, God damn it, I'm going to look at the stove and say, whoa, let me maneuver a different way this time so I won't get burned again. How do you keep having children? I have a cousin right now. She's 29 years old and has 7 children.
So let me ask you, is she able to take care of them all?
Fuck no. She's a government. Fuck no.
The only reason why I asked is because earlier in this conversation we were talking about Country Wayne and his 10 children and how they all lived with him and he was able to take care of them. So
right, he took all of them with him, yeah. But yeah, she has 7 kids, 4 baby daddies. They all live with her. She's getting food stamps. She's living on Section 8. She work at the little fucking gas station to keep her money down.
A dual parent household.
And then at the family reunion, you're bragging. That's why I can't go to family reunions, because I'm too straightforward. I get on their ass. You're bragging, girl. Girl, I got the income tax check, baby, $8,500 for me and my kids.
I hate people like that.
And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, what you gonna do with that money? I'm gonna pay my rent up for you. I say, damn, how much is your fucking rent? She said, I'm on Section 8. My rent is $46 a month.
Well, at least she paid her rent with this, as opposed to trying to trick it off and buy nonsense. At least she decided to pay her rent with it.
But guess what? Though, The houses, that's why I said the government is designed to accommodate the black woman and to destroy the black man.
It's to keep people under
it's not just
economic.
black people. It's unfortunately black people have capitalized a lot on it, but unfortunately there's a lot of things like I don't understand, and I'm gonna try to make this as nice as possible because I'm not trying to get fired from my job, but I don't understand how some things are disabilities when you put it on yourself, and so you put these certain things on yourself, and now it's a disability, and now you get a disability check.
Right. And then your kids, and don't get me started on my kids. You go to the doctor and grab the doctor's dick, and then tell the doctor to write a prescription for ADHD or ADD, and then now you're going to the state getting checks for your kids. Now you get income tax, you get you getting a damn check for your kids having the goddamn ADD or ADHD, whatever it's fucking called, and then you're getting government assistance, then you're getting food stamps, then you get what is it called, child support. God damn, you're living on a gold mine. That's why you'd right. And I went to her house, guys. I thought.
Why don't you send her the video with the man shooting in the cup? Maybe she can get some money off it.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I went to her house, guys. This is how I know the government accommodates. I went to her house. Her fucking house is laid. Her house is beautiful. It's a Section 8 home that she's renting, and she's in it. Brand new housing that they built for these people, and the houses look like they're $200,000 fucking houses, wood floors and fucking TVs.
And y'all wonder why men be leaving out these countries and trying to snatch up these women?
She get free internet. All her fucking kids have Obama phones. She get free internet. All her kids got government cell phones and government tablets. They pay for the fuck. I mean, she's living so well. Oh my God,
that needs to stop. That really needs to stop. I mean,
man, and I think she's pregnant now. I think she's pregnant again.
There's no incentive for her not to be.
Miss Rain, I'm responding to the chat now. Miss Rain, you're absolutely right. Men's is making these babies too. We had that conversation on Blackman's and Filter chat about that. So I'm not gonna even deny that. It's burning candles on both ends. It's both everybody. But
I will say this, Air Jordan. Yes, you're right. Air Jordan, you are you're awesome because I see you support this channel and all the other channels. So thank you so much for supporting. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, honey. But I will say this to you. When men say women control access to sex, that is a true thing. I cannot insert your body unless you let me. And if I do it without your permission, I'm going to prison.
Yeah.
So in order for my sister to get pregnated, she had to say, "Come on in." She looked down and saw that dick did not have any clothes on it. And so what you should have done is say, "Oh, if you respect yourself, whoa, daddy, that dick look real good to me. But can you go to the store and put something on it? Because I can't allow you to skeet up in me tonight. I don't want to go 9 months and then you be a deadbeat daddy too. Because that's all I'm attracting. I'm attracting deadbeat after deadbeat. I'm a magnet for deadbeat daddies. So could you go put a condom on that dick, please, for me? And then you can come tear this pussy up. But until then, you look down and you see that penis ain't got nothing on it, and you get excited. Ooh, daddy, yes. And as soon as he skeet up in your dumb ass.
Do you guys have the same mother and father?
Huh?
Do you guys have the same mother and father?
Yeah, we all have the same mother and father. Yes.
Yeah, just totally came out different.
Yeah. And you out here just throwing the pussy from the free throw line. Rebound. Who want, like Oprah. You want some, you want some, you get some pussy. You get some pussy. You get some pussy. You get some pussy.
I'm just curious as to the deeper conversation there. Like I am curious as to the deeper conversation there as to why.
I asked her, she keep blaming the dudes. It's them. They don't know how to pull out. They don't know how to
said that dude.
No, ma'am.
What the fuck?
You playing the pull-out game?
I look at her because in my family, in my family, when I do certain facial expressions or I get angry, everybody just clear out because they don't like to see me when I'm pissed off. So I just look at her. I just give her this look. I'm like, she be like, I'm just gonna go home because you're upsetting me. Right? I come to your house to visit my niece and nephews. They're beautiful children. God damn, they didn't ask for this. And I go in and visit them, and I go in and a motherfucker sitting on the couch. I knock on the door. I said, "Where your mom at?" "Oh, she at work." And I look on the couch, and I see a motherfucker with gold teeth put up on the table playing the goddamn game. Playing the fucking PlayStation. And I said, you know what? And I did this one time. I didn't do it again.
While she at work?
Yes, I did this one time.
That's
I didn't do it again.
Cousin.
I did it one time. I didn't do it again, guys. I told him. I said, "What's up, guy? What's up, man? What's up with you?" He said, "Hey, nothing much, man. What's going on with you, cuz?" He said, "Oh, you a brother?" I said, "Yeah, man, I heard a lot about you, bro." I said, "All right." I said, "Listen, I got a gift for you. I'm gonna be right back." And I went out to the car and got Kirk Franklin. That's what I call my 380. I went out to the car and got Kirk Franklin, and I went back in the house. I said, "Get the fuck up out of here. Get in. Come on, you finna go ride with me. Go get in the car now." Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Get the fuck in the car. And I drove him out in the middle of nowhere, and I left him. Motherfucker, find your way back to civilization.
What is she thinking? Man,
and she called me. What the fuck did you do to him? I said, I put him out in the middle of nowhere. He'll find his way back.
He was gonna be a rapper.
I put his ass out, and then he there with your daughter. You don't even know this man. How long you been knowing him? He around your daughter? Oh fuck no.
I don't understand the thinking. I'm just curious as to like.
He said he was gonna make it to the league.
My cousin was dating this dude. Had a kid. She just kept having babies. I think she's on baby number 3, right? And I come to the house, and we was cool. And out of nowhere, she just went distance because now what I remember her when we was growing up, she was fighting for me because one chick would disrespect me, so she was like my bodyguard at the moment. And then when I came back here in Georgia, grew up, got the kids, and I looked at dude, just like you just see him, just like that ain't it. And then so one time I kept coming over visiting, and I left, and she had the dude take the car, but the dude was like, you know, the little country old roads, like it could be like a block away in the little juke joint.
Yeah.
So he over there hanging out the juke door, got the car right there, leaning on the front of the car, got the girl there. I said, Jesus. I turned back around, went over to her, knocked on the door. I say, you know, your man is out there in the car flossing right there on Church Street, right? It's like, yeah, really? I see. I was like, we're gonna do this, and she's like, nah, I just wait till you come back. What? I just left.
Yeah, just stupid.
Wow.
And then you wonder why these men on these platforms are talking about their asses. Because you know why? Because we don't see a lot of Candid Annes and Genesises. We don't see them, right? And so the men on these platforms stressed out because, and I'm telling you like this, my grandmother used to say this all the time. If ain't nobody talking about you, they don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
If men are on here stressing what black women are doing and how they need to change, they must care a little bit about your ass if they want to see you change. There are women out here just pumping out babies like goddamn, like they're Nerf guns.
You think that black men are speaking about black women and the way they're speaking on the internet because they want to see us change?
Well, I'm talking about all men.
Candid, I'm gonna tell you something, Candid. I'm gonna be straight.
All men.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straightforward with you.
Straight up.
Candid Anne, baby, if you could clone yourself, Genesis can clone yourselves and give everybody some of Genesis and Candid
like
Anne.
that.
God damn it, that YouTube will go fucking bankrupt.
There are women. Have you ever seen like black women gardening and doing like, they're out there. Yeah, there's channels of beautiful black women. They're married.
Very low
gardening.
number.
Very low number.
They're doing homesteads.
They're married though, right?
They're married. They're married. But
they still very low number.
They exist.
Yeah, what are single ones at?
I'm not single, but I don't know.
There you go.
What a up and coming heir. My thing is this: where are the heirs to the throne of Candid Anne?
All right, but okay, I'm not. Okay, so I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. I do not have the answer to that at all. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of married women that I know that are out here gardening and doing chores and doing all kinds of wonderful things on YouTube. They're not necessarily on men's platforms speaking like I'm speaking. Right? They're out there doing their real life chicken cooping and whatever it is that they do, right? However, in addition to that, if I was single, I would be scared too. If I was single, that's why I said if something happens to my husband, I'm never getting married again because I'm not gonna be putting up with what did the lady say? If it doesn't bother the household and don't worry about it, I'm not putting up with that.
Right, but there's some men out here that really want a Candid Anne and a Genesis. They really do, and they're ready to settle down and get down. But you have these women. I'm telling you that. And when I looked up these numbers, I know y'all don't like statistics, but goddamn,
I like statistics. What makes you think I don't like statistics?
Well, Genesis don't like them. The average black woman in America has 3 children. Single moms. The average is 3.
I'm a single mom.
3 kids per household, and some of the women, Genesis, you're doing the work. You're not calling the government saying, give me, you know what? I'm going to tell, let me say this. Jesus, let me get it. So Gray Pill, Did you know when the C-19 hit? I don't want to say it because I want to fuck up the algorithms. But when the C-19 hit, the government gave women that were on food stamps, they get an emergency stamps. And some of the women, because I work in the community with guys and women from my church, some of these women got $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 worth of fucking stamps, plus their normal stamps they get every month to add on.
You lying?
Swear to boy, you got to look it up. You got a computer in front of you.
Bro, there's government benefits.
8,000.
I didn't know that. I knew about the
$1,000.
I knew about the stimulus, the 800-900.
They got their stimulus checks.
Once in a fucking lifetime.
Stamps. 8,000. That's why Walmart was cleared the fuck out with no food left in there.
They said that was the part of the
school lunch money thing.
No, the shipping delays or whatever. At least
no. Those women in there had 5 or 6 Walmart carts full of fucking food, and they're checking out $8,000, $9,000 worth of stamps, right?
They were gonna hibernate.
And so think about that. And then the hardworking people are sitting at home barely getting their fucking unemployment. When their job shut down, they weren't able to get a goddamn thing. Nothing.
Was really making more on my end in Alabama, and Mandra can justify this one. I can't speak for that but I do agree with you on that one, cold-heartedly. When they was doing a stimulus check and all that stuff, come on, they was caking it. And it was a homegirl I know personally that actually had the family and actually needed the money. I told her because she had medical issues. I said, you just need to stop working and just get yours right now and save it and go from there and then come back to work. The people at her job, those little lazy bums, all they would come to work late. She do all the work and everything, then some. Them the ones was taking time out on relief just purposely so they can get the $800. And then when they dumped it down to like 300 and it came to 600 and that last little 300 plus that 100, then she got sick and she got on it. Then she got about 300-400, and that was just at the bare minimum what she's normally getting paid.
Dude,
and I said, you should have did exactly what I told you, because
$300-400 a week.
Because remember, it went to Biden, because technically Trump promised everybody an extra 300, but then
how much were they getting weekly?
I could tell you.
Weekly was 800 because I was getting it.
Weekly?
Yeah, because I was getting it. It was 600 plus that, plus the regular. It was 800 every week. Then it got dumbed down to 600. Then it got dumbed down again to 400.
Mm-hmm. And in the state of Texas, let me tell you what they did in the great state of Texas. This is a red state, so them motherfuckers was all with Trump. So watch this. And let me tell you what they did. They did $800, like you said, $800 plus your goddamn unemployment from your employer, plus Texas added on another $350 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
So it was $800, $350 plus your unemployment. So if you got $1,000 a week or $600 worth of week of fucking unemployment, you got another $800 tacked on plus another $350.
That was for both men and women, right?
Men and women. People were at home fucking balling out,
bruh,
balling out. Getting this shit every week, balling out.
Nobody want to come. Like, why don't you come back to work? You getting like double your check.
And that's why there was a job shortage. I saw a video of a man. They said, "Lord, look at this man at Burger King. That motherfucker was running the register, the goddamn grill, the goddamn window by himself. People were not working. They were quitting their fucking job."
So what you're describing to me is a characteristic of when people get free money, they're less inclined. They have less incentive to work, right? So this is not.
Well, it's common sense.
I think it was the amount. I think it was the amount because
they were getting.
I had gone in.
Also, that women are this situation that's happening with women in which they're giving money by the government seems to hold true, right? It's the same sort of thing that is happening with women. They're being incentivized to stay at home and continue having kids and not work.
Now watch this,
man. If I'm working at a job, and my take home is $300 a week, and I'm able to get unemployment, and my unemployment would be $800 a week or whatever.
$3,000 a month.
Then hell, I'd be staying home too.
What?
So here we are. That's the reason why a lot of these single moms are incentivized to continue doing what they're doing.
Not necessarily that. I mean, how about paying people a livable wage so that you don't put them in a position where they have to make that choice where they can say, hey, no, I don't want that unemployment. I'm gonna go to work because it's more beneficial to me to go to work.
I'm not here for. Listen, I want everyone to succeed, but you have to work. I don't feel like you flipping fries should get you a salary that's comparable to someone. Like, this is the capitalist society here. Are we socialists? I do believe in some social programs, but like that's why they're changing. That's why they're hiring these kiosks to replace your ass. Right, because they're not. You think you're going to get over on these businesses by forcing them to do $15 an hour? They're going to get a kiosk and replace your ass.
Now I do see a lot of companies have up there, and that goddamn. I see a lot of companies have up their goddamn pay though, because they were like, shit, please come work. Because I saw
signing bonuses everywhere.
Walmart is one of them. Distribution.
I saw Popeyes had a fucking sign out. Popeyes paid minimum wage. I saw Popeyes had a damn sign out that says $17.50 an hour.
Oh, I'd have jumped on that.
Right, $17.50 an hour, and we need to cook for $22
That's a livable wage, though.
Depends on where you're living at.
Depending on where you living.
Okay, so you know what? Let me scratch that, right? Because I'm whatever. Okay.
I told you.
When I think about livable wage, I'm thinking about a certain number, right? So let me just bring myself down here because if it's $17 an hour, then cool, get you $17 an hour.
Let me tell you what Trump fucked up at. Let me tell you what Trump fucked up at. This is what Trump fucked up at. Trump fucked up when he said we had no money before C-19 hit. We had no money to up any type of minimum wage, none of that shit, right? And then soon as C-19 hit, motherfuckers that was making $800 a month was all of a sudden getting $3,000 a month in relief funds. You was paying people $3,000 a month average in unemployment a month.
Hey, but let me
but soon as the world goes back to normal, oh no, we can't pay you guys for $8.
Yeah, but let me respond to that because them two is Vaughn and the other one just
giving
dollar amounts. That's a difference because Vaughn's in Cali, right? So 15 to start. That's pretty much to us on my end. That's bare minimum how you get paid in California.
I had to adjust my thinking.
18 to 20 in Vegas. It depends on where you're living in Vegas too. Now Alabama, where I'm at, Dothan and Ozark. If I was starting off like where I'm at, Walmart distribution, 20 minutes away, starting right now because of what he was saying, the need of employment. It went from starting at $16.80 to $17.80. Now it's like up to $22 per hour plus a $1,500 signing bonus. So
for
that's
where?
Walmart distribution.
Wow.
So $20 an hour plus. When I was in Dothan, Black, my first apartment, it was a 1-bedroom apartment, $325 for 4 years straight. When I moved from there,
$325.
Oh, I said too much. I gotta go. Now, when I moved,
IRS has entered the chat.
When I moved and came from there into Ozark, where I'm at now, I'm at 2 bedrooms, 600, all utility, everything including plus utilities. Only thing I pay here is my cell phone bill, my internet, and that's it. Now, when I got COVID, like I said, reading, looking for them, whatever going on. When I had got COVID, I was bedridden. Somebody said, "Hey man, you get COVID relief fund for blah 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 blah," and landlord blah blah. It's okay. The landlord told me about this. Alabama, whatever. I can't remember the whole name of it. Mandro, no. I filled it out online, gave the landlord the paperwork. Landlord filled out the paperwork, paid all my rent for 3 months straight.
Wow.
And guess what?
Now the money didn't come to me in my hand. It went to the landlord.
And guess what? Wells Fargo did the same. They did the same thing for the banking.
Yes, Alabama.
All you had to do is fill the paperwork out for your car
payment. You were sick for 3 months?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. They paid your car payment for 3 fucking months.
6 weeks, but I stayed the other 2 weeks because when every time I went back, it was like for some reason I could I like how we conversate, we get just a little bit worked up. For some reason, I'll go right back in like coffee mode all over again. So I just like, I'm tapping out. So I originally stayed home for like the 8 weeks, but I was good about the 4th and 6th week.
Right. But they already work after the 4th and 6th week.
Mm-hmm. But they already paid because this was like past the whole relief, the stimulus, whatever. But they already paid up the 3 months after that. So they paid up what the landlord wrote on the paper, 3 months plus my internet bill. So technically, the only thing I was paying was just my cell phone. But now for that stimulus part, you fill out online, and then you just like your unemployment, you keep calling, right, collecting. But Alabama was like, there was so much of a volume of people was trying to collect. So it was a lady, and God bless her. I was doing my homework. I was on Facebook, and one lady said, "Hey man, my child, my family, this, that, third." And she said, here's the email number of this person, and she gave instructions what happened to her. I went verbatim exactly what the lady said. Got in touch with the lady. I got up 7:45. Got up, waited for like 4 hours. So they called me 5 minutes after she said what she said. I said, "Okay, thank you." $5,000 in my pocket plus the other 800. I moved.
And guess what? They did the same thing for the cars, bro. The banking did the same thing for cars. They did it for mortgage, and I guess it depended on what state you were in or whatever. But in Texas, they had rental forgiveness. So like you just said, that was
cell phones too.
Cell phone forgiveness at the cell phone companies and car payments. Wells Fargo, Chase, all these banks, they signed up for this shit with the government, and you could go 3 to 4 months without paying a fucking car payment, and the government paid it for you, and you don't have to pay them back.
So I can't relate because I worked my ass off like crazy.
No, and I'm fine with that. But here's the thing though.
And
now
it was
back to all them
situation.
people that's using abusing, right? Now with my money, I used and invested and saved on it. My homeboy, he vested everything. He put his in stocks when he did all his. And then his company, lucky for him, he's somewhere in Texas. His job actually just, instead of them just trying to leave, his job was like, you know what? We're going to pay you more. Like Genesis just offered, she's just said, that's what they did for his company. We're going to pay you more at least up to above what the stimulus is on you, offering you just to keep you here.
Yeah.
So that's what they got him, and he was fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that first little dividends of stimulus that he got, he put it straight into stocks.
Okay.
So most people not playing smart with their money. Most people like, hey, let me eat good.
Yeah, but I want to get. I hear you. I want to get back to the livable wage.
Sure, no problem.
So I get it that depending on where you live, a livable wage is different, right? When they talk about livable wage, what dollar amount are they putting to that? Is it the $15 an hour, or is it different in every state? What is this livable wage?
It's different. Vaughn can speak on it. For me, let's say for example, like I said, the apartment, right? I remember, let's say for example, $15 an hour, and you can times that for 40 hour work. Let's say extra 5 hours overtime. One bedroom is $325. That's like.
So are you guys saying that people should be paid a livable wage? That
work I need to go to Alabama.
Huh?
What do you say? I'm sorry.
So are you guys saying that these people in general should be paid this livable wage? So
no. I think people need to get paid
or wherever else, that they deserve their rent and everything else to be paid because they're working, so they deserve a livable wage.
People need to major in the job fields that pay the most.
I think people deserve a livable wage. Period.
Well, you go to trade school.
I think people need a livable wage. Period. Not just so that they don't qualify for government subsidies or whatever. Like a lot of these companies are getting over on their employees. And I understand it's a business. They want to turn a profit.
Especially Walmart.
But not at the expense of people. Pay people a decent livable wage. They're more likely to come to work and perform better. If they feel that their worth is, you want to work the shit out of them and you want to pay them $9 an hour. Somebody said the math ain't mathing.
I worked at Costco and they were paying me $12 an hour.
And then you want them to work up to the very minute that they're supposed to clock out.
And then they try to keep you.
In some cases, they don't want to keep you because if you go a minute over, then that means we got to pay you time and a half. And Lord knows we don't want to do that. So we just gonna leave this sitting here till you come back tomorrow. We're gonna work your ass extra, double time it, because now we want you to do this from yesterday, plus all of what you were supposed to do today, but we're not gonna give you any extra money to do it.
Now Vaughn said it too in a chat. He said the rent in Cali, on the other hand, is a different story. Too high. Yeah, you're making $15 an hour, right? The rent there, I looked it up too when I was dating somebody that was California. Just a 1-bedroom apartment or of a studio is about $1,500 a week. And Vaughn, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You cannot make that
in the Bay
just
Area.
rent.
It's almost 2,500.
Boom. It's barely $15 an hour just to make $2,500 for a 1-bedroom. It doesn't make sense. Everybody's renting out rooms for people is for $600. That's crazy. Now you got to pay lights, your car note. It's not adding up.
And you can't afford to live there. Then I couldn't afford to live there. I simply couldn't. I can't live in Cali.
And that's what I'm saying. I said that California. Yeah, and I said that you can go to like a small town. I said this on the Peef Network, and everybody on the damn panel fell out. There's a little small.
Why don't you pull up?
I'm about to troll this bitch.
I'm on a.
He got a troll. He got good content.
I'm on a. I'm from Louisiana, a little small town, right? And in this small town, there's 3 little small towns that are back to back to each other. It's a small town called Monroe. There's one called Rayville. There's one called Mangum, and there's one called Archibald, right? And those little small towns, to drive to work, you're probably going to drive because the biggest place that you can work, they have Wells Fargo, they have Chase. You can work at the paper mill, right? They make really, really good money.
I didn't know you had a paper mill up there. You got one too.
30 minutes out, right? The rent there, you can get a 3-bedroom, nice ass apartment in those little small towns for $375 a month.
$375 a month.
Okay, but here, how's the neighborhood?
What do you mean? It's the country. There's no neighborhood.
Okay.
So you live
how far from work?
You're about 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Oh, I eat that.
Yep. So you're about 25, 30 minutes away from work. You're paying $395 for a 4-bedroom. You're probably paying $350 for a 2-bedroom. Don't let it be like or even renting houses there. Even if
they can work at McDonald's, what's the problem? They can work at McDonald's for $7 an hour. They're renting for $375. What's the problem?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Those people in those small towns, you can go to McDonald's and pay your damn rent, right? But in these big cities, like in Dallas, shit, my daughter
you can't afford to live there.
My daughter said, Daddy, I want to live on my own, Daddy. I said, oh, you want to live on your own? You're 18. Oh, sugar, I'm so proud of you. She said, I'm starting looking. I said, okay. Shit. 2 weeks later, Dad, I think I'm gonna stay here for a while until I go to college. I know that's right because that's what she showed me what the fucking rent is here, dude. In an apartment, $2,295, $2,000, $3,000 to $2,800 for a 1-bedroom. I said, shit.
So keep in mind, so I'm a New Yorker, right? So when you talk about a livable wage, those are the prices of rent, and I'm thinking they were pushing this salary so up so that people can afford to live in New York City because that's where I'm from. Right. So that's where I had to talk to you guys about like what is the number here that we're talking about? Because honestly, like I don't feel like those jobs were created. I think they were made for teenagers, summer jobs for teenagers so they can get into the workforce and things like that. I don't think those jobs were really created for people to survive and have 2, 3, 4 children or whatever and pay. I don't think that's what that was for. But since we're here, I understand that people are trying to finagle the situation so that they can have this livable wage. But like I feel like people I don't know, I don't have the answer to this, but I don't really feel like I don't know, somehow it just feels weird to me. It feels weird that we're trying to force people that flip fries to make $15, $20, $25 an hour, and you're paying a fireman or a nurse or whomever the fuck else the same amount of money, and all I have to do is go flip fries. What's the incentive to make more money?
No. So I'll say this, Candid. This is the solution. Everybody should go up. So I think the people that are flipping the fries, somebody got to get these 6 bitches they goddamn DoorDash. Somebody got to fix those fries and burgers. Hell, when C-19 hit real hard, somebody had to be in that kitchen flipping them goddamn burgers while everybody was coughing and passing out and on ventilators and shit, right? And so I think that they should go up to $15 an hour for the cooks. But for nurses, I think your salary should be $50 fucking an hour, $65 an hour. $100, whatever. You should be able to pick that shit because you're saving fucking lives.
Yeah,
that's why I don't think a wide receiver in NFL should get $135 million guaranteed. So he don't do nothing but catch a ball, but you're
exactly.
You see what I mean?
100%. Because while we're talking, because I've tried to be consistent, because while I feel like this, we're trying to finagle these, fry flipping jobs to be a livable wage. I also think it's unfair for these people that catch balls to be making these outrageous ass amount of money. That's also outrageous to me, also.
Right. And
On both
I
ends.
think people monopolize or capitalize on C19.
Absolutely. I
No
know I
matter
did.
what field. And no shot to all nurses, because there are some good ones, but there were some of them that were doing a shit job and making hella damn money.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that my own personal experience, I've shared that my fiance passed from COVID, and also my mom.
What do you mean a shit job? What were they doing that you consider a shit job?
Less than the standard of care.
Tell me exactly, because the reason why I ask you this, because people come up into the hospital, and I've seen this multiple times, not knowing what's going on and saying, why is this going on? You're supposed to have this, not really understanding what's supposed to happen. And unfortunately, I get annoyed with this. Management doesn't explain the reason why this pressure the reason why this pressure cuff is on grandpa the whole day is because there's a monitor here, there's a monitor at the nursing station, there's a monitor on the other side of the hallway, so that every 15 minutes when it goes off, no matter where I am at, I can monitor grandpa. But people will come up into there, y'all not supposed to have this on my grandpa, y'all know, and no one's gonna correct you. No one's gonna correct you and tell you the reason why that cuff is on there is because if I have a patient on the other side of the hallway, I can still monitor your grandfather. So sometimes when people say those things, I want to hear directly. You might be right. You might be right, but I don't know what
The
we're talking
reason
about.
why I know some of it is wrong, in a previous life, I used to be a court reporter, and I used to specialize in medical testimony. I was in and out of hospitals all day long doing depositions.
Yes.
Nurses. The charting and what they're supposed to do and when they're supposed to do. And be it not for that experience, some of the things I've seen, I wouldn't have known that they were wrong.
Okay, so what was something that you saw that was wrong? Tell me, because I've had complaints of I've been in the ICU and people will complain about the dusting.
People laying in beds, not being turned, getting bed sores, things like that. And I understand that because of what was going on, the fear, but that's what they signed up for. So because you're afraid of it, and maybe you feel like your PPP isn't safe or you're not protected, then don't come in to make the extra money if you're going to be afraid of caring for the patient. Bathing, just general things of, personal hygiene. Those things are supposed to have been done. And I could go down the whole rabbit hole of things that they were doing and,
Or not
medications or not doing. And I know that there were things happening that shouldn't have happened, and why I don't have an answer of why.
I don't know why either, because I'm not there and I won't profess to know like exactly why it's there. But I can tell you that I worked during that time period, and it was something that we've never seen before. And I could tell you, I remember, I don't have high blood pressure, I don't have any diseases, any chronic issues. I can remember hearing my heartbeat in my ears, like boop, boop, that loud. How fucking scared I was to open those doors, right? And so there was so much chaos. There's so much, not enough masks, holding on to mask for weeks because it was the only one that I had, right? It was just chaos.
Who said a nurse make $15 an hour?
I don't know who says that.
Yeah, I guess she's directing to you.
I said more than 50, sweetheart, not 15. 50, more than 50, not 15. Maybe you misunderstood me, or maybe I didn't speak clearly, but I said more than 50. And so the hospital was incredibly understaffed because so many nurses were getting more money to be travel nurses someplace else. Those nurses are not indebted to the hospital. They're only going to be there for a couple of weeks and then they're going to bounce. They don't really care about, they're not going to get reviewed. They're not going to by management or nothing. So a lot of things were happening. I stayed at my hospital system and, it was overwhelming. I'm not saying that's an excuse not to clean somebody. I'm not saying that's an excuse to not, I'm just telling you from my side of things that it was overwhelming. Couldn't find masks, couldn't find PPE, somebody was on vacation, right? Literally, I'm on my vacation. They were called, get back to work. Get back to work. I don't care if you're in the Bahamas. I don't care if you're on a boat. Get back to where you're assigned tomorrow. Right? That's the reality of what was going on. Like I had vacation and it was lost. I was supposed to be on vacation. There was like all hands on deck, nobody on vacation. We need everybody here. Right? And it was just chaos and running around. So while it's not the right thing, I can understand how some things like that get missed. Because at the end of the day, our minds operate as triage and we're just trying to keep you alive. People should be turned, people should be cleaned. I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm just saying that unfortunately, in that chaotic situation, we're just trying to keep you alive. Right. And so unfortunately, sometimes bed sores do happen and it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't.
Yeah, but they're not hearing that on Genesis side. They're like, you know what? You signed up for this. Shh, do your job.
I can't be in all these places at one time, though. It was chaos.
Okay, it's not
a particular time that I observed. They didn't have a bunch of patients. I think they were just afraid
to go in the room
because there were protections in place.
They had the right stuff.
Because there were protections in place so that, no lawsuit could be brought against the hospitals due to COVID. I think in some cases, some of them took advantage of that protection that they had.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
I think they took advantage of it.
I remember, because my experience was, I remember, let me think about this before I even say it.
Hey, why you thinking that? Hey, pound for pound, Tuesday, can you come on my channel, man? I love you to chat, bro.
I remember during that time, the very first time I worked on the unit, I had 4 patients. One was an admission, new admit with C19. The second patient went home, got discharged. One just stayed, and one I was there while that person passed away. And I remember even while that person was passing away, advocating for that patient staying in the room until they passed, so that because they couldn't have any family there. I remember calling the person's daughter, speaking to them, explaining certain things to them, and being in that room and scared to fucking death. Scared because my husband had a stroke just a few months prior. So, I'm scared as shit. So I know one of my coworkers, his father was on chemotherapy. And he had asked the question. He'd asked one of these people, like, suppose, because I was on a cardiac unit, they converted the cardiac unit at that time to a C19 unit, but he was like, if somebody has a heart attack and I don't have the proper mask, what am I supposed to do? And the manager's response was, the hospital can't tell you what the hospital cannot force you to go into the room. And he was like, but the person's on the floor. If they have a heart attack, and I don't have the proper mask because I can't get one, what to do? What am I supposed to do? And the hospital's response was, the hospital cannot force you to go into the room. As nurses, we're trained. That's my patient. I got to go in there and do CPR, even sometimes to the detriment. we're trained to go in there and save that life. So well, your experience was horrible at the place that I work at. People were putting like I said, that same guy, his father was on chemotherapy, and he still was there with us. That's the experience that I can share.
Neither of them had pre-existing conditions before they went in.
It's terrible. No, I'm talking about the nurse that went into the room to care for the patients and being afraid, not knowing information, and being afraid to bring something home to his father who was immunocompromised because he was currently on chemo. And my husband, he just recovered from a stroke, you know. So anyways, at any rate, you know, it should not have happened. It should, the person should have been turned, you know. And that experience, it's terrible because I've heard of many nurses, not just in C19, but taking advantage of many different situations, and it's always a disgrace. It's always a disgrace because, you know, the thing about the C19 is that there was so much unknown that, I don't know, maybe I have some PTSD from it because it was scary. It was really scary. But, you know, people need to be turned, otherwise they're going to develop bed sores. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They need to be turned. There's, you know, and people blame the nurses for everything. But in addition to that, can I just tell you, we were the only, in my hospital, the doctors weren't showing up to your bedside to do a fucking thing for you. They would call you on the phone, right? They were not showing the fuck up. It was just the CNAs and the nurses. The doctors were like, they wouldn't even. I remember one time being trapped in a room with a woman who at first they didn't know if she had it or not. And this is before we even had, this was at the top. I remember being trapped in the room and the doctor talking to me through the window, right? Can you get a lab? Can you get a CBC?
Yeah, are you serious?
Right? Through the door. I'm gowned up finally, because at first we didn't know that she had it or not. Then they found the right equipment for me. Got an attitude from a nurse because she was like, I don't have to give you a mask. Okay. This comes from my floor and we don't have to give you masks. And I'm like, the patient is a possible C19 patient. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do, but I don't have to give you an attitude, fighting for mask. I finally get the mask, go inside the room, and the doctor is like, oh, no, I'm inside there. So I don't know. It just hits different, you know, because I did sacrifice, you know, but there's no excuse. Like, people need to be treated properly, you know?
Yeah.
And there's no excuse. Like, he should have been turned. There's no reason for him to be sitting in excrement, poop, urine, because that stuff breaks the skin down. Right. And so those things need to be addressed. But I don't know. It was so chaotic. I don't know. I feel like it was so chaotic that, like, I understand the fear, but we still need to go inside there. I never caught it. Thankfully, I never caught it because I got my mask. I made sure I wore 4 pairs of gloves. I did what I had to do to make sure that I was safe. And thank God I never brought anything home, you know, but people didn't sign up to work in C19.
True. I
did not sign up to do that.
I agree with that. I just think that the standard of care should have been better in some places.
I hear you.
You know, and they were reckless. You know, there's so many stories I could tell, and I mean, one day I may.
I say you're good.
Yeah, one day I may.
You should, because nurses need to hear from patients and their families and about your experience. That's how things get changed. So if you are willing to, when you healed enough and you're willing to share it, you should.
Yeah,
that's true too, Vaughn. He said the whole establishment was in a panic. And the fact
it was in a panic.
The fact you said New York, that was like everybody's like, that's ground zero.
It was.
It was crazy.
People were coming to my hospital from New York. I live here in Connecticut. They were traveling. It was so chaotic. It was so chaotic. It was just. People were complaining about, why won't they close the liquor stores? They got that closing the church. They won't close the liquor stores.
Man, we try to stay drunk through this pandemic. We ain't trying to remember shit.
It was, you know the reason why they wouldn't close the liquor stores, though. The medical reason why, for all the alcoholics that detox, that, like, you can die from seizures if you detox. There's no capacity to all the patients that were C19. There's no capacity to dry America out and close those damn stores so that we get an influx.
Yeah, but have you been on?
As well?
I agree with you. I mean,
that's why they couldn't close it.
You see how strict they're acting. What we ain't signing. All the stuff he was saying on Blackman's channel. That's crazy.
So what did he say?
He was saying they had like strict,
been locked in since March.
Yep, limitations.
17th, 13th, 14th, something like that.
As soon as he said it, Genesis, I watched YouTube where they had the news thing. Yeah. Everything he said, they even had the robot dog running down the street with the bullhorn, just like alerting people to stay in. That's crazy.
But I heard him say that they closed the hospitals.
Yeah.
Also. They close the hospitals here. They never close the hospitals, no matter what is going on. So you guys could stay tucked in, but I still had to take my black ass to work.
But it's not China. China.
Right? So yeah, it was chaotic. It was extremely chaotic. Vaughn, he's also a medical professional, and it was chaotic. You know, I feel like I hope we learn a lot from this situation because there's space to grow on both sides. As nurses, we got to realize that, like, I didn't think this would ever happen to me ever, and I think there's space to hear from families, to hear about like the hurt, the things that we're missing, to see how we can change. This definitely we gotta.
That might be a topic for Tuesday too. Mask or no mask. I've been holding on to this thumbnail for like a year. That might be a good conversation. But I'm definitely gonna email Candid Anne.
I don't talk about healthcare stuff on. I'm not gonna talk about mask or no mask because I'm not getting in trouble.
All right, I respect that.
Yeah, because that could be a whole conundrum for me, and I got to keep these coins.
I ain't mad at you.
Right.
All right, I'm calling night, but I'll be in the chat if y'all still.
Well, I'm calling it a night. We have been here for 7 hours, which is crazy.
Cray.
But I mean, we were just.
You want to do the final thoughts? As do the platform.
Says, yeah, we were just talking, and
you got to be in charge. You got to make people do the final thoughts. Genesis.
Okay, final thoughts, guys. Look, I don't do all that stuff, but
you want to do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna do a final
just
thought.
Gonna leave like that. It's your channel.
Final thought.
Okay. Love everybody. I respect the good conversation. Especially it's good. We've been here like 7 hours, so it gotta be a good conversation. Right. So there you go. That's for me.
All right, I'll give my little final thought. I thank you for welcoming me to your channel, first off, Genesis, right? And I certainly hope that your channel grows and that it grows in a manner in which makes you happy, whether it is organically through just having these random conversations or grows through you being more like direct in terms of how your growth happens, you know what I'm saying, like business oriented or whatever. I don't know if I'm saying the right thing there, but I hope that whatever it is that you're seeking on YouTube, that you get it and that it becomes lucrative to, because there is money here and you're deserving of it. You've been on these panels, you've contributed your voice, your time. I know this is $25 just to have StreamYard, at least $25, right?
Yeah.
You're paying out of pocket.
I want everybody in there.
Yeah. So I thank you for welcoming me, and for also I love seeing your face on other platforms and contributing a different perspective to the conversation, and for tolerating my jokes and my silliness. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the conversations and how it flowed, and and like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing you grow some more, and I'm hoping to join you a little bit from time to time. I'm gonna focus on my
come
channel,
back anytime, both of you. I will be here every Saturday. I'm usually on at 8:30, but I was trying to balance family and social media today, so that's why I was later. But I thought Blackman a filter was sleep over there.
What's your final thoughts, Blackman? We're about to go night.
I had to go get me something to drink.
All right, look, man.
What's your final thoughts, Blackman?
Huh?
Your final thoughts.
Oh, my final thoughts, man. Listen, I had a wonderful time being on here, talking to you guys. You guys are amazing as usual, and I enjoyed it. I look forward to Tuesday, because I know this is going to be rocking it out with me on Tuesday. I'll be supporting Reveal while I'm live on my show. I'll be supporting him on his until he gets off and comes over and support you on mine. And Candid Anne, you work on Tuesday?
This Tuesday, yes. Next Tuesday, no.
Okay, we'll get So this Tuesday on my show, we're talking about abuse versus discipline.
Oh, for the children. I wouldn't come up to that anyways because I don't have kids. Oh, thank you, pound for pound.
Right, no, but
Thank
next
you.
week,
Thank you, Vaughn.
Love Vaughn.
but absolutely next week we'll definitely have something that you'll be able to talk about. So
The week after?
Yeah, the week after. Yes.
Oh, text me. I'm interested so I can
Hold
pull
on, I
up.
just already put my dibs into before him.
No, I'm interested. I was going to actually. I was dressed to come up on your panel earlier, but when the conversation was about the man screwing the Surrey,
I didn't know you
I
was gonna
backed up
come
off
on.
of that.
I didn't know you was
But
gonna
I
come
told you
on.
how sometimes if certain things don't look right, if it don't smell right, I'm out of there. So I bounced. I was like, "What
I
the
got
hell
the
is
hands
this?"
up.
But yeah, but I'll that's okay. There's another week after that. There's another podcast. It's okay. I'm not like that fickle. I'll try again. We'll see if the conversation's
we'll hit
about
the
something like
emails.
if
All
it's
right.
about children and stuff like that. I know married women don't want to hear a goddamn thing that I have to say about children. So I back up off those conversations.
I
quick.
ain't gonna lie, that's true. That's what TLA like.
Well,
I know I don't got no
I heard you
kids.
when you were saying that you had foster kids.
I
So
did.
You've had some experience.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
But that's a whole. I know you're trying to wrap up, but let me
But
tell
that's
you.
a perspective, though. Genesis is right. That's another
But
perspective.
no, brother, let me tell you, women has told me they're not your own. It ain't nothing like your own.
That's not the truth.
I'm telling you,
because
it ain't like your own.
I raised an son that wasn't mine biologically,
And
but
I was stepdad to one kid.
he was mine.
I was stepdad to one kid.
It depends on you. It depends on you. But that's a whole other show.
Right, but they don't want to hear my perspective as a foster mom. They do not want to hear my perspective. If I want to
somebody
talk
put
to
a
other
cat in
foster
front of
moms about
Ann.
being a
Somebody-
foster
somebody-
mom,
somebody
sure.
show a cat.
But you think these Black women are interested in hearing from some women that didn't go through labor, that didn't breastfeed, and I respect it. I just don't
You
pull up.
have the
I
easy
respect it
way
because
of
I didn't go
becoming
through
a
that process.
parent. I tell them all the time. You have the easy way of becoming a parent. You just don't have the stretch marks or the scars or whatever to show for it. It's still the
Exactly.
same.
It's not the same.
All right.
But I hear you and I respect you. I hear
Yeah.
you and I respect you. I'm just telling you the
Yeah.
feedback that I've gotten sitting
Why
in this
can't
body,
we
living
just
my
push
life.
forward? We always
You don't get
pushing
the same
back. Pushing
people are like, oh,
forward.
that's nice of you. And the
Shout out to
children, I'm sure
Vaughn.
they must feel some
Pushing
way about
forward.
it.
Pushing forward.
Yeah. So anyhow, that's a whole new conversation we can have one day
Yeah.
about
Forward.
children and who gets the right to talk about kids. I remember I was on Kaya's channel one day and I was
Pushing
asking
long
her
strokes
a
it.
question about that, and she was like, as a
Pushing
single
forward.
person, don't give advice
Oh
Pushing
wow.
forward. Everybody.
about
Yeah.
other people's
Don't.
kids.
Positive
Yeah.
vibes.
On that, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. I
Mm.
appreciate everybody here, the dope people in the chat. I love y'all. Y'all so interactive. Y'all are just as much a part of this show as we are on the panel. And I hope one day y'all gonna come
Yes.
out of the chat and come onto the
Come on
panel
up.
so we
The
can
word
see
is
your
nice.
beautiful and handsome faces and hear your perspective.
Yeah.
Y'all are all welcome at any time. And I got a lot of good feedback today that I truly, truly appreciate. And I'm going to try it out. So next week, I am going to have a directed title for the show. What happens?
Hey, guys, let's not act like we got two of the finest women up that 3
Hey, I'm
morning.
gonna try to cam up more. That's the change that I'm making also because
I don't act like
you
I
try to
don't
cam
do
up more.
Because Genesis was looking good today with that baseball cap on. She know what we talking
Oh,
about.
yeah, you looking that cool. Yeah.
I had
And
a
Blackman,
baseball cap
I
on
need your help
earlier
with the
today.
roadcaster. I need some help. I love that you had that music going. I was at work. I was bouncing. Everybody, when you were trying to get the 900 and everyone, we had the music playing. I like that. That was hot. That was awesome. I'm gonna need some help with that one day.
There'll be more of that because I normally do the when they come in and I announce their names when they come in. I do a little intro for them with the music, but I also doing the outro as well, doing the same thing as well before I shut
That
it.
was awesome. I was feeling it was a vibe.
Well, we helped you get through. I saw you put in the comments that we helped you get through your shift.
You don't know what I was going through. I'm supposed to be working right now and I called out, but that's okay.
I ain't mad at you.
It was rough. I had a headache. It was terrible. But anyways.
Have gone back up. The numbers have gone back up, Candid Anne?
What numbers?
The C19.
Oh no. It was just a really
so
rough.
crazy
I had
right
a really bad headache. After dealing with this person detoxing and blah 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 blah. I had this that's a whole conversation. You got to take care of yourself as a nurse. If you don't do what you're supposed to, you can't take care of these patients. And if I know that I'm not up to par, if I know I can't give, if I know that I can't go in there and turn these people, if I know that I don't have the energy to run after a detox, if I know that if I even think that it smells froggy and I can't give what I'm supposed to give, stay the fuck home. Froggy. And I didn't have it. My head was hurting me. I could not, like, I feel like I would have made a mistake if I went. So I had to call out. But I got time. I never call out. I hardly ever call out. So whatever.
All right. Well, I love you guys. You guys have a wonderful
night. I love y'all. We'll see y'all.
Yes. In these YouTube streets.
Today's Sunday. So I guess we on Sir Hale Speaks Network tonight. And
I'm on there tonight too, am I?
Yeah, we're there tonight.
We do Super Sunday too. Yeah.
Super Sunday. And then we cooking to whoever.
There we go.
All week long.
Sunday. We have Super Sunday. Then we have Tuesday Talk Tuesday with me. Wednesday is Mandrell.
Monday, no, you skipped Monday. Monday is unsolicited security boss.
We moved it to Tuesday. So it's Tuesday. She moved it to Tuesday.
Did she move it to Tuesday? Okay. I didn't get that update.
Security boss first, then I do my show. Then Wednesday is Mandrell. Then Thursday is you. Then Friday is Barbershop. And then Saturday
me and D Savage.
I gotta find a way to squeeze into this. Damn.
On Thursday. Yep. But I think she's out this Thursday. So I think it's me and Sir Hale again.
Okay.
And then Friday is you with the Barbershop talk.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saturday is me, and then we started all over again.
There we go. I'm gonna find a way. I'm promising to cam up more and contribute.
Is that a Shure mic that you got right there?
Yes.
That's not a Shure mic.
Classic mic. I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It just sounds good, and it's also beautiful.
Yeah, I love it. All right,
this thing.
You guys be good, and
yes.
And go get y'all some rest.
Yeah, there we go.
I got a couple hours to sleep, and then I gotta get up. And
you going to church or something, Genesis?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't miss a week.
Whoa.
Man. I got to get up in a couple hours for the same thing.
Yeah, I gotta
sing tomorrow.
So interesting day it will be, but it is what it is.
Great conversation, very diverse.
Great conversation. Thank y'all so much for being here and joining me tonight.
Take care. Bye, everyone in the chat. Thank you for contributing. Thank you for the
What you say, Blackman?
Go put up that Jergens. I hear it.
Hey. He make enough money. He could buy some KY. He don't got to do Jergens. He got all that stimulus money.
Hey.
I ain't mad at you.
Y'all terrible. Y'all terrible.
All right, take care.
See you guys.
Take care.
It has been one. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Thanks for tuning in to the Book of Genesis with your host, Genesis. If you would like to be a blessing, would like to be interviewed, or if you or someone you know would like exposure for your business, call us at 708-595-7500. Again, 708-595-7500. Email at genesis@thebookofgenesis.com. That's JENNESIS at thebookofgenesis. JENNESIS.com, or contact us by regular mail at P.O. Box 40, Monique, Illinois 60449. Thank you again for listening to the Book of Genesis.